of the incident, that no officers were injured and that those involved had been placed on administrative leave. Now, Friday, D.C. police shot and killed a man who violated a protective order and broke into a house on Reservoir Road Northwest. MPD reports after lengthy negotiations, the man lunged at officers with a knife and screwdriver, which led to the officer shooting him. Now, both incidents are being investigated by D.C. police, by internal affairs as well, and both of them will be reviewed by the U.S. Attorney's Office.
All right, Melanie, thank you for the latest on that investigation. Checking our other top stories for you this morning. A Virginia corrections officer who died after an attack by an inmate has been identified. He was 40-year-old Jeremy Lewis Hall. That attack happened yesterday morning at River North Correctional Center in Independence in southwestern Virginia. Hall was pronounced dead at the hospital. 2 other officers who were injured in that incident have since been released from the hospital.
A West Virginia man is facing charges in connection to the death of a 2-year-old boy. According to the Berkeley County Sheriff's Office, the child was in the care of a 29-year-old Zachary O'Sullivan when he was shot. A boy later died at a hospital. Circumstances surrounding the shooting are still unclear. O'Sullivan is charged with child neglect. He has since been released on bond.
A 33-year-old man has been sentenced to life in prison for attempted murder in St. Mary's County. Mark Fenwick Jr. was sentenced yesterday after being found guilty of attempted first-degree murder, first-degree assault, armed robbery, and theft. This is for his role in last October's shooting in Lexington Park that left a man seriously hurt. 2 other suspects are awaiting trial in the same case.
A Montgomery County man will be sentenced in March after he pled guilty to sending dozens of threats to Jewish institutions across several states. 55-year-old Clift Serafelis admitted to mailing more than 40 letters and postcards to synagogues, schools, and museums, including several in our region. He threatened to bomb buildings and harm people. He also pled guilty to obstructing the free exercise of religion. Serafelis faces life in prison.
The pit bull ban in Prince George's County could soon be reversed. One of the bills on the table is the Animal Control Modernization Act, which ends the county's longtime ban on pit bulls. The new legislation replaces the ban with a strict regulatory framework focused on safety and owner accountability. The bill increases civil penalties for dangerous dogs and strengthens leash laws. Prince George's County is the only county in the region with a ban on pit bull terriers.
The time right now is 6:05. It is time now to take you outside for a live look this morning at Fredericksburg, Virginia. Good morning to all of you guys out there. You are waking up to some bone-chilling temperatures, which, Tucker, crank up the heat. I'm just thinking about it. I need some hand warmers,
very descriptive in your cold this morning.
Oh.
Yes,
well,
it is quite cold out there. The real story later today is the rain that's going to arrive. So showers back in the forecast. Finally, it's been so dry around here. Could use the rain. It'll arrive on our way home from school and work later this afternoon, kind of mid-afternoon. But Makia is absolutely right. It is cold out there this morning. Look at your numbers. Much of the area below freezing. At DCA at Reagan National, we're 35 to kick off the morning. Dulles is 27 up in Baltimore. BWI Marshall 32. So kicking off the morning with cold temperatures. Daytime highs again only about 50. So a chilly afternoon for sure. Increasing clouds out there again. No rain at this hour, but if I open up the map a little bit for you, you can see the showers starting to move into eastern Kentucky and Ohio, and that will arrive later this afternoon. So maybe we can get a half-inch of rain later tonight. Be needed here. You should mostly be out of here by tomorrow morning, but 3-4 o'clock this afternoon, look for those showers to arrive. 50 this afternoon. Hey, we want to remind you, if you haven't downloaded it yet, you got to do it right now. Show won't go on without you. We'll just wait for you very patiently. Fox Local app, the QR code is right there. You can get your weather on the go. You can watch the shows anywhere, anytime. The app is free. You know, it doesn't harass you. Ads don't pop up all over the place. It's easy to use. And what you do, you can, you can join the fan club. Let us know where you're watching from. Apparently, we don't have any people that watch, but boy, we got a lot of dogs and cats. Tater checking in from Prince Frederick. We love you, Fox 5. Tater, we love you for watching. Thank you. And let's see. Oh, all right. Sharonda from Waldorf. Commanders fan for life. From our family to the DMV, we bleed burgundy and gold. Win or lose, we ride with our team forever. We love it, love it. And we're going to wrap it with Honey Bunny in Haymarket.
Honey Bunny.
See the QR code? Send us your pictures. Let us know where you watch it.
Honey Bunny.
You kind of look like Honey Bunny right there.
How do I look like Honey Bunny? I feel like if I had like a little bob moment and I was blonde.
I see a little Honey Bunny.
One of those two things. 6:07, we'll take a look in Lanham. If you're headed on the inner loop of the Beltway, a tractor trailer hit actually the overpass at Maryland 704. So right now that basically is debris on the roadway and traffic getting by in the right transition lane. So an hour is what we're looking at right now. Of course, that number fluctuates, but it's around an hour in delays from BW Parkway for just that 5-mile stretch. So keep that in mind for this portion of the Beltway in Lanham. BW Parkway north and southbound looking good in both directions, 22-year southbound. Jacqueline?
Annie Mae, thank you. In the newsroom with a Fox 5 News alert this morning, the House expected to vote on a bill that could force the Justice Department to release the Epstein files. Today's vote comes after several months of pushback by President Trump, who faced increased scrutiny for his relationship with the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. The president now appearing to change his tune, encouraging House Republicans to vote for the files' release. Now, last week, House Democrats released several emails from Epstein that did reference the president. Trump continues to maintain he knew nothing of Epstein's crimes. Marissa?
Jacqueline, a judge scolding the Justice Department for, quote, profound investigative missteps in the case against former FBI Director James Comey. In a 24-page opinion, Judge William Fitzpatrick accused prosecutors of having an indict first, investigate later approach to this case against Comey. The judge ordering the DOJ to release all grand jury material to Comey's legal team, saying government misconduct could lead to the dismissal of charges against him.
Well, the findings of a federal investigation into the probable cause of the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse will be revealed today. The NTSB meets at its L'Enfant Plaza headquarters in D.C. later this morning with the update.
And it comes as we're learning the costs and the timeline for rebuilding the bridge are going up substantially. Fox 5's Maureen Ume is live this morning in Southwest with the latest. Maureen, good morning.
Good morning. So, yeah, this has been one of the most closely watched investigations in the entire country. And later this morning, the NTSB board will meet behind me here to lay out their findings on what they think caused the Key Bridge to collapse. The dolly obviously hit it, but they went into the investigations for 20 months, and now they'll lay out their findings, as well as make safety recommendations for nationwide changes to bridges across the country. As you're looking at the wreckage there, this was on March 26th, 2024. This is the culmination of a 20 months investigation, and it's expected to focus heavily on the Dolly cargo ship's electrical failures in the minutes before impact and on the bridge's vulnerability to a strike of that size. The cargo ship Dolly lost electrical power and propulsion as it moved down the Patapsco River. Moments later, it hit a key support pier of the Francis Scott Key Bridge, sending the central spans into the water. 6 construction workers were killed, and the Port of Baltimore shut down for nearly 3 months. Preliminary NTSB findings released last year showed that the ship experienced multiple power failures, including one that just happened seconds before the crash. The agency has also been reviewing the bridge's vulnerability to large vessel strikes. The probe is also expanding well beyond the crash itself. It's going to cover the Dolly's equipment, design issues raised in lawsuits, hazardous materials on board, and safety protections along the shipping channel. Now, at the same time, rebuilding efforts are facing new challenges. The Maryland Transportation Authority now says that the new bridge is expected to cost between $4.3 and $5.2 billion. That's more than double early projections and may not even reopen until 2030. That's 2 full years past initial estimates. Governor Wes Moore responded to the new cost and timeline yesterday, saying that rising national material prices and tougher federal resilience standards and not state decisions are driving these higher estimates. Again, the board meets at 9:30 this morning. It is a public meeting, and they will be laying out their findings. Again, this is a probable cause, and they'll vote on those findings. We'll, of course, be keeping ahead of all these developments and sharing them with you as they happen. Back to you in the meantime.
Certainly major changes already, Mo. Thank you. Coming up, the latest in the search of a missing boater who disappeared while out on the Chesapeake Bay. When we return, we're going to speak to a friend of the missing 65-year-old man.
Plus, the government shutdown is finally over, and now travelers are returning their eyes to the skies. We have your Thanksgiving travel forecast. Just how many people AAA is predicting to travel over the holiday. We're back after this.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air.
Curfew now with this Fox 5 exclusive. The close friend of a missing boater speaks out on the ongoing search in the Chesapeake Bay. 65-year-old Lonnie Johnson disappeared last Thursday. Search crews tracked his cell phone to find his boat near Taylor's Island in Dorchester County. That all happening over the weekend. Yesterday's search put on hold due to heavy winds.
He was in a boat that he's had for many years, fishing in a spot that he fishes 3 or 4 days a week. And so, it sort of points to, what happened probably based on how it all went down. Very surprised and can really only imagine that it must have been a catastrophic health issue because he's an ex-military, super detailed, super safe, all of those things.
Can understand why they're very worried. More search crews are expected to be deployed today, but that's if weather conditions improve.
The dry, windy conditions around the DMV creating a literal firestorm. The Red Cross says a total of 13 families are now displaced after a fire in Calvert County yesterday. And in Fairfax County, crews were working 4 fires as of 11:30 a.m. yesterday. There was also a brush fire in D.C. over the weekend, and on Sunday, crews in Montgomery and Frederick counties battled a large brush fire in Damascus.
We don't recommend that you start any kind of fire, burn any trash or leaves or anything of that nature under these conditions. It's a drought, low dew point, low humidity, a little bit of a breeze, or a lot of a breeze, I should say, can be a problem, and it has been a problem for all of us in this region.
Officials say fire danger is extremely high right now, adding that everyone should be extra careful, and they don't recommend burning anything under these conditions.
Time now is 6:15 on your Tuesday morning. A live view. It's a pretty one of the sky out there. I know, at the Capitol building, but hey, if you got to head out, you want to take an umbrella too, just in case.
Yeah, just to piggyback on that story, we got some rain in the forecast, so that'll help a little bit with our very dry conditions across the area. But yes, first you need the jacket, then you need the raincoat because it's cold out there as well this morning. Yesterday, cool afternoon for sure. We only made it in the low 50s across the region, and we got more of the same today. In fact, today will feel, I think, it won't be as windy today, but it's going to feel quite cool with a lot of cloud cover across the area. 52 was the winning number yesterday. A little cooler than average there, average high 58. And let's hop on in and show you some cold 6 a.m. numbers. And you can see for yourself, these are actual air temperatures. Lots of 20s on the map this morning. Manassas, 22 degrees, 24 in Culpeper, 24 in Gaithersburg, 1 in Montgomery County, you're 24 degrees, 34 out in Annapolis, Leonardtown, 26 degrees. So good, hard freeze across the area. Fredericksburg, 27. You get a sense of what we're dealing with. Upper 40s, only maybe 50 later today. And again, with a lot of cloud cover moving in, it won't be as windy, but it will feel quite cool out there with a lot of cloud cover. And eventually rain showers, chilly afternoon with rain moving in from the west. By, let's call it mid-afternoon, 3, 4 o'clock, we should start to see some showers move on in. And again, needed rain here, so we'll get some showers late this afternoon coming home from work and school. Showers around. The showers will be with us tonight if you're going out for dinner, and they should mostly be winding down by this time tomorrow morning. I think by daybreak tomorrow morning we'll mostly be done. A little bit of snow on the north side of it. That won't impact our region, but you can see the showers starting to move in by early afternoon. That's by about 1:30. And then here we'll do a little close-up for you. Showers tonight after sunset, 7:30. Rain coming down across the area after midnight. We still got some showers, and it all wraps up by early tomorrow morning. Tomorrow kind of remains cloudy here, and I think Thursday too. We're not going to get a lot of sunshine. So we mentioned yesterday probably our brightest day in the next few, as a full day of sunshine doesn't look to arrive till next Sunday. Okay, that's the weather. Beltway. Eastern side of the Beltway is a mess. What's going on?
Thank you, Tucker.
Yeah.
Would you like to take over?
No, I feel like I.
No.
I feel like that's all I know, really.
I couldn't. Right now, 6:18 your time. We're taking a look at the inner loop in Lanham. This is a tractor trailer that actually hit the overpass at Maryland 704. So basically, debris on the roadway is what's causing you about an hour in terms of an increased drive time there. Those delays because of traffic getting by in the right transition lane only. So those delays all the way back from around BW Parkway is what you need to know through Lanham. Elkridge, 95 northbound, a vehicle fired before Maryland 100 as the 2 right lanes and shoulder blocked. 20 minutes in delays from Maryland 32 right now. Marissa?
NMA thanks. At 6:18, Prince George's County Council unanimously approved Zoe's Law. It was inspired by that 3-year-old girl on your screen there, Zoe Harrison, who was killed in March by a driver who was speeding off from police. The law limiting when police can pursue a suspect's vehicle and requiring a uniform chase policy across police departments in the county.
A plan to transform the region's transit system getting the green light. The Metropolitan Washington Council of Governments and the WMATA Board endorsed a plan that could see some $460 million a year in the new capital funding for Metro starting in 2028. Money would be used to replace aging infrastructure and upgrade stations. The task force recommendations also include identifying and implementing new bus projects along high priority corridors.
The MARC train is headed to Philadelphia, but not for extended rail service. According to the Baltimore Banner, the Maryland Transit Administration is lending 10 MARC passenger cars to SEPTA for a year to alleviate equipment issues in the commuter rail service in the Philadelphia region. SEPTA will then pay the MTA about $2.7 million to lease those trains.
Well, travelers are looking to put the country's longest government shutdown behind them as airlines resume their regular schedules. This morning, AAA is predicting that a record 82 million Americans will travel this Thanksgiving. 90% of those travelers will be driving to their destinations. Meantime, the afternoon of Tuesday, November 25th and Wednesday, the 26th, are expected to be the busiest times on the road.
It's now 6:20. Still to come, a Montgomery County police station condemned decades ago under fire after it's revealed officers are still being forced to work there. Stephanie Ramirez has the story you'll see first right here on Fox 5.
Plus, thieves make off with nearly $200,000 in an ATM heist, a new tactic called jackpotting that's leaving authorities on alert.
Anne Arundel County called 911 during that attack. 61-year-old Anthony Reyes is charged with first and second degree murder in the deaths of Jenna and William Hayes. They were shot and killed Sunday at a home in Twickenham Road in Pasadena. The motive is unclear, but police say that Reyes and the couple knew each other. Over to Woodbridge now, where police are still investigating an hours-long standoff.
That's right. Police say that a man armed with a knife barricaded himself inside of an apartment yesterday. Morning on Ranger Loop. At least one person suffered minor injuries from a stabbing, while several apartments had to be evacuated. The suspect was finally arrested around 5 p.m. last night.
More than $175,000 stolen in an ATM heist in Fairfax County. Police say the thieves used a tactic known as jackpotting, a cyber physical crime where attackers compromise an ATM, forcing it to spew out large amounts of cash, similar to a jackpot on a slot machine. Apple Federal Credit Union reported that the cash was stolen from a Fairfax branch machine last month. Police are now urging residents and businesses to register their security cameras with Connect Fairfax County to help detectives identify the suspects in that case and others.
Montgomery County Public Schools have agreed to fix problems found in a new watchdog report that claims the district violated state laws by spending nearly $1 million without approval. A school board is supposed to sign off on purchases over $25,000, but the inspector general found 7 suppliers were paid without that board approval. It comes just 2 weeks after the State Board of Education tossed out a $168 million contract for electric buses, calling it illegal.
Coming up on 625, that means it's time for your weather and traffic on the 5s. And Tucker with the drops and dropping in temperatures. I watched my first holiday movie of the season last night.
Good. What'd you get?
Yeah, Jingle Jangle.
Oh, excellent.
Love it.
Great reviews?
Oh, awesome.
Excellent.
It's perfect.
35 this morning. Yes, we are setting the scene here early this morning, feeling very much like Thanksgiving and Christmas around the corner here with the wintry temperatures out there. That 35 is in downtown D.C., by the way. A lot of 20s across the region to kick off the morning. Okay, big changes from yesterday. Clouds on the increase. Eventually showers arrive mid to late afternoon. It'll be a rainy evening commute and rain this evening if you're going out. I know we haven't done a lot of talking about rain, but we've got maybe a half inch of rain on the way later tonight. Should mostly be out of here by early tomorrow morning. So tomorrow won't be raining all day, but it will be rather cloudy both Wednesday and Thursday. That's a quick look at the forecast. Cool this afternoon, too. Anyway.
All right, thanks. Coming up on 6:30 here in Lanham on the inner loop of the Beltway, still following along with massive delays up to about an hour and a half now because of a tractor trailer that actually hit the overpass at Maryland 704 that basically has debris in the roadway and traffic getting by in the right transition lane only. So again, from BW Parkway, it's going to take you an hour 20, hour 30 minutes this morning. BW Parkway southbound, this is in Jessup, a crash before Maryland 32. Has you following police direction. Those delays from Arundel Mills Boulevard. 25 right now. Marissa?
Anyway, thank you. It is 6:26 coming up. The president's crackdown on illegal immigration continues to ramp up, where more ICE agents could soon be deployed to next.
Plus, how President Trump plans to make good on his promise to bring down the prices of groceries, including beef prices. But first, Stephanie, what are you working on?
Hey, good morning. We have a Fox 5 exclusive this morning. If you're eating breakfast, you may not want to see these photos coming up, but we are looking inside the Montgomery County Police Union, warning of what they say are deplorable working conditions at one of their police stations. We'll have more coming up after the break.
Find holiday deals at Giant, like 27-cent.
We're following for you this morning. ICE is planning to expand its troop deployment to the city of Raleigh, North Carolina. That's all according to the city's mayor. The news comes after the arrest of more than 130 people by Customs and Border Protection agencies in a nearby city of Charlotte over the weekend. It's unclear how long ICE intends to stay deployed in Raleigh.
A Tennessee judge is blocking President Trump's use of the National Guard in Memphis. Members of the Guard have been patrolling the streets of Memphis since October as part of a task force created by the Trump administration to fight crime. A judge ruled that the state's National Guard cannot be deployed for civil unrest unless there's rebellion or invasion, which would require action by state lawmakers. The Trump administration has 5 days to appeal. Maureen?
Federal investigators will reveal the probable cause of the Baltimore Key Bridge collapse. The NTSB meeting at 9:30 this morning to reveal their findings and also make some safety recommendations after a 20-month investigation. Early reports show that the Dolly cargo ship lost electrical power and then it hit the Key Bridge. 6 construction workers died, and the Port of Baltimore was shut for more than 3 months. All of this is coming as Maryland, the state of Maryland, saying that the cost to repair the bridge will more than double, going from $2 million to $4.3 and between $4.3 and $5.2 billion. Also, the timeline for when that bridge will be completed is also doubling. Now it's estimated it will be finished by 2030 and not 2028. Again, the meeting happening at 9:30 this morning. Updates as we get them. Back to you.
All right, Maureen, thank you for staying on top of it. Good morning to you. It's 6:30. Thanks for joining us. And Maureen has the right idea. She is bundled up out there in the elements. It is cold.
Yeah, that's right. I had to dig into my closet with all my winter wear. I'm like, okay, let me grab the hat, let me grab the scarf, and also when I get in the car, let me turn on the seat warmers.
All the things.
Which coat did you go with this morning?
I have a puffy coat today, Tuck.
Oh, okay, good. Perhaps in the 10 o'clock you can model it for us. So all right, excellent. Let's do it. Cold, yes. McKee's making the right call. You want the coat to the puffy coat. Good call. As we got lots of 20s across the region right now. We're in the mid-30s inside the Beltway. So cold morning and a very cool afternoon. Only about 50. Rain showers developing by mid-afternoon. Coming home from work and school. Be ready for showers. That evening commute will certainly have some rain around. I'll have plenty more in the forecast in just a moment. Annie Mae?
All right. Thank you. 6:31. We'll take a look here at your Tuesday morning commute. This is what it looks like for you overview-wise. A lot of pretty normal numbers for the 6 o'clock hour. Where you are slow right now for about an hour and a half is on the inner loop of the Beltway in Lanham. There's a tractor-trailer situation involving the overpass at Maryland 704. So right now, traffic gets by in the right transition lane only. That's why you're seeing those heavy delays. Marissa?
Turning now to a Fox 5 exclusive. The Montgomery County Police Union is waving a red flag on its 4th District Police Station.
Officials are warning of deplorable conditions inside of that building. Fox 5 Stephanie Ramirez is live in Wheaton outside of 4D this morning with the latest. Good morning, Steph.
Good morning, Makia. Marissa, and from the outside of the building, the 4th District Station here on Randolph Road looks fine, but members say what we're not seeing inside includes sewage backups, mold. One member described a black sludge coming through the walls. The 4th District Station here serving both the Wheaton and Glenmont communities. Now, we can tell you the police union for Montgomery County, this is FOP Lodge 35. They shared interior photos of conditions inside over the past couple of years, but union leaders tell me issues with the building have been going on for much longer, causing members to have health problems, including coughing, difficulty breathing, prolonged headaches, and runny noses. The union claims some 20 years ago this building was actually slated to be condemned, but county dollars went into fixing it up. Online searches will show you for several years the building has been on the county's list to be addressed, but instead of truly doing so, union members are worried county decision makers are just kicking the can down the road when they make what I'm told are Band-Aid fixes. Now, we don't have an exact number, but the union president says this is something that's costing county taxpayers a significant amount of money as well.
Well, you get a lot of blaming games, right? The council holds the money. The executive branch is there to fulfill the obligations of putting this forward. We're getting mixed signals of actually what's going on or not going on. There's a lot of planning, doing, merging with Park to building its own facility. We don't know. That's why we want a actual plan of what's going to happen. Give us a timeline, because the conditions here are not fair for officers or the employees that work within the station.
And of course, we did reach out to the county executive's office. I'll have more of a detailed response from the Department of General Services coming up in the next hour. Guys, I'll send it back to you.
All right, we'll check back in. Leaders in Fairfax County are taking a look at how illegal massage parlors are being run in that area. A public hearing is set for today on the issue as organizers push for officials to make it harder for those illegal parlors to operate. There are reportedly more than 200 illegal parlors in Northern Virginia, with more than half of them in Fairfax County.
We have the Dulles Airport, we have Reagan Airport. We also have the highways running through this intersection of Northern Virginia. So sometimes customers actually fly in, get the services they want, and fly out.
In a statement to Fox 5, Board Chairman Jeff McKay says the county is leading the way towards common sense regulations. First responders honored in the district, the Department of Transportation and Safety advocates recognizing the 10th anniversary of Crashed Responder Safety Week. The ceremony was held just yesterday in Southeast. The goal was to remind drivers of the critical roles that first responders play. And we're so thankful to them each and every day for all of the work they do to serve us.
Absolutely. Every time they step out the door, it's a sacrifice and a decision that they are making to protect all of us. So we couldn't be more grateful. Also, something to be grateful for this morning. But you got to grab your cup of coffee, come close to the screen and check out this sunrise this morning. This is a live pic from our Earth Cam. And boy, this is beautiful, Tucker. Definitely best to admire from inside, looking out the window.
Yeah, don't be fooled. You take going out for a walk before work and school, and you guys are walking the neighborhood with your best friend, your dog, or your cat.
Bundle up.
Got it. Have your good insulated mug.
Yeah,
so
I feel like
warm.
when it gets this cold, sometimes they hesitate whether they want to go out or not in the morning. Right. 35, it gets morning going to Washington. 27 Dulles, BWI Marshall 32, and again lots of 20s, even parts of Montgomery County in the mid-20s to start the morning. Fredericksburg's in the mid-20s. It's really quite cold to start the day. Clouds on the increase, and can you believe it? We have rain in the forecast this afternoon. Showers arrive mid-afternoon, 3, 4 o'clock, just as we're coming home from work and school. And a cool afternoon will only be about 50. So take the jacket, and by later today, after lunch, you're going to want an umbrella here. You can see the rain back to our west here will start to arrive, and a chilly rain around here this evening through early tomorrow morning. Good news is it won't rain all day tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, most of the rain will be out here by daybreak. It will stay kind of cloudy. 50 today with afternoon showers. Annie Mae?
Thank you. Right now, we'll take a look here at your roadways on the inner loop of the Beltway once again through Lanham. We're still following along with this tractor trailer actually hitting the overpass at Maryland 704. So at the moment, debris in the roadway that they're still cleaning up and traffic getting by in the right transition lane as a result of that. You can see what traffic looks like there. Pretty much a standstill from Kenilworth Avenue. It's almost an hour and 40 minutes in terms of your delays there. In Jessup, BW Parkway southbound, minor delays from Arundel Mills Boulevard because of a crash before Maryland 32. This move to the shoulder. Jacqueline?
Annie Mae, thank you. Let's take a look at what's coming up in the next 45 minutes. Coming up after the break, we're checking in on the Burgundy and Gold after another tough loss, this time in Spain. How the team is preparing to tackle the final 6 games of the season. Then at 6:43, Virginia Governor-elect Abigail Spanberger sitting down with us in her first local TV interview since winning her election. Her plans for when she takes office still to come. Then at 6:49 this morning, some tips on how to avoid conflict at the Thanksgiving table for a peaceful holiday. We could all use that, right? And then at 7 a.m., we're going to have more on that critical vote that could soon see the release of the long-awaited Epstein files. All that and more when Fox 5 Mornings returns.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning.
players, they'll likely need the time for sure to figure out how to bounce back after 6 straight losses. Falling to the Dolphins Sunday in Spain, the team now sits at 3-8. Players are back in the U.S. and off until next Monday. That's the 30th. It's no longer about making it to the playoffs at this point, but it's more so about how they're going to approach the final 6 games of this season.
Winning now and also developing players for the future, because it's important to win now. It is. And these guys put absolutely everything, you can into it, but it's also important to bring players along. I recognize that. So filling both of those buckets, that's my job to navigate that.
Play the entire season through and through. The team, though, released kicker Matt Gay after he missed 2 kicks Sunday against the Dolphins. According to the Associated Press, the Commanders replaced him with Jake Moody from the Chicago Bears practice squad.
A Washington National is making history as it introduces the MLB's youngest manager in over 50 years to the team. 33-year-old Blake Bucheira entering the team during a leadership shakeup. He'll work side by side with the new president of baseball operations, Paul Taboni, who is only 35. He says building the team's character and accountability will begin right away.
As we move forward, our identity is going to start with character. I believe true leadership is built on real relationships. Relationships that create unity, clarity, and a shared purpose.
Bucheira replaces former manager Dave Martinez, who was fired in July.
I know many of our viewers are thinking, well, now, what was I doing at 33? He's managing a whole MLB team, but congrats to him. And also the fresh ideas that he'll bring to the scene as well. Good to have him. When we return, some important information for recipients of SNAP, why the USDA says recipients will have to reapply if they want to keep their benefits.
Plus, a great deal for gamers just in time for the holidays. A new offer being rolled out by GameStop. We're back after this.
Black Friday's back. Big savings, holiday magic.
Local TV interview since she was elected. Virginia Governor-elect Abigail Spanberger speaking only with Fox 5 about the road ahead. In 60 days, Spanberger will take the oath of office as Virginia's 75th governor. She will enter office with one of the biggest majorities in the House of Delegates Democrats have had in decades. But she told our Jim Lokay it doesn't mean she will not work for Republicans as well.
There are many issues that might have more of a regional pull or appeal. And so there are many places where we can build out coalitions that may be bipartisan or may be regional, but it's all about that intentionality. And I hope that even my approach will be that even though we might have numbers for easy passage of bills, that it will be incumbent upon me, and certainly the Speaker of the House has spoken of the same thing, where we can build out a greater consensus or greater coalition, we should.
Spanberger also laid out what the first 100 days of her administration might look like and working with her relationship with current Governor Glenn Youngkin. You can catch Jim's entire interview from the Final Five on the Fox Local app or on Fox 5's YouTube page.
The Department of Agriculture says people who receive benefits from the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, also known as SNAP, will need to reapply. The new requirement comes in the wake of the government reopening and is an attempt to cut down on possible SNAP fraud. Applicants, depending on their state, may reapply online. All applicants are required to show proof of identity, citizenship, residence, and income.
A quarter till on your Tuesday morning. Live view coming in from the White House. And Tucker, it sounds like we'll be dry at least up until lunchtime today.
Yeah, probably mid-afternoon the showers arrive, but the clouds on the increase. And Marissa, it's cold out there this morning. Yeah. Cool afternoon, both getting to and getting home from school. Maybe we'll do 50 degrees for a daytime high. So it's going to be a chilly afternoon. And yeah, sure enough, and we haven't really talked much about rain here in the last couple of weeks. Showers arrive by mid-afternoon. Okay, rain overnight, and then it should mostly be out of here by about this time tomorrow morning. We'll keep it rather cloudy tomorrow afternoon. In fact, kind of chilly and cloudy both Wednesday and Thursday, with perhaps more showers by Friday. So it's going to be a little moody around here the next couple of days. Yesterday was our bright day for the week. Those are cold numbers. 24 Gaithersburg, 25 Leonardtown. These are actual air temperatures earlier this morning. Got a chance to really bottom out. 24 in Culpeper, Fredericksburg, morning 27 degrees. A little warmer in town, but I won't call that warm at 35 degrees. So make sure, again, you're off to the bus stop, walking to work or school, that you put the heavier jacket on this morning. You're going to want it. All right, clouds knocking on the door here. They'll move in shortly. We are getting a little sunshine to get the morning going. Sun's getting up as we speak, but clouds win out, and then eventually the showers you see back to the west, eastern Kentucky, southern Ohio, roll on in, and it'll be a chilly afternoon with temperatures only in the upper 40s to about 50, and the rain arriving in time to get home from work and school. And again, the rain will be perhaps a quarter-inch, half-inch of rain. We could use every drop of it. So rain again in the forecast here later this afternoon. There we are at 5 o'clock. Again, rain won't be heavy at 5, but it will become more steady as we get into the evening hours. That's 10 o'clock tonight, and it all gets out of here by about daybreak tomorrow morning. The clouds will linger tomorrow for much of the day. Might be a splash of sunshine tomorrow, but not a lot of sun Wednesday or Thursday. Okay, 50 today. A little better tomorrow once the rain gets out of here. Rain late this afternoon. Anyway.
All right, thank you. We'll take a look here, 647 at your roadways before you head out the door on the inner loop in Lanham. Still following along with this tractor trailer situation that actually hit the overpass at Maryland 704. So at the moment, it basically just has debris in the roadway and traffic getting by in the right transition lane only. So that's why you're seeing this red zone, of course, all up the Beltway there in the Lanham area. Estimated time this will clear is around 8 a.m. But at this time, you're looking at around 2 hours in terms of your delays there from Kenilworth Avenue. So keep in mind those massive delays this morning through that area. Moving to Elk Ridge, this is 95 in the northbound direction. A vehicle fire before Maryland 100. Move the shoulder. 8 minutes, you're slow from Skaggsville roads. Keep that in mind. Just minor delays now. Back to you.
All right, thanks so much, Eddie Mae. The U.S. Postal Service is raising prices next year. The agency says changes include a 6.6% increase for Priority Mail Service, a 5% increase for Priority Mail Express, a 7% increase for Ground Advantage, and a 6% increase for Parcel Select. Prices of first-class mail stamps will remain the same. The changes are part of the agency's 10-year transformation plan for financial sustainability. Increases are set to take effect January 18.
The Trump administration is vowing to lower beef prices by next summer. The Agriculture Department says it will expand the country's grazing lands by 5 million acres and reduce tariffs on beef imports from countries like Argentina through new trade agreements. The pledge comes as beef prices reach record highs, with some beef experts predicting prices to hit $10 per pound in the near future. And with Thanksgiving approaching, counseling experts say the start of the holiday season can bring about a lot of stress.
And with families preparing to gather, well, there can be different opinions under one roof, which can certainly lead to some potential for heated arguments or conversations. To avoid this, families are advised to set clear intention with one another.
No one has the perfect holiday season. really shifting that conversation is so important, and thinking about how we can make meaning out of the holiday experiences and how we can prioritize our core values and beliefs.
Experts also say focusing on gratitude and less on trying to make things perfect can help establish some unity.
You also have to know when to leave, when to get up from the table. It's time to go, right? Because things get crazy, especially after drinks get involved. So.
And you know which family member or friend or whomever may just trigger you a little bit.
Yeah, too much eat, drink, and be merry. Yes, I see exactly what you're talking about.
So hopefully those tips help you guys out this holiday season. Well, so to come this morning, Starbucks teaming up with it's actually focusing on gratitude. So we're going to talk about what Starbucks is doing.
They're going to team up with Target for a special treat to help you get through the holiday shopping season. Apparently, there's a new beverage that we're going to be looking at as well. And coming up on Good Day DC, we have a huge lineup for you today. So let's tap in for an early check. Joining us live at 8:45, our good friend Sherry Shepard. She's celebrating her 500th episode of her talk show this week. An amazing milestone. We're going to chat with her all about that. Then later on Good Day at 10 Mr. Lover Lover himself, reggae icon Shaggy. He's live with us at 10:15. He's been doing a lot of work in Jamaica following Hurricane Melissa. So we'll talk to him about those efforts as well. And then live in studio, we're going to pull up a chair for Miss Stacey Rush, one of the most popular people right now on Real Housewives of Potomac. She's going to get into BravoCon and more. We'll be right back.
Here's another letter from the insurance company.
A treat for gamers. The retailer announcing its first ever Trade Anything Day, which will allow customers to trade in anything from old games to old consoles for in-store credit. I'm definitely here for this. Non-eligible items, though, include hazardous waste, lithium-ion batteries, weapons, alcohol, and other illicit items. Customers are only allowed to trade in one item, and all objects must fit inside a 20 by 20 by 20 FOX. GameStop's Trade Anything Day is December 6th, so I have an old Nintendo console, so maybe I'll take that back for some credit.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, get some bang for your buck or something else cool in exchange. Well, Target partners with Starbucks to offer customers an exclusive holiday drink. The companies are introducing a new frozen peppermint hot chocolate. Now, starting today, Starbucks cafes located inside Target stores will offer that drink. A cream frappuccino-based drink is made with a blend of mocha sauce, milk, and ice, topped with peppermint, whipped cream, and some sprinkles for you. It'll be available throughout the holiday season.
Those are the drinks that get me in trouble because I get into Target and I buy it and I'm sipping all the sugar and shopping at the same time, and next thing you know, I've spent triple.
That part.
That's what they want you to do.
Yep, and that's the point. And don't put on Mariah Carey Christmas music at the same time. It's over.
Oh, it's over.
Really? Does that makes you buy even more?
Yes.
You hear Mariah Carey?
It makes you want to spend more time in the store.
Yeah. Maybe I'll make sure Caitlin doesn't have access to music
It works
or
every time,
cappuccinos.
Tucker.
Okay, current conditions, 34, get your morning going. That's in D.C. Fredericksburg is in the 20s this morning. That live looks in Fredericksburg. Clouds on the increase, and yeah, can you believe it? We've got rain in the forecast by afternoon, probably mid to late afternoon. The rain showers will start to move in. So clouds this morning, clouds for lunch, and then rain as we're coming home from work and school this afternoon. Temps around 50. 50 is going to do it later this afternoon. It's going to be a chilly afternoon. Clouds tomorrow. The rain should end by sunrise tomorrow, and then just a cloudy Wednesday. Anyway.
All right, thank you. We'll take a look here before the 7 o'clock hour. If you're headed out onto your roadways in Lanham, still following along with some massive delays on the inner loop of the Beltway. That's because of a tractor trailer actually hitting an overpass in Maryland 704, basically causing some debris on the roadway. They're, of course, in attempts cleaning that up right now. Traffic getting by in the right transition lane, and so that's why you are seeing such massive delays, around 2 hours as of right now, and you can see those delays in our traffic camera. That's where it'll take you from around Kenilworth Avenue. In Bethesda, outer loop of the Beltway, crash before Maryland 355 is cleared from the right shoulder. 15 minutes your drive time between 95 and Georgia. Wolf Trap, this is a 7 eastbound direction. A crash at Colvin Run Road has traffic getting by in the left lane only, and 7 minutes in delays. Mikia?
All right, thanks so much, Eddie Mae. Let's get a look at our final top stories for the hour this morning. Rapper Nicki Minaj is teaming up with the Trump administration to call out Christian persecution in Nigeria. Minaj and United Nations Ambassador Mike Waltz plan to highlight the ongoing crisis during talks today. The planned talks follow President Trump's warnings to Nigeria to end the persecution of or face military conflict with the U.S.
A man caught rushing towards Ariana Grande at a Wicked premiere has been sentenced to jail time. The judge in Singapore sentenced Johnson Nguyen to 9 days behind bars. He's known for rushing other celebrities at public events and then documenting it on social media.
The price of Wegovy will drop to $349 a month, down from the current $499 price tag. Drug maker Novo Nordisk says that the change is for cash-paying patients. There will also be a temporary monthly offer of $199 for the first 2 months of low doses of Wegovy and Ozempic.
Well, thanks for joining us for the news at 6. We have so much in store. More news, weather, and traffic ahead when Fox 5 Morning at 7 a.m. starts in 60 seconds.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled
Second in just 3 days, what we're learning about the man killed. And new details emerge. The rebuilding of the Francis Scott Key Bridge could take longer and cost a lot more than previously expected. It all comes as the NTSB gets set to weigh in on who's to blame for the Baltimore Bridge's collapse. Plus, the House expected to vote on a critical bill that could force the Justice Department's hand in releasing the Epstein files. How the White House is responding this morning. Plus,
You may not want to see some of these photos. The Montgomery County Police Union waving a red flag about what they say are deplorable working conditions inside one of their police stations. We have the exclusive report. Fox 5 News at 7 starts right now.
good morning to you. It's 7 o'clock. Thank you for joining us here on Fox 5. Those of you streaming on Fox Local, thanks for choosing us. Good morning, Jacqueline.
Good morning.
Good
morning. Glad to see you guys. Sunrise looking nice out there this morning, but it is chilly.
It's just call it cold. Yeah, temp in the 20s, low 30s out there.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, chilly's like, you need that, oh, maybe I need to wear my sporty sweatshirt. But
cold
is like, you need next
puffer
level.
coat weather.
Yeah,
Thanks
exactly.
for the explanation.
You're very
Good
welcome.
to know.
Anytime, I'll be here all day.
I just didn't want to say cold and it not be by your standards.
Right, because I do, and I'll clap right back if you don't get it right. Okay, rain's moving in from the west later today, so we're going to cloud up and a cool afternoon for sure. Not cold, but cool, about 50. Rain showers arrive 3, 4 o'clock today. They'll be with us tonight as well. Annie Mae?
Right now, 7:01. Taking a look here at your Tuesday morning commute. This is what it looks like for you overview-wise. A couple of red zones we're taking a look at this Tuesday morning. On the inner loop in Lanham is one of them. Approaching 2 hours right now in terms of your delays because of a tractor-trailer situation hitting the overpass at Maryland 704. Currently, that has debris on the roadway and traffic getting by in the right transition lane. So that's what it looks like. Estimated time it'll clear is around 8 a.m. Makia?
I'm Makia Turner in the newsroom this morning with this Fox 5 News Alert. The House is expected to vote on a bill that could force the Justice Department to release the Epstein files. Today's vote comes after several months of pushback by President Trump, who's faced increased scrutiny for his relationship with the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. A president now appearing to change his tune, encouraging House Republicans to vote for the files release. Now, last week, House Democrats released several emails from Epstein that referenced the president. Mr. Trump continues to maintain he knew nothing of Epstein's crimes. Marissa, Jacqueline?
Makia, thanks. Happening today, federal investigators are set to reveal the probable cause of the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse.
Fox 5's Maureen Ume live at the NTSB headquarters at LaFont Plaza with the latest. And Maureen, a lot of people have been waiting for this report to come out.
Indeed, they have. And the NTSB later this morning will publicly lay out their findings of what they believe caused the Dolly ship to lose power and crash into the Baltimore Key Bridge back in March of last year. They're also going to make some safety recommendations because in their studies, their investigation, they found that bridges across the country really had some safety concerns. So they'll make those recommendations. But taking it back to the scene, just a horrific sight. You'll recall it. We covered it extensively, as did other outlets throughout the country. 6 workers were killed in the Port of Baltimore, shut down for months after the crash and collapse. Initial investigations revealed the Dolly lost electrical power and propulsion seconds before crashing into a support pair. The impact brought down the bridge and triggered months of shipping delays and billions in legal claims. Early NTSB findings showed that the ship experienced multiple electrical failures the day before the collapse. Investigators also flagged the Key Bridge as having a high vulnerability to large vessel strikes. Now, the NTSB is also expected to outline safety recommendations, as I said, including a nationwide look at dozens of bridges facing similar risks. This release of the probable cause for the crash comes as we're learning that the price tag for a new bridge is now expected to more than double and take 2 years longer to complete. The Maryland Transportation Authority said yesterday that its board is updating its cost estimate range for the new bridge to $4.3 to $5.2 billion in that range, which is well over double the state's initial estimate of around $2 billion. The bridge is also now projected to be open in late 2030 and not in October of 2028. We're hearing that the rising cost of materials is what's partly to blame for the rise and increase in cost. But we'll get more details on that, not from the NTSB, but certainly from Maryland officials as they talk about what they need to do to make sure they keep this project within scope. Again, the NTSB meeting this morning at 9:30 in their headquarters right behind me to release their findings publicly and also to vote on those findings. We'll, of course, be monitoring the situation and bring you those updates as they happen. Back to you in the meantime.
Maureen, thanks. A Virginia corrections officer who died after an attack by an inmate has been identified. Two other officers injured and have since been released from the hospital. A West Virginia man facing charges in connection to the death of a 2-year-old boy. According to the Berkeley County Sheriff's Office, the toddler was in the care of 29-year-old Zachary O'Sullivan when he was shot. The boy later died at the hospital. Circumstances surrounding that shooting remain unclear. O'Sullivan is charged with child neglect. He has since been released on bond.
A hearing could be held any time between today and Monday in the case of Kilmar Abrego Garcia. Last month, a Maryland judge held an emergency hearing to remind the government they are not allowed to move him outside of the United States. That hearing comes as the DOJ said
time on this Tuesday morning. This is the beautiful view.
This song, this view, look at it.
I feel like we're going to get to a place pretty soon with Next Generations, and they're not going to know who's singing this song.
I know. We're getting there.
Right?
Yeah, songs of yesteryear.
You're going to have to ask ChatGPT who sings this song.
Oh, my gosh.
Jacqueline, you know who sings this. Tell me you do.
I know the song.
I'm with Jacqueline.
Okay, no, I know the song. I just am very terrible with the name of the artist.
Okay.
Like, you could honestly ask me a Taylor Swift song, and I might not know it.
All right, no pressure.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint.
I'm just not good at that stuff. Like, that is not my forte. It
might have been a
nothing
singer
to do with
in one of the
my
most famous bands in history. I'll say that.
Well, you know what? There are some songs you do know, and we can quiz Tucker on it
You know
later.
what? There we go. That sounds like a great idea, Marissa.
Anything after 2000 and I'm out, Jacqueline, so you got me easily. 34 in Washington, 27 Dulles to get the morning going. BWI Marshall's 30. It's cold out there early. Yes, heavier jackets needed here with increasing clouds and eventually rain showers moving in. The rain showers, I think, mostly after lunch. Let's call it 3, 4, 5 o'clock this afternoon. The showers will move in. And you can see the showers there out to the west, back into Ohio and Kentucky. So, yeah, showers this evening, maybe a half-inch of rain. We'll have more on the forecast coming up. And Jacqueline knows who sings that song. Very proud of her. 50 this afternoon. Cool afternoon, Amy.
Jacqueline's distressed over there. She wants to prove to the people that she does know. Look at her. She's sitting waiting for her turn. Right transit lane. So about 115 minutes, basically 2 hours there in terms of your delays from Baltimore Avenue. Looking 270 southbound, a drive time is about an hour between 70 and the Beltway, so definitely a yellow zone for you there. In Wolf Trap, minor delays because of a crash at Colvin Run Road, Virginia 7 eastbound. That has the right lane blocked, 7 minutes of delays from Barron Cameron Avenue. Marissa?
All right, Annie Mae, thank you so much. It is 7:07 for the second time in just a matter of days. D.C. police shoot and kill a man. The latest incident happened last night near Deanwood Metro Station. Police are investigating it as a deadly officer-involved shooting.
Let's get out to our Melanie Alnwick. She's live at police headquarters with an update this morning. Mel, what do we know at this hour?
I can tell you that Internal Affairs is investigating this case. It will be reviewed by the U.S. Attorney's Office. We know that the person involved is an adult male. And we also know that police were out there on the scene because of a community request. Now, we're told that D.C. police and federal agents were at the Deanwood Metro Station as part of the Safe and Beautiful Task Force. And they'd gone there because community members had been complaining about gunfire in the area. It was around 8 p.m. last night when officers saw a man who appeared to have a gun in his waistband. He was asked to stop and show his hands. Assistant Chief Wright said the man took off running, and then one D.C. police officer chased on foot. It was in the 1200 block of 47th Place Northeast near Nash Street when there was a struggle which ended in the officer shooting and killing the man.
This incident underscores what we know to be true about policing. This is inherently a dangerous profession. Our officers are placed in unpredictable, rapidly evolving situations every single day. In circumstances like this, they are required to make split-second decisions that must balance their own safety and the safety of this community. That does not lessen the seriousness of this outcome.
Now, Chief Wright showed a photo of the man's gun, which was recovered on scene. He also said the man refused multiple commands to please stop. We're told there is body-worn camera video of the incident. No officers were injured, and those involved have been placed on administrative leave. Now, you guys mentioned that this is the second police-involved shooting in just 36 hours. That other one on Friday in Northwest D.C. We'll have more on that coming up in the next hour.
A 33-year-old man has been sentenced to life in prison for attempted murder in St. Mary's County. Mark Fenwick Jr. was sentenced yesterday after being found guilty of attempted first-degree murder, first-degree assault, armed robbery, and theft. This is for his role in last October's shooting in Lexington Park that left a man seriously hurt. 2 other suspects are still awaiting trial in the case.
A Montgomery County man will be sentenced in March after he pled guilty to sending dozens of threats to Jewish institutions across several states. 55-year-old Clift Sepperlis admitted to mailing more than 40 letters and postcards to synagogues, schools, and museums, including several here in our region. He threatened to bomb buildings and harm people. He also pled guilty to obstructing the free exercise of religion. Sepperlis faces life in prison.
A judge scolding the Justice Department for, quote, profound investigative missteps in the case against former FBI Director James Comey. In a 24-page opinion, Judge William Fitzpatrick accused prosecutors of having an indict first, investigate later approach in the case. The judge ordering the DOJ to release all grand jury material to Comey's legal team, saying government misconduct could lead to the dismissal of the charges against him.
Well, still to come this morning, the government shutdown finally over, and travelers are now returning their eyes to the skies. We've got here a Thanksgiving travel forecast and telling you more on how many people AAA is predicting to travel over the holiday.
Yeah, that's next week. Also, thieves making off with nearly $200,000 in a local ATM heist, the new tactic called jackpotting that is leaving authorities on high alert. But first, Stephanie, good morning. What are you working on for us?
Hey guys, so inside the Montgomery County 4th Police District here, we don't see what's happening, but the police union is warning a red flag, saying that there are deplorable conditions their members are forced to deal with. And we have a live report coming up after the break.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning.
Was given the name Turon after he got dangerously close to a bear at Yellowstone National Park. Check out this video. A TikTok user posted this footage. In Hayden Valley Park, writing a friendly reminder to stay at least 100 yards away from bears. According to the national park, more than 1,000 grizzly bears made the park their home last year. In case you were thinking about getting closer.
There you go. Keep that in mind. You are not supposed to do that. But also, a coincidence, Steve's not here? And there's a bear video
we gotta
of a
protect
person.
him at all costs.
He would know better than to do that, of course. He would never. He would absolutely never. Meantime, before we get to weather, take a look at this. Soda Springs, California, experiencing their first snow of the season. Look at this.
Looks like a snow globe.
Yeah, just yesterday, in fact. More than 5 inches there. UC Berkeley Central Sierra Snow Lab releasing the footage, adding that they expected to get another 3 to 4 inches throughout the day. So they got even more than that. A winter weather advisory issued for higher elevations out west, with locations above 6,000 feet seeing up to 2 feet of snow. See, this is when I like snow, is when it's like untouched and I can see it through the screen.
You can make a good snow cone out of that too.
It's kind of near Lake
Snow
Tahoe.
cream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Snow cream.
Maybe a preview of what we might... Wait, what is that I hear?
Tucker, do you know the song? Do you know who this is?
I can't hear it too well. Marissa, give me a hint.
The opposite of healthy.
I mean,
if you're not healthy, you're sick.
Okay.
Sicko Mode by Travis Scott.
Oh, he definitely should have got
going
that.
there. Yeah.
You only needed 2 more guesses. You would have.
Isn't he
had
the
it.
dude that has like a McDonald's sandwich named after him?
He does.
Look at you, Tuck. Come on.
But he also had the festival that went wrong.
I didn't even know that.
Well, and he was with one of the Kardashians for a minute, right?
Yes. You're in your pop culture bag.
All right.
I'm proud of you.
There you go. Look at Tucker. Bringing you to trivia next go around.
Yeah. Nice try, Jacqueline. Thanks for your help, Marissa. Okay, 38 this morning. We'll be near 50 this afternoon. Okay, that, I don't know what's happening here. This should show rain showers for later today. So we are expecting rain showers coming home from school. But the temperatures were right. Cool conditions across the area. In fact, cold this morning, 27 Dulles, Gaithersburg, and Manassas, 23 degrees. These are actual air temperatures. Truly one of our coldest mornings yet this fall. 26 in Leonardtown, Fredericksburg, 28 degrees. And here come your clouds. So clouds really start to increase here shortly. Cloudy morning. I think we'll keep it dry through the lunch hour, but by, let's call it 3, 4 o'clock this afternoon, the rain showers will start to move in from the west. You can clearly see those on our satellite and radar this morning. And yeah, a good needed soaking rain across the region here. Maybe we can get a 1/4 to a 1/2 inch of rain overnight and early tomorrow morning. It should mostly be wrapped up by tomorrow morning. That's tonight at 8:30. You can see the rain showers moving through the area, and it's all out of here by daybreak tomorrow. So not that tomorrow will be a good-looking day, but it should be a drier day than today. It'll just, the clouds are going to kind of linger here Wednesday and Thursday. 50 this afternoon. Look for that rain as we're coming home from work and school.
If it makes you feel any better, I don't exactly know Travis Scott much either.
That makes me feel so much better.
Y'all were playing that? I was like,
you should
I was
know.
like, no, I literally go, I have no idea who that is. I know what Sicko Mode is, but I was like, I have no idea who sings it. Right now, we'll take a look in Lanham. This is what it looks like for you, 7:18 a.m. on the inner loop of the Beltway. There's a tractor-trailer situation, a crash that actually hit the overpass at Maryland 704. So right now, they're cleaning up the debris on the roadway. That is going to continue with traffic getting by on basically just that right transition lane only. So 2 hours right now is what you're looking at in terms of your delays from Baltimore Avenue. So keep that in mind. Some massive delays through Lanham on the Beltway. This is Virginia 7 all the way eastbound in Wolf Trap. A crash at Colvin Run Road has the right lane blocked. Minor delays there, 8 minutes from Barron Cameron for that 1 mile stretch. Marissa?
All right, Annie Mae, thank you. Turning now to a Fox 5 exclusive. The Montgomery County Police Union is calling on officials on what they say are deplorable working conditions inside of the county's 4th District Police Station.
Let's get out to Fox 5's Stephanie Ramirez. She is outside of 4D this morning. Steph, what can you tell us?
Well, ladies, I'm told around 100 officers or more call this station their base, and then you have at least half a dozen staffers who are inside working all of the time. And their unions are telling Fox 5 that inside, what the public doesn't see are conditions of mold, leaks, they say sewage backups, and one person even described a black sludge coming through the walls. Now, the Montgomery County Police Union, FOP Lodge 35, they shared some of these interior photos with Fox 5 showing some of the conditions that their members say they've been exposed to for at least the past couple of years. But for even longer than that, union leaders say the issues with the building have caused their members to suffer health problems, including coughing, difficulty breathing, prolonged headaches, running noses. The building has been on the county's radar for a while, but instead of tearing it down, union leaders say the county decision makers keep making repairs, which keeps their members here and exposed. Now, at the last hour, you heard from the police union president. Lisa Titus represents the staffers who have to stay in the building throughout their entire shifts.
They're frustrated. They're concerned, clearly. They constantly see, mold, mildew. They have insects, roaches. They have sewer flies that they see at least once a month. And they're simply just told just to pour hot water down a drain to fix it. Their concern is that their concerns about these conditions are not truly being addressed, that they are just simply Band-Aid fixes, just a fresh coat of paint, replacing of ceiling tiles, but not truly addressing or identifying what the issues are.
Now, in part of a statement, the Montgomery County Department of General Services reads, the health and safety of all county employees are paramount. The Montgomery County Department of General Services, DGS, promptly addresses any concerns about workplace facilities or vehicles in a timely manner. DGS also affirmed future plans to have 40 share a space with the new Park Police Station is currently part of their discussion for the county executive's FY 2027-2023 capital improvements program. This is also, you should be looking at just one of 4 pages DGS provided outlining how they've responded to some of the complaints, including condensation and leaks impacting several portions of the building that they say was caused by an HVAC system about 2 years ago. But overall, the county's contracting with a company that's fixing leaks, replacing carpets, repairing air dampers, replacing thermostats, installing dehumidifiers, and more. And on top of this, the county says the police department has made requests like replacing blinds and adding window film, fixing lighting controls, and fencing. Now, we'll show you the 4 pages that were shared with Fox 5 on fox5dc.com later this morning, guys. But it also includes the cost of the police requests. The unions are saying, look, all of this has to do with an outdated building, and they want taxpayers to know about it. I'll send it back to you.
Steph, thank you. Well, travelers are looking to put the country's longest government shutdown behind them as airlines resume their regular schedules. This morning, AAA predicting that a record 82 million Americans will be traveling this Thanksgiving. 90% of those travelers will be driving to their destinations. Meantime, the afternoon of Tuesday, November 25th and Wednesday, the 26th are expected to be the busiest times to be out on the road. We'll have all that for you as well next week as we inch closer to Thanksgiving. In the meantime, we'll be right back.
So you only check it twice? Nissan tests every model, thousands of
The victims killed in a double murder in Anne Arundel County called 911 during that attack. 61-year-old Anthony Reyes
inside of an apartment yesterday morning along Ranger Loop. At least one person suffered minor injuries from a stabbing, while several apartments had to be evacuated as well. The suspect was finally arrested around 5 p.m. last night.
More than $175,000 stolen in an ATM heist in Fairfax County. Police say the thieves use a tactic known as jackpotting, a cyber physical crime where attackers compromise an ATM, forcing it to spew out large amounts of cash, just like you would see with a jackpot on a slot machine. Apple Federal Credit Union reported that the cash was stolen from a Fairfax branch machine last month. Police since have been urging residents and businesses to register their security cameras with Connect Fairfax County to help detectives identify the suspects.
Montgomery County Public Schools have agreed to fix problems found in a new watchdog report that claims the district violated state laws by spending nearly $1 million without approval. The school board is supposed to sign off on purchases that are more than $25,000. However, the Inspector General report found that 7 suppliers were paid without that board approval. It comes 2 weeks after the Board of Education tossed out a $168 million contract for electric buses, calling it illegal.
Time now to toss things over to Tuck for our weather. Good morning.
Yeah, it looks good this morning. It is cold across the area here. We're in the mid-30s in Washington at Reagan National, but a lot of 20s and some hard 20s there, like low 20s. To the south there, Fredericksburg and Leonardtown in the mid-20s. So it's a cold start to the day for sure. Clouds on the increase quickly here, and cloudy mid-morning, early afternoon, and that will lead to some showers, which will arrive, I think, mostly kind of mid to late afternoon. But once the showers arrive, good steady rain around here this evening, overnight, into early tomorrow morning. Maybe we can get a quarter, half inch of rain. We need every drop of it. We'll take it, and then it should mostly be out of here by daybreak tomorrow. Wednesday and Thursday going to be rather cloudy and seasonable. Temps in the mid-50s. Marissa and Jacqueline, back to you.
Over autism and claims that it is linked to Tylenol revs up. Details on more than 500 cases that could end up on a judge's desk.
Plus, when we come back, some tips on how you can avoid being scammed while shopping online or your favorite social media apps, especially important as we inch closer to the holidays. We've got those details for you after the break.
Regency Furniture has every look and every style for any room and
region. Looks good. You see the sun, but it's certainly cold out. See that 34 degrees on your screen. So make sure you bundle up and also consider a raincoat or an umbrella. We're expecting some rain in the second half of our day. We'll have much more in your forecast from Tucker and Annie Mae, who's on your traffic updates coming up in a few. Until then, Jacqueline, over to you.
Well, Marissa, let's get you caught up on our headlines this morning with a look at our top stories. A Maryland woman found guilty in an MS-13 related murder case. Iris Alonzo Salgado was convicted on Friday in Montgomery County for first-degree murder, conspiracy, and participating in a criminal organization. Authorities say the victim, 18-year-old Rosa Sanchez Marino, was driven from New Jersey to Olney, Maryland, where she was stabbed to death. Alonzo Salgado faces 2 life sentences plus 25 years when she's sentenced in January. A former Alaska Airlines pilot accused of trying to turn off a plane's engines mid-flight will avoid additional prison time. Joseph Emerson was sentenced yesterday in federal court to time served and 3 years of supervised release. Emerson was found guilty for sitting in an extra cockpit seat while he was off duty back in 2023. He told police he had not slept in 40 hours, was grieving, and had taken psychedelic mushrooms. Booz Allen Hamilton moving its business to Reston. According to the company, the headquarters currently located in Tysons will downsize its footprint by nearly 27%. Come fall of 2027, employees will report to the new offices at Reston Row. Construction on the interior will begin next summer, and the company says that new location will help advance its technology capabilities. Marissa?
Well, Jacqueline, as families look for deals and discounts for gifts and others for themselves as well, many are turning to TikTok Shop and other social media stores. But how do you avoid getting scammed with these online retailers? For that, we have managing partner with the Schwartz Group, Joe, joining us this morning with some tips for online shopping. And I'll begin with the first question, and that is, how are these crooks, these scammers out there trying to take our hard-earned cash?
Well, we actually are seeing similar scams that we've seen in previous years. It's just that AI has sort of superpowered them. We see that in sort of 3 areas. Deep fakes are becoming much more convincing, much harder to spot. Deep fakes, of course, are audio, video images, clips that basically look like a celebrity, look like an influencer, but they're really just made up. We've actually seen an increase about 1,700% in North America in the last year or so. The generated scams themselves, basically, AI is getting much better at making them more realistic. You know, to develop a website, it creates social media profiles, it creates AI-powered chatbots. It even has, a customer service page, so it looks more realistic. And then finally, it's democratized this area so that, like, the bad guys, who basically were novices, now can set up an entire website, get a scheme put together, etc., by AI. The old days when you'd find these by looking for poor spelling or grammar are sort of past now because AI fixes all that with language translation. But we're actually seeing 3 main areas this season, and those are social media deepfake sales and sites. So basically, it's a celebrity programmer, it's a influencer offering a discount code, send you to a website. And basically, if you click on that link, obviously it's taken to a fake fraudulent site where they're going to get your information and potentially steal information from you. Now, the key there is leave the social media site, log into your regular social media accounts, whether it's your TikTok, your Instagram, etc., and then go see if you can find that same content. If you can't find it and get to that same place, it's likely that it's not actually done by the influencer or the celebrity themselves that you think it is. Also, deliveries and text scams. We've all probably seen these. UPS is trying to deliver a package. There's a problem. We need you to provide a small fee to help us resolve the confirmation, whatever it is. Legitimate carriers will not actually ask you to pay fees and send you clickable links when they're being sent to you. So again, pull out, take a pause, go to your website, go to the place where you bought the product, click on the tracking app, and then basically go in and track it that way so you can see if there's actually any issues. And finally, gift card and account verification scams. We're starting to see a lot of these. Amazon account is locked or your PayPal account is locked, and you panic because this is a season to give presents. So you have to resolve it, and they're asking for gift cards, etc. You do not need gift cards to unlock an account, and nor do you need to go to unknown sites that you don't recognize to unlock an account. So just this matter of pausing and stepping back for a moment.
I think those are all great keys, right, to protect yourself, along with going to or looking up the sites, right, apart from the social media outlets to see if they're legitimate. What are some other things you can do? How can you spot the fakes out there? Any other tips?
Absolutely, yeah. So first of all, and this is something that I love doing because I actually love to see where these sites try to take you, but you have to be careful. You hold your mouse over the link that you're seeing on the screen. Don't click it. just hold it over, and in the bottom left corner, you'll see the website it's actually trying to take you to. So the link might say Amazon.com, but the link at the bottom will have some unknown website, unknown name. That's the number one red flag that basically this is not a legitimate link, is not taken to the right place. Also, because AI is getting so much better at deep fakes, you have to look more scrupulously. So, for example, look for AI image artifacts, if you will. Extra missing fingers, distorted faces, backgrounds that don't look normal, shadows that don't make sense in the context where things are. I know it takes a little more scrutiny, but it actually is important because that's the best way to stop deep fakes. And they also have reverse image search tools. I love these things. Google Image is one of those. They have something called TinEye. And what it basically is if you take an image and upload the image you're seeing into one of those search engines, it'll tell you where it originally came from. AI and a lot of the scammers like to take images from someplace else and repurpose them. So if this image is showing up on one site, but you see actually through this reverse search that it came from someplace else, then you know that it's actually not legitimate.
Oh,
and finally, beware of crypto-only payments. Sorry.
Yeah, those are all incredible tips. And what I'm taking from you, Joe, across the board is take that extra step. It's normally one, maybe two steps tops, and it can make all the difference in terms of protecting you and your money. Thank you so much for this. I'm sure we'll probably have you back on before the holiday shopping season is over. You always give great tips and recommendations. We appreciate it.
Thank you. And if I could just add one more thing, the FBI actually came out with a notice. Criminals use generative artificial AI back in last year, December 3rd, 2024. I'd actually suggest people look that up and read it because it's actually very relevant still today. We give a lot of great tips as well.
All right, sounds good. See, that's what I'm saying, Joe. We got to have you back. Thanks for your time and happy early Thanksgiving to you.
You too, Marissa. Cheers.
All right, it's 7:36. It's time now to chat weather with Tuck.
Yeah, we're off to a cold start out there. Numbers this morning, a lot of 20s across the region here. A little bit of sunshine to get the morning going. Do not be fooled. The clouds will quickly increase. And can you believe it? We got rain in the forecast by the time we're coming home from work and school late this afternoon. 34 to get the morning going in Washington, 27 Dulles. Again, much of the area here looking like Dulles this morning with numbers in the 20s outside the Beltway. Cloud cover knocking on the door there, and we'll be moving in shortly. So increasing clouds for the first half of the day. And then I think we'll keep it dry through the lunch hour, but by mid-late afternoon, the rain showers arrive. Just a chilly rain around here, only about 50 for daytime highs, and the rain will be with us tonight through early tomorrow morning. Probably by this time tomorrow morning, the rain will have wrapped, and we'll be rather cloudy tomorrow afternoon, but we should be drying out tomorrow afternoon. Maybe a half inch of rain on the way. There you go. Tuesday, Wednesday, rain showers this afternoon, 50 degrees. Plenty more coming up. We're going to toss the break. We'll see you in just a minute.
Keep on keeping plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning.
morning and happening today in Prince George's County. It is the final day of the council's legislative session for this year, so that means that it'll be another busy day for council members up there. Some of the big issues among them that they will be addressing today, they will be considering creating a county work group focused on domestic violence. That group would examine root causes, how the county responds, and also propose preventative strategies. According to Prince George's County Police, nearly 20% of homicides were domestic related. Another bill on the table, the Animal Control Modernization Act. This would end the county's longtime ban on pit bulls. They would replace it with a strict regulatory framework that is focused on safety and owner accountability. The bill also increases civil penalties for dangerous dogs and strengthens leash laws. Meantime, council will also take up a resolution to study the feasibility of grocery store owned and operated by the county. The pilot program would evaluate how it would work, the financial viability of it, and the impact on the community. Marissa?
A high school football game is at the center of an investigation in Prince William County. Parents from Forest Park accusing Battlefield High of using listening devices on the sidelines in order to cheat. Prince William County Schools says it received reports that the volunteers who moved the chains during those games, well, they were using banned communication devices. We're told the referees asked those volunteers to remove the devices and leave the game.
The people, they were Battlefield people on our side. It turns out that they had recording equipment, or they looked like the Secret Service type of ear things, right? And we found out that, or it's believed that they were communicating our plays to the coach at the Battlefield.
If that was the case, that's a big no-no. The school system is investigating. The outcome will be sent to the Virginia High School League to determine if penalties are warranted. A plan to transform the region's transit system getting the green light during a meeting yesterday. The Metropolitan Washington Council of Governments and WMATA endorsed a plan that could see some $460 million a year in new capital funding for Metro starting in 2028. The money would be used to replace aging infrastructure and upgrade the stations. The task force recommendations also include identifying and implementing new bus projects along high-priority corridors.
The U.S. Postal Service announcing another price increase for shipping just ahead of the holiday season. We're going to tell you how much more you'll pay and when those new prices will go into effect just ahead.
There's always something.
Yeah, take note.
Also this, more than 500 lawsuits related to claims that Tylenol causes autism could be back on the table. The latest as a judge weighs those cases. We'll be right back.
Here's to those who live the life.
Fox 5. Our good friend Sherry Shepard, she is joining us live at 8:45 this morning. She is celebrating, get this, her 500th episode this week. We've got more on that amazing milestone. We're going to chat with her all about it coming up. Then later on Good Day at 10 reggae icon Shaggy live at 10:15. We're going to get details on his fundraising efforts to help rebuild Jamaica, including a benefit concert happening next month. Then live in studio, we're going to pull up a chair for Miss Stacey Rush, fresh from her whirlwind weekend at BravoCon in Vegas. So a big day, star-studded day here, Marissa.
Yeah, we got to talk to Stacey too about her QVC days, and that's been going viral online too. Talk about drama, talk about the moment, the length. So we'll get that as well. Always looking forward to Stacey. Also a former Fox 5er, so all that and more coming up beginning at 8:48. Thanks, Jacqueline. It's 7:45, taking this view in out in Annapolis. Gorgeous views as we get this Tuesday underway, but make sure you're ready for the rain that is expected later. In fact, Tucker is going to tell you more about that in just about 10 seconds.
Everyone gets employee pricing at Thompson Creek.
As an employee, I got new windows by Thompson Creek, and now you get the same discount that I
Build quickly and showers. Yeah, we've got showers in the forecast later this afternoon, mid-afternoon, early evening. Rain will start to move in west to east, and maybe a half-inch of rain by early tomorrow morning. So good. In some cases, soaking rain. We really need it. Rain gets out of here early tomorrow morning. I don't think tomorrow will be wet, but it may remain rather cloudy both Wednesday and Thursday, and stay cool. And I want to mention cool temperatures this afternoon as well. Only about 50 for daytime highs. Okay, those are cold numbers. Forget chilly, just plain old cold. 22 now in Leonardtown, 29 in Fredericksburg, Gaithersburg, 20. These are actual air temperatures. 23 degrees in Gaithersburg, Manassas 23. You can see the mountains chilly there. Winchester, Martinsburg, both in the 20s. And here come the clouds, and clouds will quickly increase, and we'll be in for a cloudy midday. I do think if you're headed out for lunch or running errands around midday, just clouds out there. But by mid to late afternoon, here come the showers, and a good steady rain around here will start to develop for a few hours later this evening as all of that rain you see out in Ohio and Kentucky rolls on in. So again, chilly rain around here. Temps only in the upper 40s to about 50 this afternoon. A little bit of snow on the northern edge of this guy as it moves in. That gives you a sense of what time of year it is. And for us, there we go at about 3 o'clock. Showers starting to knock on the door. We're getting close. You can see showers around here this evening, and it all wraps up by about daybreak tomorrow. Unfortunately, the clouds are going to kind of fill back in tomorrow. So although the rain may quit, I think it will remain rather cloudy and a little gloomy out there both Wednesday and Thursday. And maybe more showers by late Friday. Moody week.
Moody week?
Yeah.
Right now, we'll take a look here, 7:48, your time at your roadways. This is what it looks like on the inner loop of the Beltway through Lanham. So definitely a high volume traffic situation as we're still following along with the tractor trailer that actually hit the overpass at Maryland 704. So at the moment, they are cleaning up debris in the roadway, and they have been doing so for several hours. Traffic getting by in the right transition lane only. So that number, what you need to know, around 5 hours in delays from New Hampshire Avenue is what we're looking at in terms of the slowdown passing that scene specifically. So again, that's what it looks like on the inner loop in Lanham. This is Dulles Toll Road east and westbound, a very different contrast from what we're looking at, of course, elsewhere on the Beltway. About 11 minutes your westbound drive between the Beltway and 2815 is your eastbound right now. Back to you guys.
USPS announcing price increases were approved by the Board of Governors and that it filed a notice with the Postal Regulatory Commission. Now, even though prices are going to go up, the good news in all of this is that your holiday shipping prices are safe. Those increases are set to take effect January 18th of next year. Now, the changes include more than 5% raises for Priority Mail Express, Ground Advantage, and Parcel Select. Prices of first-class mail stamps will remain the same. The Department of Agriculture says people who receive SNAP benefits must reapply. That move comes as an attempt to cut down on SNAP fraud. But a recent Congressional Research Service report says that SNAP fraud is rare, and most errors occur due to unintentional overpayments. If you are on SNAP benefits, though, and need to reapply, most applicants can make that application online. The overall process takes about 30 days in order to complete. Approximately 12% of Americans receive SNAP benefits.
Fox 5 health alert this morning. A U.S. appeals court weighing whether to revive more than 500 lawsuits claiming a link between Tylenol and autism in children. Those lawsuits were originally tossed out in 2024 after a lower court judge questioned the methods used by experts in the case. Now the plaintiffs are challenging that ruling following a September announcement from the White House. Researchers and doctors argue there's no scientific evidence tying Tylenol to autism.
I'm a doctor, and so I'm going to go where the evidence takes me. And the best evidence is a study out of Sweden with 2 million children that found no causality, no association, if you will, between taking Tylenol in pregnancy and getting autism.
The makers of Tylenol, Kenvue, saw shares fall more than 6% during yesterday's hearing. It's unclear whether the court's decision could affect a roughly $40 billion acquisition of that company.
The price of Wegovy will drop to $349 a month, down from the current $499 price tag. Drug maker Novo Nordisk says this change is for cash-paying patients. There will also be a temporary monthly offer of $199 for the first 2 months of low doses of Wegovy and Ozempic. New details are passed along this morning. United Airlines is asking the federal court to dismiss a lawsuit over window seats without windows. Maybe you've noticed this on flights. The airline arguing that the term window refers to the seat's location next to the aircraft wall, not a guaranteed view outside. Passengers claim they were misled and unfairly charged, filing suits against United and Delta last August. United cites federal law limiting contract claims on airline fees, while plaintiffs seek damages in a trial. It is scheduled for June of 2027.
Well, a popular gaming store wants you to trade in your unwanted items. GameStop announcing its first ever Trade Anything Day. The company has always had a trade-in system for old games or consoles, but now customers will be able to trade in anything for in-store credit. Now, there is a list of non-eligible items that include hazardous waste, animals, alcohol, and drugs, among other items. The company does say customers can only trade in one item, and objects must be able to fit in a 20 by 20 by 20 box. GameStop's Trade Anything Day will take place Saturday, December 6th.
All right, got to circle that on my calendar. I didn't know they did that. That's news to me. Well, Cambridge Dictionary announcing its word of the year. We're going to break that down next and explain what it means in today's social scene. Stay with us.
The best place to buy a vehicle is with the Safford Auto.
entrance.
Just waiting patiently, my turn.
Always.
Yeah.
Waiting patiently in the wing.
Okay, sunshine and cold this morning, and then clouds will increase quickly, and we actually have rain before the sun goes down. Late this afternoon, the showers will start to move back in. Beautiful morning down there. You know our cherry trees? Look at that, putting on a last little show. You see that little line of red there? Yeah, beautiful. One of those cherry trees, the last of the leaves. 38 in Washington, cold across the area, very cold outside the Beltway here. A lot of mid-20s kick off the morning. There's your cloud cover quickly moving in from the west, and along with it, rain showers not too far behind back into Kentucky and Ohio. That's going to roll into our region again after lunch, probably 3, 4, 5 o'clock this afternoon. And then a good steady rain around here for a few hours tonight. We'll get it out of here early tomorrow morning. And by tomorrow afternoon, just clouds. That'll linger into Thursday. So, yes, a rather cloudy week and a little gloomy out there with showers developing. The showers are needed, Annie Mae. 50 this afternoon.
All right. Well, we need what's needed.
Rain.
Rain.
Yeah, rain is needed.
All right, well, we'll take a look here before the 8 o'clock hour. If you're headed on the inner loop of the Beltway through Lanham, we're following along with about 5 hours in terms of your delays there from New Hampshire Avenue. So massive, massive delays there on the Beltway because of a tractor trailer that actually hit the overpass at Maryland 704. Basically, debris cleanup is what's been going on for the last several hours. Traffic getting by in the right transition lane only. And as a result, that's why you're seeing those massive delays. GW Parkway, new incident here northbound in Arlington. There's a disabled vehicle before 123 that blocks the one remaining lane through the ongoing construction. Of course, the construction that is closing off the additional lane there. We're looking at delays from the Key Bridge right now at 4 miles at around 15 miles an hour. It's going to take you about 17 minutes or so. So keep that in mind, GW, as well. Marissa?
You know, you dropped a bar earlier when you said we need what is needed.
We need what is needed.
I felt that.
Always dropping a bar.
Thanks, Annie Mae. It's time now for today's social scene. Speaking of which, Cambridge Dictionary, they're dropping bars today, announcing their 2025 word of the year, and it's parasocial.
Okay, so you may be wondering, what does that mean, right? Well, parasocial is defined as involving or relating to a connection that someone feels between themselves and a famous person that they do not know, or a character in a book, film, or TV series. That's a lot. So here's an example for you here. The Cambridge Dictionary describing this as maybe the excitement fans showed when they discovered pop icon Taylor Swift and NFL star Travis Kelce were engaged, even though they've never met them. Parasocial relationships can also take place between people and artificial intelligence. Many people, of course, starting to use ChatGPT as a friend or as someone to seek advice from. Cambridge Dictionary's Word of the Year announcement comes after Dictionary.com revealed 6-7 as its 2025 Word of the Year.
Yeah.
So there you go, parasocial.
I think we all have that celebrity or, you know, sports star, somebody out there that we connect with on a deeper level and you feel like you know them, and even though you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if I hear 6-7 one more time,
don't get the kids started. They might be watching.
Goodness.
We have a lot more news, weather, and traffic for you coming up on Fox 5 Morning at 8 a.m. starts in 60 seconds. 60.
Officer, could I?
Right now at 8 a.m., a police encounter in Northeast turns deadly, and it's the second officer-involved shooting in just a matter of days. We're live with what police have to say about what happened and where the investigation stands this morning.
Plus, big developments this morning in the Key Bridge collapse investigation as the NTSB is set to reveal details from its investigation. We're live with what to expect from that meeting.
Also, we're very excited about a special guest this morning. Sherri Shepherd is going to join us live at 8:48 to talk all about her major major milestone, her 500th episode of her hit talk show. We're going to get a special preview, chat about her journey, and also her recent star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. So thank you for joining us here live on Fox 5, streaming on Fox Local.
All right, love to see big things happening for some of our faves here and the good friends of Fox 5. Good to see you guys. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, friends.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How's everyone feeling?
Starting off with a lot for me.
Yeah, especially on the roadways.
Right?
You're busy.
All right, we'll get right into it. We're taking a look here at some breaking news on your roadways on this Tuesday morning commute. This is what it looks like for you overview-wise. You're seeing a lot of red and a number 0 there because on the inner loop of the Beltway in Lanham, we're still following along with a tractor trailer that actually hit the overpass at Maryland 704. So the debris cleanup is basically what we've been following along with for the last several hours. Traffic getting by in the right transition lane only. So you're seeing 5.5 hours in terms of your delays there from New Hampshire Avenue. That basically goes up and around the Beltway just for that 11-mile stretch. So, of course, we'll continue to follow along with this in the 8 o'clock hour. Estimated time it will clear is around 9 a.m. But for the next hour or so, we'll keep you updated in terms of what it looks like on the roadways. Tuck?
Yeah, a little sunshine early, quite cold out there this morning. A lot of 20s as we're kicking off the morning. Clouds quickly increase, and can you believe it? The green you see on your map, rain showers, which will arrive mid to late afternoon, mostly when we're coming home from work and school. Be with us tonight and out of here by early tomorrow morning. But a cool afternoon with that rain moving in, only about 50. Makia and Marissa, back to you.
All right, Tucker, thank you. Now to our top story here at 8, developing out of the district where an investigation is underway after a deadly officer-involved shooting.
That incident happened last night near the Deanwood Metro Station. Fox 5's Melanie Alwick is live at police headquarters with what we know at this hour. Good morning, Mel.
Hey, good morning, guys. Yeah, we came over here to the Deanwood Metro Station where all of this unfolded last night. Now, D.C. police say this is one of those situations that shows just how dangerous this job can be when circumstances quickly turn. And apparently, members of the D.C. Safe and Beautiful Task Force had come out here to the neighborhood Monday night after receiving some complaints from people in the neighborhood about hearing gunfire. So we know it was then that, again, on Monday night that they came out, they were patrolling, and then officers saw a man who appeared to have a gun in his waistband. Now, he was asked to stop and show his hands. Assistant Chief Wright said the man took off running. One D.C. police officer chased on foot. It was in the 1200 block of 47th Place Northeast near Nash Street where there was a struggle, which ended in the officer shooting and killing the man.
No, we believe at least 2 to 3 shots were fired, but again, we're on the scene investigating that. We have body-worn camera footage, and obviously we'll be talking to the officer as well later on.
Now, Assistant Chief Wright showed a photo of the man's gun, which was recovered at the scene. We're told no officers were injured, and those involved have been placed on administrative leave. Now, Friday, D.C. police shot and killed a man who had violated a protective order and broke into a house on Reservoir Road Northwest. MPD reports after lengthy negotiations, the man lunged at officers with a knife and screwdriver, which led to the officers shooting him. Now, back out live here in the Deanwood neighborhood, you can see it's just across the intersection here where that shooting happened, so not far from when they first encountered the suspect. We want to tell you that D.C. police say both incidents are being investigated by Internal Affairs, and then we'll go to the U.S. Attorney's Office for review. The man who was shot and killed last night has not yet been identified by police.
All right, Mel, thanks so much. A West Virginia man was arrested in connection to the death of a child. 29-year-old Zachary O'Sullivan was detained after police found a 2-year-old boy suffering from a gunshot wound. Despite emergency efforts, the child later died. O'Sullivan has since been charged with child neglect. The investigation is ongoing.
Leaders in Fairfax County are taking a look at how illegal massage parlors are still managing to run in the area. A public hearing is set for today as organizers push for that to stop and to make it harder for them to do so. There are reportedly more than 200 illegal parlors in Northern Virginia, with more than half of them in Fairfax County. In a statement to Fox 5, Board Chairman Jeff McKay says the county is leading the way towards common sense regulations.
More than $175,000 stolen in an ATM heist in Fairfax County. Police say the thieves used a tactic known as jackpotting. Criminals will compromise an ATM software, forcing it to spew out large amounts of cash similar to a jackpot on a slot machine. Apple Federal Credit Union reporting that heist happening at a Fairfax branch machine last month. That investigation is ongoing.
A Virginia corrections officer who died after an attack by an inmate has been identified. He was 40-year-old Jeremy Lewis Hall. That attack happened yesterday morning at River North Correctional Center in Independence. That's in southwestern Virginia. Hall was pronounced dead at the hospital. 2 other officers were injured and have since been released from the hospital. Annie Mae, you're following breaking news for us in traffic.
Yeah, thanks, Marissa. 8:05, we're taking a look once again here at the inner loop of the Beltway as you're passing through Lanham. Following along with this tractor trailer hit that actually hit the overpass there at Maryland 704. So that's what's causing that massive cleanup of the debris in the area for several hours. Traffic getting by in the right transition lane only. And as a result, that's where you're seeing about 5 or so hours, even more than that, in terms of your delays all the way up from New Hampshire Avenue. So affecting several parts of the Beltway as that incident on the inner loop. Right now, in terms of your best bet, to be completely honest, to not really go in the area whatsoever. Enter, of course, after the incident or the opposite way on the Beltway at this point is going to be quicker than 5.5 hours. In Arlington, some updates as well. In GW Parkway northbound, a disabled vehicle before 123 blocks the one remaining through lane. That actually has the, of course, ongoing construction in the area as well that's affecting it. 15 minutes in delays from the Key Bridge as a result of that. That's what it looks like on your roads at 8:06. Tuck, over to you.
Yep, we got cloud cover on the increase, and you ready for some rain showers? They will arrive by late this afternoon. Do want to throw it out there. It is cold morning. In fact, most of the area hitting the freezing mark, or even low to mid 20s to start the morning a couple hours ago. 38 now in Washington. Clouds quickly increasing. Little sunshine out there to start your day, but I can't promise the sun will last more than another hour or two. As you can see, the clouds rolling in from the west and not too far out to the west, back into south central Ohio and parts of Kentucky. We got rain showers, and that will roll in as we're coming home from work and school this afternoon. And showers will be with us here through the evening rush. Tonight, good steady rain around here through basically daybreak tomorrow morning, and then we'll start to dry it out tomorrow. But yeah, needed rain arriving late this afternoon and tonight. Cool, 50 degrees. Marissa?
All right, Annie, thank you. I was about to call you Annie Mae. Thank you, Tucker. Annie Mae's on traffic. It's 8:06. The close friend of a missing boater speaking exclusively with us as the search continues in the Chesapeake Bay. 65-year-old Lonnie Johnson disappeared last Thursday, and search crews tracked his cell phone to find his boat near Taylor's Island in Dorchester County over the weekend. Yesterday's search was put on hold, though, due to heavy winds.
He was in a boat that he's had for many years, fishing in a spot that he fishes 3 or 4 days a week. And so, it sort of points to, what happened probably based on how it all went down. Very surprised, and can really only imagine that it must have been a catastrophic health issue, because he's an ex-military, super detailed, super safe, all of those things.
Certainly understand their worry as each day passes. Search crews, they hope to go back out today and be deployed, but that will happen only if weather conditions improve.
A new watchdog report says Montgomery County Public Schools violated state laws and its own rules, spending about $1 million without Board of Education approval. A board is supposed to approve purchases for over $25,000. The Inspector General's report found 7 suppliers received money without board approval. It comes just 2 weeks after the State Board of Ed tossed out a $168 million contract for electric buses, calling it illegal.
I think it was just bad contract management. It was a different superintendent. It was different people. Most of the people who were responsible for that program are gone or not in MCPS anymore. I really appreciate the work of our Office of Inspector General, which we've empowered to look more into MCPS issues.
MCPS agreed with the Inspector General's recommendations to fix these problems, including creating an expenditure report to flag when suppliers are reaching the $25,000 threshold.
The House is set to vote on a measure to force the DOJ to release the rest of the Epstein files today. It's still unclear whether the measure would actually make it through the Senate. After months of being against it, President Trump now says Republicans should release them. During his campaign, he did not support it, but he flipped course in office, calling the investigations a Democrat hoax, and then slammed Republicans who pushed for the release. He now is asking them to release it and to vote for that measure. Ultimately, though, President Trump still has veto power if it makes it to his desk. A judge scolding the Justice Department for, quote, profound investigative missteps in the case against former FBI Director James Comey. In a 24-page opinion, Judge William Fitzpatrick accused prosecutors of having an indict first, investigate later approach in the case. The judge now ordering the DOJ to release all grand jury material to Comey's legal team, saying government misconduct could lead to the dismissal of charges against him.
In 60 days, Abigail Spanberger will take the oath of office as Virginia's 75th governor. But first, she's speaking exclusively with Fox 5 about the road ahead. In an interview with our own Jim Lokay, Spanberger laid out what the first 100 days of her administration may look like, including addressing a major issue among voters, the high cost of living.
My priority moving forward is to make sure that every lever we can pull, so that means bills that we're going to push through the General Assembly to work to lower costs, we're going to do it. But it also means having a whole of government at the state level approach, places where we can, through regulatory change, through gubernatorial action within our administration, take some of the stressors off of the things that are driving up costs.
You can catch more of Jim's interview from the Final Five on the Fox Local app or on our YouTube channel.
It is 8:10 coming up. Car commercials are year-round. We know that. But new research finds those Christmas deals might actually be worth it this time. We're going to check that out at 8:30.
That's right. Also, we'll be checking in with Maureen Umay. She is joining us with what she's working on actually right now. Hey, Maureen.
Hey, good morning. So a major update this morning on the Baltimore Key Bridge collapse. The NTSB is meeting to give us their initial reasons for this crash, for what their investigation is revealing. And also, we're learning that the cost of the bridge is going to double in the timeline as well. I'll have those details coming up right after the short break.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
Showing the dramatic impact of a torpedo strike. NATO's Joint Force Command in Norfolk saying the strike came from a Norwegian submarine with the goal of hitting and decommissioning the unmanned vessel. This was a single torpedo on your screen here and was used as a way to verify the torpedo's power and demonstrate its striking power.
And check out this footage here of a volcano in southwestern Japan. Boy, it erupted early this past Sunday morning, sending a plume of ash and smoke thousands of feet into the air, as well as a firework display of molten rock onto the surrounding mountain. The alert level remains at 3 on a scale of 5, which restricts access to that mountain. Wow, and look at the images.
You're right, it does look like fireworks for starters.
Yeah. Whew. Oh my goodness.
Natural fireworks.
Yeah, you got
Beautiful. I saw the volcano in Hawaii is doing like a double plume. Did you guys see the video of that?
No, I haven't seen it this
beautiful,
morning. I have to check it out.
Wow.
Okay.
Fascinating stuff.
Yeah, meanwhile, cold around here, and by cold 20s to start the morning, and a very cool afternoon. We'll only maybe get to 50, and then rain showers roll in. So make sure you're ready for something we have not seen a lot of. We've only had 0.2 of an inch of rain in the month of November. Been another dry month. That's your temperature trend, and we do keep it cool for sure today. A little better by the end of the week, but temperatures more November-like than we've seen in the last couple days. Okay, cold numbers continue, 8 a.m., and a lot of temperatures still below freezing. Gaithersburg, 30 degrees. Dulles, 30. Manassas, 26. Leonardtown, you're 29 degrees. 30 in Fredericksburg, so cold for everybody. Frederick at 27. Heavier jackets needed through midday, and then we'll warm it up into the upper 40s to about 50, but with a lot of cloud cover, not sure it's going to feel terribly warm out there. Clouds rolling in quickly, cloudy midday, and then the showers arrive as we're getting home from work and school. They may hold off until 3, 4, 5 o'clock, but once the showers arrive, they'll kind of pick up in their intensity, and it looks like we might get quarter, half inch of rain. We really need the rain, so nice soaker would reduce fire risk around here as well, and that again is in play here for later tonight. Yeah, it's actually snowing on the northern side of it. Either way, here come the rain showers. That's 3:30 this afternoon. Get you in close, and you can see the showers kind of moving through after sunset. After midnight here through about 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, we'll have some rain showers. And then tomorrow it's going to stay rather cloudy, a little gloomy out there with temps in the 50s. All right, on to traffic hassles.
All right, thank you. We'll take a look here, 8:16, some updates in Atlanta. Not necessarily updates, just basically continuing to follow along with the same drive time there on the inner loop because of a tractor trailer that actually hit the overpass at Maryland 704. So the debris cleanup is the main reason why you're seeing all of those delays, and that's going to continue for the next several hours. We've been watching it really since, kind of the early hours of the morning increase. Traffic still getting by in the right transition lane, and about 5 hours in terms of your delays from New Hampshire Avenue. So it doesn't look like it's going anywhere anytime soon. So if you are headed out the door, maybe think about what time you're leaving for wherever you are going today. We'll look at your southbound drive time between 195 and the Beltway. That, of course, going to be almost doubled there on BW Parkway because of the incident on the Beltway. We'll go ahead and take a look at the outer loop as well. This is what it looks like for your top side. Drive time between 95 and Georgia is now about 20 minutes for that 5-mile stretch. Marissa, over to you.
Thanks, Annie Mae. It's 8:17. The finding of a federal investigation into the probable cause of the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse will be revealed today. The NTSB is meeting at its headquarters in D.C. later this morning for that update, and it comes as we're learning the cost and the timeline for rebuilding the bridge are both going up substantially. Fox 5's Maureen Ume is live this morning in Southwest with more. Maureen, good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, a lot of eyes on what's going to happen this morning when the NTSB meets at 9:30. They are going to reveal publicly for the first time their initial findings on the probable cause of the Key Bridge collapse. The Dolly cargo ship obviously hit it. We know that part. But what caused that? That is what they'll be revealing today. Also, they're going to make safety recommendations because they're finding in their initial investigations that a lot of bridges across the country do have some of these safety risks as well. So they'll be looking into that. But let's take you back when this all began. Of course, this was March 2024. That is when the cargo ship Dolly hit the Key Bridge there, sending it into the Patapsco River. This is the culmination of nearly 20 months of investigation, and it is expected to focus heavily on the Dolly cargo ship's electrical failures in the minutes before impact and on the bridge's vulnerability to a strike of that size. It was back in March 2024 again that the cargo ship lost electrical power propulsion as it moved down the Patapsco River. Moments later, it hit a key support pier on the Francis Scott Key Bridge, sending the central spans into the water. 6 construction workers were killed, and the Port of Baltimore shut down for nearly 3 months. Preliminary NTSB findings released last year showed that the ship experienced multiple power failures, including one just seconds before the crash. The agency has been reviewing the bridge's vulnerability to large vessel strikes. The probe is also expanding, though, well beyond the crash itself. It's also covering the Dolly's equipment, design issues raised in lawsuits, hazardous materials on board, and safety protections along the shipping channel. At the same time that all this is happening, rebuilding efforts are also facing new challenges, we're learning. The Maryland Transportation Authority now says the new bridge is expected to cost between $4.3 and $5.2 billion. That is more than double early projections and may not open until 2030. That's 2 full years past initial estimates. Governor Westmore weighing in yesterday, he says the new cost and timeline, he said that rising national material costs and tougher federal resilience standards, not state decisions, that's what's driving these higher estimates. So again, there's a lot at stake here. The NTSB separately with their investigations and their findings this morning, the Maryland Transportation Board looking at the cost and the timeline for when the bridge will open. We'll be following all of it and bringing you the developments. But again, that meeting behind me getting underway at 9:30, updates as we get them. Back to you in the meantime.
All right. Thanks so much, Maureen. Well, several organizations and D.C. leaders are holding a rally today in opposition to 2 new bills introduced by Congress that would change how the district enforces crime. The first bill would end cashless bail, tying a person's release to their ability to pay. The other would roll back policing reforms like limits on chokeholds, body cam rules, and accountability.
Crime and lawlessness should not be allowed to run rampant in the streets of Washington, D.C. Our capital city should set an example that the rest of the country should follow.
Let me give my colleagues on the Republican side some advice. If you really want to micromanage D.C.'s affairs, then resign from Congress and run for city council.
D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser, Council Chairman Phil Mendelson, and D.C. Attorney General speaking out together last night, denouncing the bills, saying that they're an insult to home rule and the principles of democracy.
Some changes announced to the Commanders lineup after another loss in Madrid over the weekend. Plus, we're going to hear from Coach Quinn. That's coming up next.
And the Nationals are hoping to change up their luck with the youngest MLB until next Monday. It's no longer about making the playoffs, but how they'll approach the final 6 games of the season.
Winning now and also developing players for the future, because it's important to win now. It is. And these guys put absolutely everything, you can into it, but it's also important to bring players along. I recognize that. So filling both of those buckets, that's my job to navigate that. And I'll work, hard to make sure we can do both of those. And it's not easy, but that's the goal.
The team released kicker Matt Gay after he missed 2 kicks Sunday against the Dolphins, according to the Associated Press. The Commanders replaced him with Jake Moody from the Chicago Bears practice squad.
The Washington Nationals making history as it introduces the MLB's youngest manager in more than 50 years to the team. 33-year-old Blake Butera entering the team during a leadership shakeup. He's going to work side by side with the new president of baseball operations, Paul Tabani, who's only 35. He says building the team's character and accountability will begin right away.
As we move forward, our identity is going to start with character. I believe true leadership is built on real relationships. Relationships that create unity, clarity, and a shared purpose.
Butera replaces former manager Davey Martinez, who was fired back in July. Well, a major rehabilitation of Rock Creek Park golf course is officially underway. Crews are prepping the site for a new clubhouse, driving range, and modern maintenance facility. At least 9 holes are expected to reopen in the spring as construction continues. The rehabilitation plan is expected to cost between $25 and $30 million. But much more to see and do if you go out there and enjoy some golf.
Oh, yeah, much needed makeover for all to enjoy when it's over. Also to come this morning, Black Friday is fast approaching, and if a car is on your wish list, well, we are checking out some popular dealerships. It may actually be worth a visit. That's next.
So they're not just pulling our chain this time. Also, Stephanie Ramirez, she's out live with what she's working on today. Steph, good morning.
Good morning, Marissa, Makia, only on Fox 5. The Montgomery County Police Union is waving a red flag, taking us inside the 4th District Police Station here in the Wheaton area to show us what they say are deplorable working conditions inside that they say their members are forced to work in. We'll have more.
Dice's Watch and Jewelry Exchange showcases are filled with beautiful GIA certified diamonds, Rolex watches, and fine jewelry for your holiday shopping. Their prices are always below wholesale. Shop us in-store or online at watchandjewelryexchange.com.
In 1983, President Reagan called for a missile defense system to protect America. Today, our nation is again mobilizing to put that shield in place. This is a once-in-a-generation call to action, and we will not fail. Lockheed Martin is ready. Our nation is ready. Golden Dome for America.
Hey, Dad, can we talk?
Sure, what's up?
I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
It's my new car. I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Enjoy the new car.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days on a Tucson, or get up to $3,000 bonus cash. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes $20 family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Thank you. My son's already in the cart.
Bye. I think you're wonderful. Bring me everything wicked.
The magic of your Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that.
now we're giving you a live look across the area this morning. You can see lots of sunshine, but don't be fooled by it. It is bitterly cold out there, and later on we are expecting some rain showers. We're going to check back in with Tucker in just a moment to time out your forecast. In the meantime, we continue to follow breaking news on the roads this morning. Several hours long delay. That's how long we've been keeping tabs on this for you. It continues on the inner loop of I-95 and Prince George's County just past John Hanson Highway. Maryland State Highway just confirmed that around 2:40 this morning, a tractor trailer hit scaffolding that was under the Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Highway overpass. Well, that crash caused lots of debris to fall into the roadway. Cleanup continues this hour. Our Melanie Alwick is headed that way to the scene, and of course we'll check in with her at 9 a.m. and bring you a live report. Marissa?
Turning now, Makia, to a Fox 5 exclusive. The Montgomery County Police Union is waving a red flag, shedding light on what they call deplorable working conditions inside of the 4th District Police Station. They want an answer as to whether their members will get to leave or not. We want to get out to Fox 5's Stephanie Ramirez. She's working this story, joining us now live from 4D in Wheaton with more. Steph, what have you learned?
Good morning, Marissa. Well, I can tell you, I'm told over 100 officers use the 4th District Wheaton-Glenmont Station here as their base, and then there's half a dozen professional staff who are here throughout their entire shift. Now, from the outside, everything looks fine, but when you go inside, we're told it's a different story. Get a look at your screens here. So last week, the Montgomery County Police Union took us inside. They showed us a 4D conference room saying that the drop ceiling tiles had been replaced or cleaned over the weekend, but according to the union, what they showed us those tiles look like beforehand, not good. The 4th District Station, a very busy one, serving Wheaton and Glenmont communities. But what the police union is saying is that what you don't see inside are long-standing issues of mold, buildup in the mold, leaks, sewage backups, and more, causing members.
that we are getting a new station, then the rank and file officers who are in the building think it's just more of the same. And that's not acceptable.
Now, we also checked in last week, and in part of a statement, the Montgomery County Department of General Services told us almost immediately that the health and safety of all county employees are paramount. The Montgomery County Department of General Services, DGS, they promptly address any concerns about workplace facilities or vehicles in a timely manner. They also affirmed future plans to have 4D share space at the new Park Police Station, that's currently part of the discussion for the county executive's FY 27 to 32 capital improvements program. One more thing, guys, they shared, and you'll see on your screen there, just one of 4 pages they shared with us. But DGS also provided an outline of how they've responded, including addressing condensation and leak issues that they say was caused by an HVAC system problem about 2 years ago. But overall, the county is contracting with a company that's fixing leaks, repairing air dampers, replacing thermostats, installing dehumidifiers, repairing holes in the basement cinder block, fixing lighting controls. And on top of this, DGS says the police department has made their own requests, like replacing blinds and adding window film, adding fencing and painting. Now, they did provide some of the cost estimates for what the police department has provided. We have yet to see, though, what the DGS, what the county DGS is paying for their repairs. But overall, guys, I can tell you the union is saying that this all points to a greater issue of an outdated building here that's been causing serious problems. And now they want the county's taxpayers to know about it. I'll send it back to you.
All right, Steph, thanks so much. The pit bull ban in Prince George's County could soon be reversed. One of the bills on the table is the Animal Control Modernization Act, which ends the county's longtime ban on pit bulls. The new legislation replaces the ban with a strict regulatory framework focused on safety and owner accountability. That bill increases civil penalties for dangerous dogs and strengthens leash laws. Prince George's County is the only county in our region with a ban on pit bull terriers.
Well, happy Honda Days, December to remember, and Merry Chrysler. All popular taglines that you hear from car dealers during the holiday season. But as a Motor Trend's latest report reveals, the end of the year might actually be the best time to buy a new car. So joining me now is Kristen Lee, Senior Features Editor. So good to see you, Kristen. Thanks so much for joining us this morning.
Thank you so much for having me.
Now, you've been covering the automotive industry now for more than a decade, so if anybody knows the best time to purchase a new vehicle, it is you. Tell us, why is the end of the year the best time to buy a car?
So as the end of the year approaches, dealerships and automakers offer attractive financing options, trade-in deals, and also different leasing options, which makes it more of a buyer's market for buyers like us. So we would always encourage you to do a little research and maybe even book yourself a test drive, go down there, see what's available. And as always, MotorTrend.com is here to help you make the most informed decision about your next purchase.
Now, it seems that SUVs continue to dominate the market. Why is that?
That's because SUVs offer versatility that a lot of other cars don't. So a lot of people like to pack all of their things and people into one vehicle and just go. Also, SUVs usually come with all-wheel drive now, so you don't really have to pick and choose your conditions. You can just drive most places with a lot of peace of mind. Plus, there are more connected SUVs, more tech-forward SUVs than ever, so you have a lot of in-car connections. So all of those luxuries and services that you enjoy in your own house, you can implement pretty seamlessly into your car these days.
Yeah, I can see why folks would be more excited to get more bang for their buck, especially when it comes to more space in the SUVs. And speaking of SUVs, Motor Trend revealing 2026, next year's SUV of the year. So which is it? Drum roll.
So this is so exciting. So every year, Motor Trend does extensive testing to determine our SUV of the year. We judge these cars on a very strict rubric that involves engineering and performance, design, safety, value, all of these aspects. And so I am so excited to announce the 2026 Motor Trend SUV of the year is the Cadillac Escalade IQ.
Nice.
So this car impressed us so much. Yes, it is a uniquely American solution to the EV range anxiety problem because of its lack of compromise. So often with EVs, you see that there is a toss-up between range or power. This one gives you both. So you get a whopping 750 horsepower plus more than 400 miles of range in our independent testing. Also, it is a distinctly American approach to luxury. If you look inside, it looks like a private jet. It is resplendent in beautiful leathers, textures, open pore wood, plus that pillar-to-pillar screen, which is really bright and really quick. You can use all of your infotainment needs there. It's really just a very remarkable package.
Wow, definitely fabulous and bringing all the luxurious feels. And I know folks are probably like, if I want to get that, let me wait until the end of the year or December to even get it. Before we let you go, when it comes to more cutting-edge safety features, driver-assist technology, what are you guys spotting on the market right now that just has people super excited?
So General Motors offers something called Super Cruise, which is a hands-free advanced driving system. So you take your regular Super Cruise, right, on your highway, but this one, you don't actually have to touch the wheel. So it really knocks down some of that fatigue that you would have on those long highway commutes. Also, this one does automatic lane change. I've used it myself. Wow. All you have to do is just turn it on, and then you can have your hands in your lap. You have to make sure you're watching the road, obviously. And the car kind of monitors the road for you as well, and it'll determine whether or not a lane change is safe and then execute it itself. It's like magic, this technology.
Wow, this is incredible. Kristen Lee, thank you so much for just all of the information this morning. You can find more information at motortrend.com. We appreciate you taking some time out to chat with us.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care. All right, Jacqueline, what you working on?
Well, let's take a look at what's coming up in the next 45 minutes. Coming up at 8:48, we're so excited to check in with our good friend Sherry Shepard. We're going to talk with her all about her 500th episode of the show, Sherry, which airs this week. Plus, at 8:55, Advent calendars, they're everywhere these days. We're going to talk about this religious turned holiday trend coming up in our social scene today. Then be sure to stay tuned for Good Day DC. Dr. Mike joining us to break down a so-called meat allergy.
Fox 5 Live Zone, where the news is live, streaming and unscripted. Host Guy Lambert gets to the significance of the stories.
I'll steer you through local breaking news and developing events. If it's happening, you'll see it here.
Stream Fox 5 Live Zone on Fox Local weekdays from noon to 2 p.m. with your smart TV app.
Live.
Welcome back in. It is 8:41 and we're back with your morning boost this morning. And this one is adorable. An NBA matchup between the Pacers and the Suns caught this moment on the Jumbotron. The toddler was enjoying a giant tub of popcorn, as you can see. And he didn't even realize that he was on the screen for several moments. Eventually, things seemed to just click and he gave a wave. Now, this clip has gone viral and has thousands of comments on how he makes everyone smile. Oh, look at him there enjoying his little game and his massive box of popcorn. So cute. All right, guys, so to come, a huge milestone for Sherri Shepherd. It's this week with her show's 500th episode. So we're super excited to talk to her about it. Coming up at 8:48. You don't want to miss that. Plus, new advice this morning for parents. It has a lot of people online doing a double take. We'll be discussing if you should ask your baby to change their diaper ahead on today's social scene. We're back with that and more after this.
Black Friday's back. Big savings, holiday madness, and no better time to buy. 10,000 vehicles, huge Black Friday savings, and no payments until next. No payments until.
A look at today's Good Day guest list. In just a few minutes, our good friend Sherri Shepherd is going to be joining us live at 8:45. She's also celebrating her 500th episode this week, and we're going to chat with her all about it. Then also, coming up later on Good Day at 10 a, reggae icon Shaggy. He's going to be live with us at 10:15. He's doing big things, raising money to help rebuild Jamaica, fundraising efforts, again, to help, including a benefit concert. This is, of course, following all the devastation that was seen after Hurricane Melissa. He's going to be live in studio. Plus, we're going to pull up a chair for Miss Stacey Rush, fresh from her whirlwind weekend at BravoCon in Vegas. So we got a jam-packed show for you and much more coming your way, including Raheem Devon, who's going to join us later on Good Day at 10 a. So you don't want to miss it. Spread the word. Tune in. All right. In the meantime, let's check in now with Tucker as we give you a live look at the Capitol Hill at National Harbor this morning. Temps are frigid out there, but also it's going to be pretty wet later on. So let's check in now with Tucker to find out how soon we may need to pull out those umbrellas, Tuck.
Yeah, it looks like by
today, kind of mid to late afternoon, Makia, as the rain showers. Can you believe it? We've got rain showers in the forecast. Actual rain. We've only had 0.2 of an inch of rain so far this month, so we need it. Clouds building. You saw that in the live shot down at National Harbor. And Makia mentioned the cold temperatures. I'll show you how cold in this moment. Really frigid numbers early this morning here. Okay, rain with us kind of mid to late afternoon. Will be with us this evening if you're going out, and should mostly be out of here by daybreak tomorrow. And then we'll be left with kind of cloudy and cool conditions Wednesday and Thursday. But no doubt about it, the sunshine we had this morning limited, and we're pretty much done with it for the day. Okay, those are cold numbers. 8 a.m. and believe it or not, we've been warming it up for a couple hours. 26 in Manassas, 30 Dulles this morning. Frederick, 27 degrees. Gaithersburg was in the mid-20s an hour ago, now 30. Leonardtown, you and Fredericksburg were both in the mid-20s this morning, now 30 in Leonardtown, 32 in Fredericksburg. So cold, put on a jacket. You'll want it out there. And with the clouds quickly increasing and not a lot of sunshine, it'll feel even cooler. Maybe we can do 50 today. That's going to be it for daytime highs. And the clouds will continue to quickly increase from the west. And as mentioned, we got the rain in the forecast. If you look carefully, you can see it's cold enough. It's supporting a little winter weather there at the fringes to the north. For us locally, it'll be just a chilly rain that arrives. But again, by the time we're getting home from school, certainly by the time you're getting home from work, 4, 5, 6 o'clock tonight, that rain will really start to move in. And a good soaker around here, and needed rain for the overnight hours. There we are at 10 o'clock tonight. You can see good steady rain across the area. It should all wrap up right around daybreak, and we'll be looking at drier conditions tomorrow, but that's tomorrow afternoon. We kind of get the back edge of it, so the clouds are going to linger here for much of the day tomorrow. How much rain? Not enough to bust pretty dry conditions we've had across the area, but no one in the weather community is complaining about a half inch of rain, and that's what's forecast by this time tomorrow, so we'll take it. Cloudy and kind of cool the next couple of days after the rain tonight, and then maybe more showers around here by Friday and Saturday. Hey, we want to thank you for watching. We love you guys, and yes, it's the fan club. Why I'm on the edge of the fan club, I don't know. Okay.
I know exactly why.
Hey, I thought your mic wasn't on yet. Hey, scan me in the upper right-hand corner. We want to hear from you. Brian checking in. This is Heroes Dogs Tex. He's working service dog from Heroes Dog Incorporated, and he's a very handsome fellow. We appreciate it. Latana Allen checking in from Upper Marlboro. This is Miss Demi, looking very dainty and very stylish this morning. And Dawn checking in from Manassas. Lotus laying back watching Fox 5. Lotus, we love you watching every morning. Hey, listen, we like people too. We like
humans.
Yeah, we like humans. We like dogs. We like
squirrels.
Cats. You got a pet squirrel? Send it in.
If you have a pet squirrel, are you allowed to have a pet squirrel?
Remember the whole issue we had in New York with the poor what's his name?
No, I don't.
Oh, it was terrible what happened to that little squirrel.
We'll talk.
Okay.
Right now, some updates on the roadways for you. We're looking at a tractor-trailer situation that actually hit the overpass at Maryland 704 that we've been following for the last few hours on the inner loop of the Beltway in Lanham. Debris cleanup will continue for the next several hours. So again, we'll continue to follow this along on Fox 5 DC as well as fox5dc.com. Fox Local. 2 right lanes are going to be now open. So there are some updates for you in terms of the 3 to 5 hour delay that we've been looking at, hoping to see that decrease. But right now, you're still in that red zone and will be for a while. Here are your arteries. Heavy delays, US 50 westbound to even get towards that inner loop of the Beltway. It's about just under an hour from 197. We'll look at 35 minutes in your drive time between 198 and the Beltway, BW Parkway. In the southbound, you're seeing those delays to even get on the Beltway. Once again, finally, 95 southbound. That's another red zone for you. That's out of the ordinary because of that incident on the Beltway. 45 between Maryland 212 and the Beltway. Back to you.
Anyway, thank you so much. Sherry Shepard's 500th episode is airing this Thursday, and we are so excited for our next guest, the one, the only Sherry Shepard, joining us live. Sherry, first off, congratulations on 500 episodes. And I know, the big 500. I have to tell you, though, the last time we spoke, we went viral because I told you you are that girl. You got it going on. And since then, you got a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. So you got to tell me about that.
When I tell you, this is a replica of my star, which is it's on Hollywood Boulevard. I take this to my parent-teacher meetings, so my son knows his mama is somebody, and it goes everywhere with me. It's surreal that I have a star, Marissa. I'm so excited to know that the way I was inspired by looking at everybody else's star, that maybe somebody will go past my star and be inspired to know that they can achieve it as well.
Yes,
So
ingrained for years and generations to come. You'll always be there, Sherry. So let's talk about this 500th episode and what we can expect.
Well, I'm reuniting with my TV husband, Tracy Morgan, who played my husband on 30 Rock. I was Angie Jordan, and he's never come to my show. So we're going to reunite and see each other. And he has another show, so I'm trying to audition for a job for that show.
It's already in the bag.
I'm going to talk to him when he gets here. And we have something called Fantastic 500, where we fly super fans from across the country to be in the audience with me to celebrate. And we have somebody named Christy Little Jones, who's from DC, that we're flying in. So she's a super fan. And I'm very excited about that. I've been doing stand-up in the mornings, just to get more, get the energy from the audience and talk about what's going on in my life. So I get to do stand-up, which I love. And you know what? We got surprises for the audience. A lot of surprises for my audience on my 500th episode.
All right, well, sounds like I need to pay you a visit. I can't make it for the 500th, but I definitely need to be in the place. I've certainly enjoyed, too, your segment, Seasoned and Single. And you've been sharing a lot about what's happening in these streets, so I'm sure we'll get more of that.
Girl, if these people don't stop ghosting, Marissa, I'm old school, old fashioned.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, just have a conversation. Don't ghost me.
It's a lot of time wasters. You enter it with intention and say what you want, and then weeks later, they're a completely different person and you're catfish, so.
I'm trying to get into my feminine energy. I'm doing all this baby talking. Oh, that's your car? Okay. Oh my goodness, you fixed the plumbing? Thank you. Like I'm really working on that. My feminine, soft life energy.
No, you're definitely rocking that. And I also peeped the style revolution, Sherry, this season. I
Willie
see you.
Sinclair. Willie Sinclair III. He's doing an amazing job. We're having a good time over here. This is a great place to be, the Sherry Show.
All right. Well, you're still operating in your element, in your superpower, in fact, and we're so proud of you, Sherry. We'll be watching.
And Marissa,
yes.
Did you see me step with former First Lady Michelle Obama?
I did.
I danced with her.
Not everybody can say they danced with the First Lady, former First Lady, at all.
We both eat White Castle and go to the nightclubs. Girl.
It was everything, and only you can deliver interviews like no other. Sherry, thank you so much for coming on and being our First Lady when it comes to talk shows, because you're doing the dang thing, and we're going to keep watching and supporting here in D.C.
Thank you, DC.
Absolutely.
Thank you, DC, for supporting me. I appreciate you so much.
All right, we'll be watching again today, in fact, after Lion Lunch Hour. Thanks, Sherry. I'll come and visit you soon. Happy 500. Yes. Keep it going.
I'm going to take you out to lunch, Marissa.
Yes. White Castle. We'll be right back.
No.
back in. According to Google Trends in this morning's social scene, Advent calendars apparently are growing more and more popular, especially among adults. Traditional Advent calendars are religious, but now everyone's getting in on all the action. Like nail brand OPI, they're also offering an Advent set with 12 mini polishes and festive shades. Or skincare line Neutrogena offering a 7 days of skincare set. Coffee lovers can get their fix from the Starbucks Advent calendar featuring a different cup of joe every single day. So you ladies like this? Taylor, Annie Mae, how do you feel about it?
That's cute.
I think it's cute. I always do the dog one, the dog treat one. So, yeah. But I have never, I mean, when I was younger, yes, I used to do the Advent calendars all the time. Now it's just a dog treat one. So
I feel like I always used to have like the chocolate ones, right?
Yeah.
Where you would open it and it would be like a piece of Dove chocolate. And then it would be like, and it was like a chocolate one, like a, that you would get at like Costco or something like that. But I like the ones that are makeup. Where you where it's like a Sephora Advent calendar where it's like you get a makeup remover and then you get a little thing of perfume and then you get a micellar water, like all this different thing. I think it's cute. I think it's adorable.
It's kind of good to see more brands get involved with it too, and also just another way to make you spend more money.
Right? Exactly. And then it ends up being double the price and you're like, I could have just
bought everything in there.
People just like having one of each thing instead of having to buy the whole pack of this, the whole pack of this. And so you get a little sprinkle of everything.
It's nice to get a little surprise.
That's fun.
Yeah, great. I like the idea. Let us know what you think. Well, the pet sitting website Rover released its list of trending pet names, and based on new pets added to their database this year, well, they are under 2 years old. So overall, the top trending puppy names are Elfie, Suki, Caesar, Rumi, and Mufasa. In Maryland, the top name for a new puppy is Rico. In Virginia, Nacho. In DC's is Harvey. Oh my God, I feel like these names cover the whole gamut. You know how some names actually sound like a dog's name? Like I had a girlfriend, her dog's name was Sonic. I thought that was the most adorable thing ever. But then to have a name like Harvey is just like we know a Harvey, or of one at least. It's so funny, the range of names. Taylor, what are you so tickled about?
Caesar.
Oh, Caesar did make a list.
Dog.
If Caesar's watching, hey Caesar.
Annie Mae the dog. Makia the dog.
Well, look at Rumi though.
Taylor
Beyonce.
the dog. Yeah.
You have Suki, Elfie.
This is adorable. I will once Caesar comes back in, whenever Caesar is coming back into our morning show. Jacqueline's laughing.
Oh my gosh. No, we'll have to redo this list.
I'm gonna have to tell Caesar he's a dog name.
All right, guys. Well, we gotta go, but we want you to stay put. Don't touch that remote. Must see. Good Day DC starts right now. Take control room. Roll that open.
Right now at 9A, a deadly officer-involved shooting erupting overnight. We're breaking down what led up to police shooting and killing a man. Plus, developing now, we could be on the cusp of learning what's in the Jeffrey Epstein files once and for all. Still ahead, the move lawmakers are expected to make today could force the DOJ to release those documents. Then, less than an hour from answers, federal investigators set to reveal the probable cause of the deadly Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse. This as the price tag and timeline to replace it surge. And don't forget the rain gear. We're off to a dry start for now, but don't let it fool you. A blast of wet weather is en route. Chief Meteorologist Tucker Barnes tracking when it'll arrive in your neighborhood. Let's do this, DMV. Good Day DC is here for you, and it all starts right now.
Good day, D.C., Maryland, and Northern Virginia. It's 9 o'clock on this Tuesday, November 18th. Thank you so much for joining us. And we want to get right to a Fox 5 news alert this morning that could bring your morning commute to a screeching halt. Drivers sitting in a multi-hour delay after a crash on the Capitol Beltway. And Annie Mae, you've been tracking this for hours now.
Yeah, we've been tracking it really since, 3 in the morning. And of course, those delays ever increasing into what we see right now at 9 o'clock. This is the inner loop of the Beltway. If you're headed through Lanham, there's a tractor trailer situation that actually hit the overpass at Maryland 704. So right now, the debris cleanup is what's continuing to basically move along those delays, continuing for several hours. We have seen them for the last few hours as well. 2 right lanes are now open, so we are seeing some things that are starting to clear up in the area, but not without around 3 to 4 hours in terms of your delays there from New Hampshire Avenue that still remain in that residual fashion. So that's from around College Park that you're seeing that. In addition to that, you're going to see heavy delays to even get on the Beltway as a result. This is 50 westbound. Your current drive time between Maryland 197 and the Beltway is up to 44 minutes. So that's what it looks like. That red zone, you'll see that on BW Parkway southbound as well. 33 minutes to even get towards the Beltway from Maryland 198. And finally, 95 south going to be affected as well because of everything, of course, happening on the inner loop. It's 35 minutes between Maryland 212 and the Beltway. So several areas throughout the DMV area right now at 9 o'clock that we're looking at those heavy delays. Back to you.
All right. Well, speaking of that massive backup, we got to continue our coverage there.
That's right. Let's get right out to Fox 5's Melanie Elwick, who's live on the scene. About what are you seeing from your vantage point?
Yeah, you know, we are seeing, as Annie Mae talked about, just that small line of cars getting through here. So we're facing northbound, and these are all the cars that are coming southbound. You see those few little right lanes getting through. And just imagine that bottleneck, and all these cars have been waiting for so long. You know, listen, I feel sorry for the people that didn't listen to the Fox 5 news reports, the traffic reports this morning, didn't realize what they were getting into, and now they are stuck in their car for several hours. If you have not left your home yet, call your boss, tell them this is going to be a work from home day, because there's really not a whole lot of point if you've got to try to wait through all of this. So what we're hearing from Maryland State Police, as Annie Mae said, 2:41 in the morning is when this happened. And we're again looking at I-495 southbound, just past the Route 50 exit. What happened was a tractor trailer, apparently traveling southbound, struck some scaffolding. Now we're told that the scaffolding was set up under the MLK Junior Highway. That's the Route 704 overpass for some sort of a bridge painting project. We don't know why it somehow crashed into that scaffolding, or whether that scaffolding was properly placed or not. This is all going to be part of the investigation. But apparently that debris fell on the roadway. Good thing here, we're told no injuries have been reported. We did have some reports, perhaps, though, that some vehicles may have also been damaged by that debris, and maybe that's why some of this cleanup is taking so long. But Maryland State Police, Maryland State Highway Administration didn't specify about those vehicles. Again, only knowing that no injuries are reported, but pretty incredible that we're now 5 hours into this. We still have about 4 lanes blocked there on 495. And guys, the major thoroughfare here, it's causing some major problems, and it looks like it's going to be this way for a little while longer. We're still seeing some active cleanup going on there. So that's the latest from here on the scene. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Mel, thanks for giving us a look out there at the scene. Of course, we'll have updates for you on this traffic nightmare there when we get them into our newsroom. We'll keep you updated both on air, online at fox5dc.com, on our social media as well, and bring you the latest updates. Let's get to another top story we're following this morning. Congress looking toward a critical vote to force the Justice Department to release all of the Epstein files. The House set to vote on this today. It comes after months of being against it. President Trump now saying that Republicans should release the files. While on the campaign trail, you may remember President Trump was in support of sharing the documents, but flipped once in office, calling the investigations, quote, a Democrat hoax, and slamming Republicans who pushed for that release.
Developing now, Jacqueline, an investigation is underway after a deadly officer-involved shooting in the district. That incident happened last night near the Deanwood Metro Station. Police were there for complaints of residents hearing gunshots, and that's when officers saw a man who appeared to have had a gun in his waistband. He was asked to stop and show his hands, but police say he took off running. Officers then ran after him and say there was a struggle.
The officer used great restraint, gave multiple commands, asking the subject to please to raise his hands and not to reach for the firearm. And the subject, for some reason, did not obey those commands and reach for his firearm.
Assistant Chief Wright went on to show a photo of the man's gun, which was recovered at the scene. It's on your screen here. We're told there is body-worn camera video of that incident, and no officers were injured. A hearing could be held anytime between today and Monday on Kilmar Abrego Garcia's case. Last month, a Maryland judge held an emergency hearing to remind the government it is not allowed to move him outside of the U.S. That hearing came as the DOJ said it was prepared to deport him to Liberia. Abrego Garcia has been in ICE custody on human smuggling charges after he was mistakenly deported to El Salvador earlier this year, then returned.
Well, happening today, federal investigators are set to reveal the probable cause of the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse. Fox 5's Maureen Ume is live at the NTSB headquarters at L'Enfant Plaza with the latest on this. Maureen, we know that you've been on standby all morning, so definitely looking forward to the updates. Good morning.
Good morning. So yes, at 9:30 is when the board will convene and they'll begin their deliberations in order to find the probable cause or release what they know to be the probable cause. You've seen a couple of NTSB people wearing NTSB jackets going into the office building this morning. But again, this has been long awaited. 20 months of investigating what happened there in Baltimore at the Key Bridge when the Dolly cargo ship struck it back on March of 2024, collapsing it and killing 6 construction workers. Not only will they be giving the probable cause of what caused this crash, they're also going to make safety recommendations, which is really crucial because apparently from their investigations, they're finding that bridges across the country do have some risk involved with cargo ships. And so they, too, may be susceptible to such a destructive damage if something should strike us. So they're looking to that as well. But let's give you the backstory, the video. You remember this scene, horrific scene back, again, March 2024, when the Dolly struck the bridge and also it killed the 6 construction workers, shutting the port of Baltimore down for months after the crash and collapse. Initial investigations revealed that the Dolly lost electrical power and propulsion seconds before crashing into a support pier. The impact brought down the bridge, triggered months of shipping delays and billions in legal claims. Early NTSB findings showed that the ship experienced multiple electrical failures the day before the collapse. Investigators also flagged the Key Bridge as having a high vulnerability to large vessel strikes. The NTSB is also expected to outline, as I said, safety recommendations, including a nationwide look at dozens of bridges facing similar risks. Now, the release of the probable cause of the crash comes as we're also learning that the price tag for a new bridge is now expected to more than double and take 2 years longer to complete. The Maryland Transportation Authority said yesterday that its board is updating its cost estimate range for a new bridge to $4.3 to $5.2 billion, which is well over double the state's initial estimate of about $2 billion. The bridge is also now projected to open in late 2030 and not in October of 2028. So a lot of changes underway right now. Those changes, by the way, in terms of cost and the timeline is due to materials, the price of it going up. The governor made a comment about that yesterday, saying that it was not a state issue. It was more on the federal side with the tariffs and things happening in that regard and increasing prices. We'll have to see exactly how that all plays out. But for today, the NTSB about to give their initial findings on the probable cause of the bridge collapse in Baltimore. We'll be listening in. It starts at 9:30. It also will be streaming on fox5dc.com. So if you'd like to take a listen there, you can as well. But we'll be monitoring the meeting and bringing you updates, if not in this newscast, certainly in our later newscast and always online. Back to you.
All right, thanks so much, Maureen. We are coming up on 9:10 right now, and it's time now to say what's up, weather.
Yeah, let's check in with Tucker. Tucker, it looks sunny, looks nice out there, but boy, is it a chilly start to our Tuesday.
Don't be fooled. Chilly. Jacqueline, we agreed it was cold this morning, right?
We did.
Yeah, we did.
Not chilly, cold.
Yep. Past chilly.
Correct.
We went right past chilly to plain old cold. Clouds building. We got rain in the forecast. Yes, rain. Something I feel like we've talked very little about the last couple of weeks, but some showers by kind of mid to late afternoon and a good steady rain for a couple hours later tonight. Okay, it was plain old cold. A lot of 20s this morning. We bounced into the low 30s, but these are actually air temperatures. 32 in Manassas, 35 Dallas, 34 Leonardtown. You were 25 degrees this morning. Fredericksburg was in the low 20s. Gaithersburg, you were 23 degrees this morning. Okay, here come your clouds. And so a little sun for another hour or two, and then the clouds really win the morning and the early afternoon. And yes, the rain shower is knocking on the door here. Western West Virginia, Kentucky, Ohio, all of that rolls into our region by late afternoon. Coming home from work and school, the showers get going. And again, they'll be with us tonight. Maybe we get a half inch of rain overnight. Should mostly be out of here by tomorrow morning, but that is every drop necessary, needed, and welcome. I know, nobody loves a rainy day, but we need a little bit. 50 this afternoon. Look out for those showers by late this afternoon. More on the forecast, including your weekend forecast. Why not? We'll do it together. Coming up.
All right, looking forward to it, Tuck. Thank you. Time now to look at our Good Day storyboard. First up, a consumer alert this morning. Soon it'll cost you more to send packages in the mail. After the break, the price hike to plan for and when it'll hit, Marissa.
Plus, an urgent health watch to share with you. A death is now reportedly tied to a meat allergy caused by ticks. Fox Medical Team's Dr. Mike is going to join us now in just a few minutes to talk prevention and the warning signs to look for.
And later, as we race toward Black Friday, we're talking shopping regret. A financial expert shares strategies to ensure we don't overspend in the heat of the moment.
You know what? I regret as I shop. I shouldn't be buying this, but it's calling my name. And then at 10 we have a star-studded hour, including a live interview. You see a music legend, Shaggy, as he helps his home country, Jamaica, rebuild after Hurricane Melissa. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Welcome back in. We have a consumer alert for you this morning. It'll soon cost you more to ship packages through the United States Postal Service.
Yeah, not what we want to hear, especially as we inch closer to the holidays. Right. That price hike, though, it'll take effect actually on January 18th of next year. The changes will include a 6.6% raise for Priority Mail service, 5.1% raise for Priority Mail Express, 7.8% for USPS Ground Advantage, and 6% for Parcel Select. The move is a part of the agency's 10-year transformation plan for financial sustainability. So get those gifts out. If you're like me, sometimes you wait until the new year by the time you actually get them. But January 18th is when those price hikes are going to happen.
That's right. And then you're going to have to pay more to expedite the shipping and all that. So just don't be like us and procrastinate. Yes. I think we got to agree to do better this year.
There you go. Absolutely.
A
deal.
Okay.
Pinky promise.
All right. Pinky promise.
There we go.
All right, Marissa.
Yeah, by that time, you'll be sending back the gifts you didn't want or didn't work out. So at least we got a grace period to get that deadline in. Thanks, ladies. Leading today's Health Watch today, the first death reported from a meat allergy caused by a tick bite has been confirmed. And Fox Medical Team's Dr. Mike is joining us now. This is certainly alarming, a disturbing update. Dr. Mike, what do we need to know about this? What should we look out for?
Well, we all need to be concerned about this, Marissa. And, you know, I tell everyone I love them, and I really try to exude love, but there's a group I don't like, and they're ticks. I don't like them one bit. All right, they cause all kinds of problems, and there are more and more deer and more ticks, especially in our neck of the woods. And so what we're seeing is that certain people will develop an allergy called alpha-gal syndrome when they get a tick bite. Now, then they will then go and eat mammalian meat, like red meat or pork. And if they do, they then can suffer from a severe allergic reaction. Now, the tick that normally, the most common tick is the Lone Star tick. But ticks are proliferating everywhere because of warming of the weather, less cold weather, and it really is playing havoc. A lot of problems. If you suffer from abdominal pain or any type of allergy symptoms after eating red meat or any kind of meat product, you might want to get it checked. It's a simple blood test because it could be life-threatening. And this was the first case of death related to alpha-gal syndrome.
I know it involves a New Jersey man, or did rather, after he had a hamburger. So is that some people are more susceptible to this? And if so, is it rare?
Well, it's becoming more common. That's the problem. I have had several patients in my practice with it. And that could be one hamburger that tastes good but could kill you. So, again, it's hard to diagnose. But if you feel achy stomach complaints. I think this person suffered from abdominal pain, thought it may have been food poisoning after eating red meat, and it ended up leading to an anaphylactic reaction leading to death. So again, if there's any concerns or if you have a history of a lot of tick bites, might want to check with your healthcare provider about getting tested. It's a blood test.
Yeah, certainly worth looking into. Another report I came across involved caffeinated drinks and AFib, or irregular heartbeat. Generally, it's a faster heartbeat. I have family members who deal with that, and they were told, do not drink coffee, stay away from coffee. But now we're finding it may not have an adverse impact as it relates to those with AFib.
That's right, Marissa. Now, atrial fibrillation, for people that don't know, this is your heart, and there's 4 chambers, and on the top of the heart, you have the atria right there. And atrial fibrillation is where they don't contract in a good way, in a formal way. They're like a bag of worms. They fibrillate, and that leads to things like dizziness, passing out, rapid heart rate. What they found in the past was, hey, you know, coffee, caffeine, not good for you, especially with AFib. Well, the American Heart Association, American College of Cardiology, and this most recent study has found that in moderation, it's okay. In fact, in this study, the people that abstained from coffee compared to those who had coffee had higher rates of atrial fibrillation episodes. So everything in moderation, no high caffeine energy drinks, nothing like that, and maybe skip the triple, double espresso. But it seems to be okay. And so, again, if you're real sensitive to it, don't do it. But I'm a big fan of coffee. A lot of antioxidants, polyphenols, and it's a natural diuretic. Makes you pee. So maybe the volume, the getting rid of fluid, may help with atrial fibrillation as well. But don't drink it to help the AFib. If you like coffee and you have AFib, seems to be okay in moderation.
In moderation. That's the operative form there. Thank you so much, Dr. Mike, for your time. Always enjoy you. And in case I don't see you next week, happy Thanksgiving.
I love you, Marissa. I'll be here. You going to be there next Tuesday?
Yes, I'll be here. I don't know if I'm going to see you, if I'll be doing the
right.
segment, but I'll be here. And love you more.
All right. Well, I'll bring the turkey.
Thank you.
I'll
Sounds
bring the
good.
cranberry.
Perfect. It's my favorite. All right, Stephanie, tell us what you're working on this morning.
Marissa, I'll be here too. Right now, though, we're in Montgomery County. Very important. It's the county police union that's waving a red flag about what they say are deplorable conditions their union members are forced to work in inside this police station. I'll tell you where, coming up.
All right, looking forward to it, Steph. Plus, are you feeling grim? It could give you a big boost on the dating scene. How? Well, we're going to dig into the new dating trend. It's called grim keeping, and why so many singles are looking for misery alongside love. We'll be right back.
Let's go.
Following on Fox 5, the Montgomery County Police Union is waving a red flag on its 4th District Police Station, warning of deplorable conditions inside that building. Fox 5's Stephanie Ramirez is live in Wheaton outside of 40 this morning. And good morning, Steph. What have you learned?
Makia, well, from outside, I can tell you everything looks fine, but the police union for Montgomery County Police, they're saying that there are other things going on inside we don't necessarily see that their members have been dealing with for a while, including mold, sewage backups. One member described black sludge leaking from the wall. Another member described pulling dead rodents out of the ceiling and mushrooms growing out of the ground. Now, the 4th District Station here we know is very busy, serving the Glenmont and Wheaton communities with, I'm told, over 100 officers using this as base, and then they have at least half a dozen members, staffers here who are here for their entire shift. The County Police Union, FOP Lodge 35, shared interior photos of some of those conditions that they say their members have been exposed to for at least these past couple of years, but for even longer. Union leaders say there's been serious issues that have caused their members to suffer health problems like coughing, difficulty breathing, prolonged headaches. The building has been on the county's radar for years, but there's concern instead of finally tearing this down and moving members out, the county's decision makers will keep making fixes, what they call Band-Aid fixes. Now, in part of the response from the Montgomery County Department of General Services, it says the health and safety of all county employees are paramount. The Montgomery County Department of General Services promptly addresses any concerns about workplace facilities or vehicles in a timely manner. They also say in the statement, initial planning for a replacement 4th District Station co-located with a new Park Police Station is currently underway. Work to advance this project is currently under discussion as the county executive develops his FY 27 to 32 capital improvements program.
I'll say this. If this was a school and this was MCPS, would they be in this building? Would students come into this building? Would kids come into this building? Tell me. But we have to.
We're getting mixed signals of actually what's going on or not going on. There's a lot of planning, doing, merging with Park to building its own facility. We don't know. That's why we want a actual plan of what's going to happen. Give us a timeline, because the conditions here are not fair for officers or the employees that work within the station.
The County Police Union wants all of the taxpayers especially to know about what's going on here. Guys?
All right, thank you so much, Stephanie, for the update there. Well, so to come this morning, avoiding shopping regret. Coming up after the break, we're talking strategies to avoid overspending and how we can tailor our emotions to help us. Plus, Tucker.
I plan to sleep that entire day, so I won't have any regrets about spending too much, Makia. That's a tip. Not a good tip, but it's a tip. Okay, rain showers on the way. We got, can you believe it? Rain moving in and a cool afternoon. Maybe we can do 50, but
All right, we're coming back here on the inner loop of the Beltway if you're headed through Lanham. Some updates with a tractor-trailer crash cleanup that has since cleared, so definitely some great updates for you in the area. Maryland 704. All lanes are now currently back open, but that is not without those massive delays that you're seeing in terms of residual delays from New Hampshire Avenue around College Park. We're seeing around that 3-hour mark. Before we were seeing around 5 hours, but again, that has decreased because it has since cleared and all lanes are now back open. Again, that does affect your arteries leading towards the Beltway. US 50 westbound, you're going to see heavy delays. Your drive time currently from Maryland 197 right here all the way towards the Beltway is your red zone 50 westbound. We'll look at 18 minutes, a little bit better, but still an increased drive time between Maryland 197 and the Beltway. BW Parkway currently southbound. That's what your delays look like in both of our traffic cameras, as well as finally 95 southbound. Some updates there in terms of your drive time as well between Maryland 212 and the Beltway, currently up to about 41 minutes. So all of those things you're going to see because of what's happening on the inner loop that technically has since cleared, but you're still going to see those massive delays. So just prepare wherever you are headed this morning. In terms of the DMV area, you're going to see a couple of those red zones. Tucker, over to you.
Wouldn't be tough to beat that. Let's see if I can do it. Well, we got rain in the forecast, the honest truth. And yeah, clouds building out there early this morning. It was cold this morning. A lot of low to mid-20s across the area. Honestly, here, one of our coldest mornings we've had yet this fall. Clouds build, and yes, rain in the forecast by, let's call it 3, 4, 5 o'clock this afternoon, kind of working in west to east. And once the rain arrives, it'll be steady at times tonight, overnight into early tomorrow morning. 45 Leonardtown. We're jumping nicely after a very cold overnight. You can still see some 30s off to the north and west. Still the freezing mark at 9 a.m. in Manassas at 32 degrees. Gaithersburg was 23 this morning, 36 for you. 35 out of Dulles. Culpeper 35 degrees, a little milder there by the bay. Annapolis 42. Had a little sunshine early. You might still have a ray or two of sunshine, but clouds are quickly moving in from the west, and that's a sign of things to come. And the clouds are going to lead to some late day showers across our area, and a very cool afternoon. Our daytime highs are only going to be about 50 today, about 10 degrees below normal temperature-wise this afternoon as well. You can see the rain now getting into West Virginia, eastern Kentucky, and this just kind of rolls up into our region late this afternoon and tonight. And yeah, it's cold enough to support a little winter weather on the northern edge of it. For us, it'll be just a cold, chilly rain across the region. There we are at 3 o'clock. We'll kind of zoom in for you. Going out this evening, I would definitely plan on raindrops across the region, and they will swing through and mostly wrap up here by daybreak tomorrow. That's tomorrow morning at 6:30. And then, unfortunately, it doesn't look like we ever really clear out tomorrow as the clouds kind of fill back in and give us a cloudy and cool Wednesday. In fact, Thursday, too. And maybe more showers by Friday. So kind of a moody week here. Does look like the weekend starts to improve, but a little moody here midweek. 50 with late day rain. Jacqueline?
All right, Tucker, thank you. Well, with Black Friday quickly approaching, shoppers gearing up for the biggest spending weekend of the year, but many people end up with post-shopping regret. So we're helping you avoid any spending fallout. We've got financial expert Shanna Game joining us live with some strategies this morning to avoid any Black Friday angst out there. And I got to ask you, you know, I feel like they always get me on Black Friday. I feel like I always have to get something, but then I have to realize, take a step back and say, no, I don't need this. I know I'm not the only one out there.
You are certainly not the only one out there, Jacqueline. And I just want to tell everyone listening that Black Friday is this time that retailers, like, they play into our emotions. They know that money is emotional. So you have my permission to opt out of Black Friday if this year has just been a lot for you financially. But here's what I want you to remember, Jacqueline, is that your nervous system fires before your budgeting brain does. This is what I call your emotional economy. So it's super easy to overspend. And that's why we really have to be super aware of how much money we actually can spend before we go into Black Friday.
Okay, good to know. So what can we do to kind of set ourselves up for success when it comes to that spending limit, I guess, per se, you could say?
Yeah, I want you to think about an emotional spending limit. So I want you to think about, okay, after Black Friday, the Monday after Black Friday, how do I want to feel? Calm, relaxed, proud of myself. And then I want you to find a spending amount that aligns with that, right? And bring that into your Black Friday sales. And when you feel yourself getting a little like caught up in the emotions around Black Friday, I want you to just take a step back, take a deep breath, and remind yourself how you want to feel and how much you can spend. If you're in shopping in the store, just, you know, take another kind of jaunt around the store with your cart and just get your nervous system refocused.
That's some good advice, because I feel oftentimes I go to the store with the game plan, but everything goes out the window as soon as I start seeing deals that I like. And then I end up with more things for myself than the people that I was supposed to be getting gifts for. And again, I know I'm not the only one that experiences that, but these traps, they know how to get you. So how do we avoid some of those Black Friday traps out there?
Well, we have to be better at this, right? And so that's why coming up with your spending limit, coming up with those emotions you want to feel, are super important, because they're going to play on our urgency and our FOMO and all of these emotions around money. There are some great, if you're shopping online, there are some great apps like Honey by PayPal and Rakuten that really can help you find the best deal. So stay super focused on, these are the things I need to buy for these certain people. And again, when you feel yourself kind of caught up in the emotions of it, just take a step back and say, okay, is this something I really need? If the answer is yes, yeah, go for it. I want you to do Black Friday without shame, without guilt. I want you to feel really proud of yourself. And if you do overspend, It's okay.
Do some of these companies during this time, I mean, they maybe market what sounds like a deal, but in reality, it's actually not? How do you know the difference?
Oh, this is the number one tactic, Jacqueline. It is absolutely what they use. And, you know, we've got our doorbusters, right? So those are meant to like get us in and get us in this frenzy state. We also now have the buy now, pay later, which can be a good option if you choose those 4 payments with no interest. But if you start racking up debt with Black Friday, that's where we start to get in trouble. So really just watch the language and really search. Like, you can use your brain and your nervous system to say, is this really a good deal? Am I really getting it, or am I kind of getting caught up in the emotions?
Yeah. Okay, Shanna, before we go, best advice if you maybe have some post-shopping regret. Maybe you spent a little too much on Black Friday.
First, I want you to know this is human. We all do this. It's okay. Don't shame yourself. I want you to think about return and reflect. So look at your purchases, the things that you feel like, okay, I can go return those. It's going to be okay. And the other things, just go, I made good choices, right? I think we get so locked up in feeling like we're doing something bad when we're spending money, particularly around the holidays. Stay focused, know your spending limit, and know that emotion that you want to come out of the weekend with.
Awesome. I want to feel accomplished on the other side. At least that's what I would like to feel like. Like, I got half of my Christmas list done. So I'm going to keep that and take that into Black Friday with me. Shanna, glad to have you on. And that's where you can find more information if you're interested in reaching out to her and maybe getting some of those tips as we head into the holiday season. Shanna, good to see you as always. Love having you on.
Thank you.
All right, Makia, I'll send it over to you.
All right, thanks so much, Jacqueline. Well, using their star power to spark a vital health conversation, actress Holly Robinson Peete and her husband, former NFL star Rodney Peete, are opening up about a health condition they deal with personally. And you may too. When Good Day DC returns, their journey with OAB and why it's imperative we don't shy away from the topic of it.
All right, Makia, well, we are bringing you the art of handmade pasta. After the break, you were invited to make noodles alongside an expert, award-winning chef, and of course, author Amy Riolo.
Focus, so get your mind right. Cloud nine, I couldn't even tell you what's going down.
health condition that impacts roughly 33 million Americans, but it can be tough to talk about. Overactive bladder, or OAB. Thanks to Sumitomo Pharma America Incorporated, we are joined live by actress and advocate Holly Robinson Peete and former professional quarterback Rodney Peete, her husband. A couple is teaming up to encourage more open conversations about this common condition and the importance of seeking care. It's so good to see you both. Good morning.
Good morning.
Before we get into this, I do have to say, Holly, I was on your Instagram and I saw that you came across some heated toilets in Japan. And I was like, this is kind of cool. Is this a new addition you guys are thinking about adding to your home?
Let me tell you something. Those heated toilets, when you go to Japan and you come home and sit on that cold porcelain, you're just like, why don't these toilets love me like the Japanese toilets do? So my husband was like, why do you keep playing this song over and over again? Because when I get into my little stories and anyway, thank you for appreciating my little reel.
Yes. Look, you got me curious now, Holly. I want one. I want to try it out. But
you gotta try it. It'll be your best friend.
Yeah. Well, speaking of toilets and having to run to the bathroom, you guys are really shining a bright light on a very important issue this morning: overactive bladder. For those who have never heard of this, what is it?
Yeah, OAB, overactive bladder, it's the urge and frequency to go. You have frequency, leakage episodes. It's like basically planning your life around the bathroom. And I was diagnosed with it 4 years ago. I went and talked to a doctor, and the doctor suggested Bethesda, which really improved my symptoms. But then I noticed Rodney also had the same symptoms. And Rodney has a condition called BPH, benign prostatic hyperplasia. And even with treatment for his BPH, which he was already on, I noticed that he still had the OAB symptoms. And so I said to him very gently, as us wives of 30 years
gently,
do,
yeah.
I said, honey,
gently, you're right.
think about going and having a conversation with the doctor. And he did. And now, you know, he is also using Bethesda, and his symptoms have improved, right, hon?
Absolutely. And it's hard. It's hard for men. Men don't like to go to the doctor, especially when we get a certain age. And me being a former athlete, I used to walk around with injuries all the time and just like, oh, it'll get better. It'll be all right. I had a bad knee for years and years, and she made me go get a knee replacement, and it was the best thing I ever did. So when she recommended me go see the doctor about my OAB, I did jump at the chance, because I was having the urge to go frequently during the day, and it was disrupting a lot of things that I was doing and wanted to do. So it is really one of the best things I've done.
Now, it's interesting that both of you experienced this a short time apart. Holly, did you notice any differences in your symptoms from Rodney's symptoms when it comes to just male and female? If so, what were they?
So, you know, this affects 33 million Americans that experience OAB symptoms. I think the biggest difference is really just, you know, how we approach talking to doctors. I think I would have conversations with my girlfriends, and we thought it was just menopause, right? We thought, okay, well, we're at that place in our life, so that's why this urgency to go all the time. I always felt like it's time to go, it's time to go. But talking to my doctor, found out that that's not true, that this is something that impacts so many people, and it's not linked to menopause. Rodney's condition is a little different because men have this BPH condition, and that sort of can lead to OAB symptoms. I know it's a lot of letters and it's confusing, but that's what I was noticing with him. So, you know, when my symptoms are improving, and we're going to the concerts, or, you know, we're going to a baseball game, we do a lot of sports, we do a lot of traveling, and, you know, so things are going better for me, but I notice this one keeps getting up and going to the bathroom every 5 minutes. I'm like, you really need to talk to your doctor. So that's pretty much what happened, and just really happy to be able to share this story with everyone. And if you notice your partner or a friend starting to plan their life around the bathroom, definitely go check out a doctor.
I know we have to go, but when it comes to urgency, how frequent are we talking here, so that folks kind of know the difference between having to go and having to really go?
Oh, man. In an hour span, I'd probably have to go 3 to 4 times.
Yeah, it was.
Wow. It was really bad, and I host a radio show, a 3-hour radio show during the day. So I would oftentimes look at these breaks and go, it's not coming fast enough. I got to go to the bathroom. And I couldn't concentrate on what the subject matter was.
Wow.
And so it was really affecting my daily life and things that I did on a regular basis. But this is, you know, the doctor recommending Bethesda to me really has improved my quality of life right now.
Well, I'm so glad that the both of you are feeling a lot better, and certainly this is going to help someone else get the conversation started with their medical provider. Holly and Rodney, thank you so much. We really appreciate you both for taking time to speak with us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Take care. And you can get more information on timetogo.com. All right, Annie Mae, it is time to go over to you in the kitchen.
You're right. I've made my way into the kitchen, and we are celebrating World Week of Italian Cuisine with award-winning chef as well as author Amy Riolo. And we're basically going to be showing how traditional handmade pasta is created, exploring regional Italian recipes, all of that, and how basically to invent that into your daily diet is what I want to do.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
That's what I'm thinking, Chef Amy.
That's
so
what we're here for.
Why don't you walk us through what the World Week of Italian Cuisine is?
Sure. Thank you for having me, Annie Mae. It's a wonderful initiative. They have in embassies all over the world, Italian embassies, to celebrate Italian cuisine and culture. And we have things going on here in Washington, D.C. and all around the world. So tomorrow there's a really fun event that's going to be aimed at children and nutrition. It's called the Festival of the 5 Colors. And I'm going to be partaking in that. And then I'm leaving tomorrow night to go to Panama. And this is a little thing from my menu that we're going to have Thursday night, God willing, in Panama. I'll be serving an Italian meal at the embassy there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So let's talk about putting it in our daily lives. This is what I want to do with some pasta.
So one of the important ones in my daily life are cavatelli. So cavatelli are these wonderful guys over here. There's some fresh ones right here. They're very traditional in Calabria, where my family's from. We're going to make them today using this ancient vessel, really from scratch. You can do a machine, you can do whatever you want, but we're going to go old school today because it's all about the tradition, you know, and remembering what it was like to be with your aunts or your mom or your nonna. And now with Annie Mae on Fox.
Oh, of course. And we're family, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so start with the dough. What's it made of? And then how are we making it?
2 major types of dough in pasta making. You can use something called grano duro with water. This is usually in southern Italy. They make the pasta this way. And that makes certain shapes, like the cavatelli, like thicker spaghettis, things like that, orecchiette. And then you have another one, which is the egg pasta. And that's with regular type of flour or finer milled and eggs. And that's the one that we're going to use today to make spaghetti. You can also make ravioli, farfalle, some of the softer pastas with it.
Okay, so what you did basically is you took the dough, you kind of rolled it out, and that's how we got these really small pieces here.
Exactly.
And then is that essentially, I guess, something you could just cook itself, or do you want to make it into the teeny little, with the design on it?
Well, that's a great question, Annie Mae. If you cook them like that, they become what we call gnocchi. And that's like a little type of, pasta made with flour. You could add ricotta or something. Normally they made with potatoes, but that's that shape. But when you do this, then they become the traditional cavatelli. So I'll set the dough. So I would make the dough like this. Then I would knead it for just a minute. And then I would let it rest, and it would turn after 30 minutes. This is about a quarter.
So at least for a half hour.
Exactly. And they're all in my Italian Recipes for Dummies book. And then what you do is you just take a little portion of this, and you make it into a log, okay? And then you take the log, and you roll it out into a pencil. And you have to be careful, because if you've got too much flour, it doesn't want to roll. And if you've got too much water, then it will stick. And so you want to really make sure to kind of have it be on the right surface and press it down. Beautiful. And then once you do that, you can
little small pieces.
Make it into these little pieces like this. And this is what we're going to use to make our cavatelli. So I got this from my cousin Tonya in Calabria, and she likes to make them super small. These are big. She would not be happy with the size of those, but she likes the little teeny. These are like more gourmet. So I'm going to show you. It's a trick. You can use your middle finger and you put it down, and then you kind of press in like this, and then push it down.
Oh, so, look, that's so cute.
One press, and then push it down, and I'll have you do some. You can do all these little guys.
There we go.
All right, push. Just push.
And then like that. Oh, there it is.
Exactly.
That was so cool. Okay, let me do one more. Okay, Chef Amy, why don't we talk about this one really quick?
Okay, I will trade places with you.
While you tell us about, I mean, you going to Panama, right?
Yes,
Crazy.
yes, exactly, for the first time. So this is what we call a guitarra, and this is just like a guitar.
Yeah.
It makes noise, it's tuned, and you put the pasta sheet. Now this is the one made with egg dough, and you put this on top, and then you just go back and forth.
Goes right in. Chef Amy, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to take a live look at this one. That one looks great, but we make sure to get your information up there on the screen as well as your book too.
Wonderful.
And we are going to be enjoying some pasta. Look at that. Wait. Oh, gorgeous. We've got a little bit more of the social scene after the break.
Save up to $4,500 on a new HVAC system.
That scarf. I told her it was still allergy season.
Welcome back. Time now for the social scene. Apparently shared joy is out and mutual misery is in. Welcome to the era of grim keeping. It's a dating trend where the fastest way to someone's heart is finding out what you both hate. This trauma bonding. Instead of bonding over shared interests, grim keepers connect over mutual disdain. Relationship experts suggest the practice can create more authentic connections. However, they do warn there's a fine line between funny shared dislike and constant negativity.
Misery loves company. That's pretty much what this echoes here.
And not just dating, but even in the workplace. They say you bond with people that you feel comfortable gossiping with.
Yeah, and then what happens when you fall out of
Like
misery and you're happy again?
It's a hair salon. Yes.
A mutual disdain for somebody, or, you know, whatever that may be. Interesting. I don't know about dating though, somebody that you both have, right? Like you both are frustrated. Like that sounds like that's all you would talk about.
Yeah.
I don't think it's stuff that you would always talk about. I think it's just saying, you know, we both agree that we don't like this.
We see each other.
And it's basic like agreements on, you know, simple things, and it could be things that you both agree that you don't like.
It just matters how much are you complaining, because after a while that is draining.
Yeah.
Like I need someone to uplift me. If I'm having a bad day, hopefully you're having a good one so you can snap me out of my funk, you know?
Yeah, energy is everything. I think also when it's used in moderation, it establishes trust.
Yeah.
When you know that you can
Sure.
share that mutual disdain for people, for things, whatever. So it could be a good thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Usually don't like something. I get
But
it.
keep it cute. Coming up fresh in 10A, reggae icon Shaggy is live with us at 10:15. We're going to get all the deets on his fundraising efforts to rebuild his home of Jamaica, including a benefit concert that's scheduled for next month. Also live in studio, we're going to pull up a chair for our girl Stacey Rush, fresh from her whirlwind weekend at BravoCon in Vegas. So much to chat with her about.
Also live in studio, the Love King himself, Raheem Devon, joining us. He just announced his 20 Lessons of Love tour. We're going to be catching up with him and chat all about it. And then coming up the line lunch hour, the crew from Diggin', the fast casual restaurant brand, taking over the kitchen. It's 9:56. We're back after this.
We're already having fun. The must-see moments on Good Day at 10A. Back from BravoCon and ready to spill all the tea. Real Housewives of Potomac star Stacey Rush is live in studio with news about Karen, Wendy, and her time with Andy.
She called me Mr. Bombastic, really fantastic. Touch me on me back, she says I'm Mr.
Romantic. But first, we are live with Mr. Boombastic himself, my angel, Shaggy. The Grammy-winning superstar is live at 10:15 to talk about his efforts to help his home of Jamaica following the devastating Hurricane Melissa. Plus, the Love King himself, the DMV's own Raheem Devon, is live in studio as he celebrates 20 years of his debut album. And also, Get wicked ready for part 2 of the hit film. Don't miss a live fashion show inspired by Elphaba and Glinda. We're going to bring all the magic this morning, all the pink and green. So roll that open. Good Day at 10A starts now. What's my name? Glinda. Elphaba. Good day, D.C., Maryland, Northern Virginia. It's 10 o'clock. It's going to turn into Oz in just a bit when we bring in that fashion show. It's the big week of one of your favorites.
Right. Marissa, I'm still trying to really take it all in.
You know, I volunteered you to do this segment with me. I was like, if anybody wants to join in.
Do you have your outfit ready? I know you're going to dress up. I feel like you and Jacqueline would definitely.
I know we have to like recreate our Elphaba Glinda
I dressed up for the last year for the theater
one of us
screening.
can be Dorothy.
One of us can be Dorothy.
You can be Dorothy.
Oh, I want
Do you want to be Dorothy?
You
on
have the
Friday?
red slippers.
I have a pair.
We'll get some.
We'll find some.
I'll get the game
make
plan
it
together.
several pairs, actually.
We have a fashion expert that's going to join us in about 40 minutes, so she'll get us all together. Trending first, though, at 10A, Vanity Fair has revealed its annual Hollywood issue. I always look forward to this. This year's issue features several leading men in Hollywood, including Glenn Powell, A$AP Rocky, and Lakeith Stanfield. According to Vanity Fair's new editor, Mark Guiducci, the decision was to make this year's issue all about men. And it was intentional, an intentional move. Jonathan Bailey's on there, too, to show how men are evolving in Hollywood. In his opinion, today's male actors are more relatable than those who came before them. This year's issue is set to arrive on newsstands in early December. The other different approach that they took this year, normally they try to highlight people they believe are going to win the Oscar.
Oh.
And instead of doing that and projecting, it's like, let's highlight who's hot right now. And these are the boys.
Well, also Jeremy Allen White, I mean, I've heard a lot of people say that he could be a good contender for one of the awards when it comes to the Springsteen movie.
His portrayal of that biopic?
Yes, so I could see that. I don't know about any of the other guys.
Yeah. What do you think of this new crop of the new leads in Hollywood? They are different from the Brad Pitts and the Tom Cruises.
I think they're a little boring.
Boring?
You're
not seeing relatable here.
Joe Schmo?
Yeah.
But I think boring. Well, okay, and my comparison is to the Brad Pitts of the world, right? That just for the longest, the George Clooney's of the world, you know, that just for decades just completely took over Hollywood. And I just don't feel that way about any of these guys. And it doesn't mean they're bad actors, because trust me, I would say if I didn't feel as though they were a bad actor. But I think, like, Jeremy Allen White, great actor.
Lakeith Stanfield is awesome.
I think they're great actors. I just think they're a little plain Jane.
Well, I think we're in a different day and time, too, where there's so many outlets and media is so saturated that they don't get the play that a lot of the older actors used to get during their golden years.
I also think Jonathan Bailey, I mean, this is his time as well. Just got Sexiest Man Alive, and then we've taken off in Bridgerton and a few other things. So I think, you know, he's right to be on there. And as far as just this group appearing to be more relatable, I think social media and just more use of it. Like, we feel like we know these acters, their real lives, because we have more access than we did to the George Clooney's or some of the other actors in their heyday. So
I think for me, it's basically just like how elongated your career is and how many different things you do. Because the way I think about it, and obviously this is a girl, but like I think of like Jennifer Aniston, right? Where she was just in everything. And like I would say the person who's the most relatable to that probably more recently is Jonathan Bailey with everything that he's been doing. But still, that's 2 shows, and I just think of like, you know, for lack of a better, you know, male counterpart to that, I think of Jennifer Aniston as somebody who just did Friends
or Julia Roberts too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Reese Witherspoon,
two of my favorite actresses here, Jennifer and Reese.
Anne Hathaway in there, you
love
know
her.
Yeah,
who just
but I also feel like the multitude of what they are able to become when they're on air, or excuse me, I say on air, on you know, in a movie, on big screens, right? Like they have so many different portrayals of different characters that I feel like a lot of the guys that are in today's day and age on the movie scene, right? They have like the same old traditional character. There is not much that they're scaling away from. There's no range. Thank you. Yeah, like you're like, okay, cool, great. You're doing another scene where it's just like the one you already did before.
Matthew McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey. All right. Let's move on. The theme for next year's Met Gala has been revealed. It is costume art, with the idea that the exhibit and the event will pull from different parts of the Met's history. And so that is happening, and also they have not released the names of the chairs. We listen for that every year, which celebrities are going to chair the huge event. But that's what's coming up.
What does that
We got to see what costume mean. I'm guessing
art?
bigger and badder in terms of the costumes and the wardrobes, but all of that is to
love
come.
Met Gala.
I know, it's
I love the Met
everything.
Gala. I will always watch it. Not like watch it for like, live. I watch it for the outfits later. That's really what I do, but just because I love the outfits. So I'm interested to see what costume art means and how
'cause I
people will
believe
interpret it.
This year it was dandyism, right?
Yeah.
Black men style and tailoring. We got the pictures to prove it. There are the receipts.
Oh, there you go.
And so we got to see
Costume
what
art
they do
sounds like
this
it could be
time.
fun, though.
That's
Like
fun,
that could be a really wild, we might see some crazy, really over the top, I'm thinking, like, right? Some
it'll
balloon
live up
art,
to
I
its
don't know.
name for sure.
Yeah,
I still think Diana Slade. I love her.
Tiana Taylor, too. She also slayed last year with that.
Like the outfits. That's
Yeah, I'm
everything.
going to come up with the themes each year because, like you say, a lot of times it's very abstract and open for different interpretation. And I think they're really going to go all out with this one. Some of the pieces might be extra extravagant. So
I'm
we'll be
excited.
watching.
I love the Met Gala.
And I've also pitched that for something very special that we do every year, but I'm not going to say if it ever gets picked up.
No, I'm in agreement.
You know,
totally with you.
we see. Okay,
I'm picking up what you put down.
I agree.
I'm just saying. Cambridge Dictionary is out with this word of the year. Can I get a drum roll? Can I get a drum roll? It is parasocial. Okay, so what is parasocial? Well, the word is defined as involving or relating to a connection that someone feels between themselves and a famous person, a fictional character, AI. Think the excitement that fans showed when Taylor Swift does anything.
Oh my gosh.
Like when she got and announced the engagement to Travis Kelce. People never met him before, but they feel like they're a part of the relationship. We also know that this also plays out in how people react to and connect with artificial intelligence. Do you have a parasocial relationship with anything or anybody?
No.
If I did, I want you to just check me to make sure.
Right?
That's
Thank
how I
you.
feel about
That's
Mariah Carey.
weird.
So are you calling me out? That's how I know her. I feel like, I don't know.
You do not feel like you know Mariah Carey.
It's the connection to the music. It's just like when Michael Jackson passed away, and I lost it. I mean, to the point where my parents were in Atlanta. I was on the street in downtown Chicago crying my eyes out. They thought they were going to have to fly to Chi-Town to save me. And people just didn't understand, like, you never met him, you know what? And I said, it's the music. And his music was a soundtrack to my life. So I think there are these weird, to some, entry points that people make to celebrities and people they've never met before that you just can't describe. It just is what it is. And I have that for them and Oprah.
The
Those
AI
are the
is
three.
what concerns me.
Now, the AI, that's not even a real
That's
person.
weird behavior. And trust me, I love AI. I love ChatGPT. Common user of ChatGPT over here. I love it. And I go and I ask for, it's not necessarily advice, right?
Yeah.
It's more just like, hey, am I on the right path with this line of thinking,
It's
right?
like a guide.
Yeah, and it's like instead of annoying my mom with those text messages, I just annoy ChatGPT with it. So that, I think, is completely normal. But if you're like constantly like relying on somebody that either doesn't know you exist or doesn't exist themselves, I think you should reevaluate.
That's weird.
Right?
And don't wish celebrities happy birthday online if you haven't even wished your own siblings and other relatives happy birthday. They do not know you exist.
Yeah. They don't. They're not checking the DMs.
They're not checking for that.
They're not going to look. They're never going to see it.
All right, let's see what you all think about this next story because I have questions. The idea of a 4-day school week has been floating around the internet for quite some time, but for some schools, the concept is actually a reality. A teacher from a small district in Texas recently took to TikTok to explain how it works. Now, according to this 5th grade teacher, her name is Courtney White, school opens in August with 5-day weeks, then transitions to 4-day weeks after Labor Day. Classes are held every Tuesday through Thursday, and each school day is 25 minutes longer. That's how they make it up. Now, since there is no school on Mondays, the district offers childcare for $10 a day. That must be a super small district where something like that could actually work and it's feasible.
I love it. I mean, I love it if it's feasible.
Yeah,
right?
if it works,
because
it works.
The way I think about it is college, right? Because you pay all this money to go to college. And I think realistically, when I had my schedule all set out, I did like 1 class on Monday. I did the bulk for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then I had no classes on Friday. So I had barely anything on Monday, no classes on Friday, and I did the majority of Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And I think I turned out just fine.
I did
you know
Tuesday,
what I mean?
Thursdays,
right?
all my
I think
classes.
that you can condense it. And and a lot of the things that you're learning, I think in high school classes specifically, across the country, I think there's these long periods of time where you're only really learning for about 20, 30 minutes where you're actually retaining information. And then the other time you're sitting there half asleep in history class. Like, I remember what it was like for me. Seriously, it is. And you're doing 8 hours a day. It's just unnecessary, in my opinion. I think you can condense it and you can get more done in a smaller period
And
of time.
don't even get to the stuff you never use when you get older, but I digress.
Yeah.
I got a lot to say about that. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Same here. Thank God for liberal arts math. That's what I had to go into. Right? So wait a minute. The way this geometry is working.
Geometry. I haven't used a parallelogram in one day of my life.
People. Like.
Oh, I am.
I'm not a numbers person. Steve is. Steve is a numbers guy.
Okay.
Yeah. I could have benefited from a finance, tax class, anything like that, how to file things. That would have been ownership. I will say, though, that I think that in today's day and age, right, we're seeing this shift. A lot of people transitioning out of the pandemic into still doing some more remote work. So you have parents maybe really liking this idea of having a smaller school day for their kids because, right, maybe it lessens their ability to get things done at their house.
It depends on the town and the families. If it works, it works. All right, it's 10:11. Coming up, we're going to catch up with Real Housewives of Potomac star and former Fox 5er. There she is, Stacey Rush, back from BravoCon, and the Love King himself, Raheem Devon. He's in the building too, taking a break from his tour just to stop here on Good Day DC.
Also, reggae icon Shaggy joining us live. We're going to get details on his fundraising efforts to help rebuild Jamaica, including a benefit concert happening next month.
All right. Also, coming up later, the crew from Dig In. They are taking over the kitchen for the Lion Lunch Hour with their Thanksgiving specials and fall flavors. So keep it locked right here. You're watching your #1 rated Good Day DC. We're back after this.
Get locked in at 11 a.m. with Fox NFL Kickoff. Then at noon, it's Fox NFL Sunday. Bring it. The best NFL pregame shows every Sunday on Fox.
Last year, we won over $100 million for our clients. How? By leaving it all on the field.
Not again.
If you've been hurt, call us today. We'll leave it all on the field for you.
We should take it off the field.
Restoration and recovery still center stage in Jamaica as the country struggles after the catastrophic and historic Hurricane Melissa. It caused widespread destruction. You see it there last month and took the lives of at least 45 people. And now people all over Jamaica and the world are pulling together resources to help. And that includes Jamaica's own reggae icon. I'm going to say music icon, Shaggy. It's so good to see you again. How are you?
Morning, Marissa. Thank you very much. It's great to be here. Thanks for sharing your platform with me,
Absolutely. So tell me, where were you on the day of the storm? Because I know you live in Jamaica.
Yeah, I live in Jamaica, but I also have a home in Florida. So I was in Florida at the time when it happened. But my wife actually went down right before the hurricane just to secure our properties and stuff like that and help out a lot of our extended family. And it was really bad. So I was getting blow-by-blow commentary as it goes along. But when I realized that it was a Category 5, because, of course, I've been through a Category 3 with Gilbert and realized how heavy that was, how much destruction that caused. I knew 5 was going to be something that was, unseen, for the lack of a better word, and it was catastrophic. So, I just loaded up a plane from before I went and chat GPT because I don't know anything about disaster relief, and we just bought a bunch of stuff and just got in as soon as the airport opened. We were one of the first flights in.
Wow, you put artificial intelligence to good use in that situation. Yeah. It's one thing for me. We were just talking about AI in the last segment. I don't know if you were listening in, but it's one thing for me as a news anchor here in the States to talk over video. You've been on the ground there. Yeah. Tell me what we're missing or not getting in our coverage.
Well, we're certainly not getting enough coverage, so that's why I'm thanking you to be here. And of course, without the coverage, then the aid unfortunately goes. Another headline could come tomorrow morning and everything kind of changes. But being on the ground itself, whatever you've seen in videos and pictures, it's 100 times worse. That's why I being on the ground was something that brought it home to me, because I'm hearing these people's stories. I'm seeing them in person. I'm realizing that they have nothing but the clothes on their back. You have around 70% of the island, I would say, still without or at least alive, because people were like, what is going on? And then, there's aid that is going down, but by the time you clear those roads to get those big aids in, it's tough, A lot of artists, I got to big up to the artists out of Jamaica. Majority of them has been just, packing their trucks and going down there and administering aid to all of these communities, and some of the rural areas that you really can't get to. So it is really dire. It is really, really dire.
Absolutely. And I understand that you, Sean Paul, and others are holding a benefit concert in New York next month. You also have things happening as well, helping people. So how can we all help you help Jamaica?
Yeah, it's great. Sean and I, we spoke about it earlier, where we were going to do it. And we're doing it at the UBS Arena with a bunch of partners to make sure it gets going. This is going to be on December 12th, and it would be artists that are, not just Jamaican artists and international artists who will come on board, Caribbean. So it's called Jamaica Strong. And we say Jamaica Strong because we're really not looking for the pity. We really, really need help, but we want really just everybody to come in, and we want to send that message of strength and rebuilding. And that's what we're all on. And that will happen on the 12th. And, all proceeds go towards, and people should look at not just buying a ticket. It's not just a ticket. Your ticket is really a donation. You know what I mean? So when you buy a ticket, you're buying a donation, and all proceeds go towards the efforts in Jamaica.
I see on the flyer they're rising from the storm. Can you speak, Shaggy, about the resilience of Jamaican people?
Oh, man. When I went down there in the night, I got there very, very late, and I was giving out water, because it was pitch black at that time, because it took me around 6 hours to get to Black River, which is normally a 2.5-hour drive. But, the trees and the debris and all of that really hindered us. And once we basically pulled up, people just formed the line automatically. You know, it wasn't any cursing and fussing, you know. And you still saw, within all of that, you still saw a smile. Even, you know, I have a team on the ground there now because I haven't been there in a minute. But my whole team has been on the ground, and they sent me back some videos, and people are singing and dancing and just trying to keep their spirits up. And that's why it's great that the musicians showed up, because music is healing.
Yes.
You know. And they play all the artists' favorite song when the artists them come through and they sing with it, and you know it keeps their spirits up. So no doubt, I have no doubt, absolutely 100%, we will rebuild, and we'll be better than before. Absolutely.
Absolutely. I've been a fan of yours for a long time, and I couldn't help but think about your song Angel as you were talking, because I do believe that you're an angel for Jamaica and the entire world with your platform, with your music, and keep giving it to us, Shaggy.
Oh, we have to, you know, and I'm just want to reach out to everybody. The Global Empowerment Mission is a place that you can donate food for the poor. You can donate to supportjamaica.gov.jm. You know, there's over 280 children that have been affected by this. So please, if everybody go ahead, you can go to the Shaggy Make a Difference Foundation, of Global Empowerment also, and you know, just be a part of it and keep the fire burning, man. You know what I mean? And I want to also, you know, just kind of big up at United Disaster Relief. A lot of love and recognition, you know.
All right. Well, thank you, Shaggy. I wish I had more time with you, but I'm glad we got the message across about
Melissa.
Jamaica.
Thank you very much for that sharing.
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully a song or an album will come out of this benefit concert. It's giving We Are the World.
Well, we just dropped a new Shaggy single called Boom Body with me and Akon and Idonia. So that's out now.
All right. Thank you so much, Shaggy. See you soon, and keep doing the good work. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Annie Mae.
Hey, Marissa, it wasn't us. It wasn't us. Cold start to the day.
I'm just proud you know that.
Thank you. It's a cold start to the day, but the morning sunshine will give way to clouds ahead of a little bit of rain showers that are moving in during the afternoon. Tucker is going to come up with our full forecast up next.
Plus, a little later, we are heading down the yellow brick fashion runway with our Wicked-inspired show, how to bring a touch of Oz into your everyday look, especially ahead of the new Wicked coming out in just a few days. Yes.
Getting in an accident is just the beginning.
You're injured, your car's totaled, and you can't work.
There's going to be so much to deal with.
You need a lawyer.
Call Science and Kirk at 1-800-LAWYERS or visit youhavealawyer.com. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer.
Public notice. After 70 years, Marlowe Furniture is closing forever, and this is our final Black Friday sale ever. Every showroom is liquidating and every department must be cleared. Sofas, sectionals, dining rooms, bedrooms, mattresses, accessories, everything priced to sell up to 75% off. This is your last chance to bring home Marlowe style before it's gone for good. When it's gone forever. Marlowe Furniture's final Black Friday going out of business sale happening now at all Marlowe locations.
The New York Times best-selling novel Water for Elephants comes to life on stage in the high-flying
7:25 this morning. Time to say what's up weather. A live look across the DMV. Don't let it fool you. It looks nice out there right now.
Perfect day for vacation, wouldn't you say, Jacqueline?
Depends on where you're vacationing and what kind of person you are.
Last week I was down at the mall for our show at the end of the day, and there was like a big family there from Florida vacationing.
Yeah. Did they say hi to you?
They had no idea that I would do this job, but yeah, they were very friendly.
Oh, I thought you meant you like met them.
No, I did meet them, but they were in D.C. for vacation.
Okay, so I will say, coming from Florida, now I am finally acclimated to the temperatures here because I'm like, 50, 60, that's not cold. When I lived in Florida, anything below 72, I was like, I'm going to need a jacket for this. Yeah.
Okay, let's do the weather. We're clouding up. That's a live shot down at the wharf, and you can see the clouds moving in yourself. 43 chilly degrees out there. And just a heads up, we actually have rain in the forecast late this afternoon. Coming home from work and school, 4, 5, 6 o'clock tonight, rain arrives, and the showers will pick up this evening, and a rainy evening, rainy overnight. It should all be out of here by daybreak tomorrow, but if you're out later this afternoon or tonight, be ready for some rain showers. Get that umbrella ready. And cool numbers, only 50 today. Clouds Wednesday, Thursday, maybe more showers by Friday.
All right. Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Keep the umbrella handy.
Is what it is.
Stan.
Have a great morning.
Stan. Thank you.
Tucker, Stan.
Marissa, over to you. All right, so much coming up. We got superstars in the building. Raheem DeVaughn celebrating 20 years of his debut album, The Love King. Still got it going on. And this one over here, Stacey Rush, she's celebrating taking over the Real Housewives of Potomac. Ooh. Yeah, I said it. It's coming up in Celebrity Dish. Don't go anywhere. Good Day, D.C. More of it headed your way after this quick break.
Fox 5 Shamari Stone taking you inside the stories.
You get the job done, right?
Shamari Stone, weekdays at 4 p.m. Stay with us. Fox 5, stay ahead.
Teeth are amazing. That's why at Affordable Dentures and Implants, we have new financing options to help you get a new smile today, not someday. Scan the QR code or call to learn more.
Go ahead and smile.
You guys want to hear the secret to becoming a coach or not? Greatest cash backer of all time. Okay, you ready? If you can dream it, you can cash back on it.
You saying I can cash back on everything?
Are you a good student or am I a great coach? Cash back like a pro with Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back?
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes' $20 family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking and make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
It all starts in January. Huge ice blocks begin freezing in June. In November, ice featuring the Polar Express is revealed. Join us and experience so much Christmas at Gaylord National.
What's poppin'? And at 10:30, it means it's time for some Celebrity Dish. So we have our girl, Stacey Rush of the Real Housewives.
I love this intro. I was like, whoa.
Hey, we keep it popping around here. And we're piping hot today because you are on the couch. And I was talking to Guy a little bit earlier. I have not seen anybody take over a franchise in the way that you have in just the second season. Everyone's talking about Stacey.
Oh, and it feels so good. Like, so many people reach out to me, and they are so warm and encouraging. And I love the love.
Yeah.
I love it.
One of the
I believe
interesting...
you get what you put out in the world. That's really what I believe.
We knew you before. You were always a star.
Listen,
We knew you before then, and I will really go on record and say you have always been very personable, very humble.
Thank you.
And I think that's why you really resonate with the fans.
Thank you. Yeah. And you're right. We have known each other a long time. I've known a lot of people in DC.
She threw me away, y'all.
You better stop. You better stop. But I mean, I am who I am, and if you know me, what you see is what you get. And I'm unapologetically me. And if you think that's weird, if you think that's kooky, like, I'll take that. I'm having a great time.
There is only one Stacey. In fact, you're known to make statements. Since I knew you were coming, I have a little statement for you.
Oh, okay.
Check this out. Oh, yes, you do. Talk about length, talk about drama, talk about stones, talk about comfort. So lightweight. J427-031. These are your red carpet linear drop earrings.
Oh, Marissa!
Girl,
that was light work for you. That was light work for you.
Everybody is doing that of you from QVC online right now.
You know, it is so funny to look back at when I worked for QVC because I don't even remember those moments. I was just working. Okay, I had bills to pay and items to sell. So it's really funny to like revisit those sells and those videos. I am laughing right along with everybody else.
But it shows your growth as well. It shows in the capacity of what you're able to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so BravoCon, fresh from there.
Woo, I barely have a voice. You hear me over here struggling.
Just a tiny raspy, but we can hear you just fine.
It was so many people. I have never experienced something like that. To see people standing in line to want to meet you, and it was just incredible. And the production of it all. I was in the opening number with Andy Cohen. It was just, seriously, like bucket list. I will never, ever forget this weekend.
And he raved about you, by the way. And a lot of people got a chance, too, to see you interacting with Karen.
Yes.
Karen.
So I saw her before she came out to present the award. And I saw her backstage. I posted the video. And she just looks good. She looks confident. She looks peaceful. And I just held her and, you know, said a few words. And we are all just happy to see her. I think no matter what you think about the show, no matter what you think about the persona of the Grand Dame, we love Karen and we want the best for her. So it was just great to see her.
Yeah, we see pictures now of you with her. Portia.
Doesn't she look good?
Didn't she?
Okay, Portia, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
These girls from Atlanta, you guys, body. I would get dressed up to come down to do my work and see like Portia or Quad or Phaedra and want to go back upstairs and change my clothes. Let me tell you, these girls are gorgeous.
Yeah.
And they are snatched. It is unbelievable.
Oh, Snatching the Gods. You better be in the ATL.
I'm glad I'm not on that franchise. I need to stay in Potomac.
Shamia, too.
Shamia, gorgeous. Quad is so tiny. She's so little and so beautiful. I also met Mary Crosby. She's wonderful.
Are you looking forward to that documentary about the church?
I don't know. Should I be?
I don't know.
It was very dramatic. Did you see that?
I saw the trailer.
The trailer, me too.
So we'll see.
Yeah, but she was lovely. And Cynthia Bailey,
Yeah.
my God, is she an angel? She was so uplifting to me. I spent a lot of time with her.
I was hoping, and I know she hasn't been affiliated with the franchise, you would get a side-by-side with Kenya Moore because so many people say you all look alike.
And you know, we're both from Detroit, Michigan. I know, but she wasn't there. I didn't see her. She wasn't
Hopefully
there.
she'll have a return as well.
I would love to meet Kenya Moore.
So we talked about Karen. You also talked to Wendy, and she's going through some legal troubles as well.
Yes. I was FaceTiming Wendy in the morning before our RHOP panel. And she is doing great. She was there with Eddie, and they are supporting one another, and I support them. And it was wonderful to see her.
During that conversation, you brought up receipts, or the receipts were brought up, if you will, which I found to be really interesting because, yet again, the proof is in the pudding. And if you got the pudding, i.e. the receipts with regard to all things with the cannabis, it's so interesting that folks would argue that, and to this day.
Regarding our dual cannabis lines, You know, it's just, again, I just live in who I am. And honestly, despite what anybody thinks, despite what the ladies on my show think about my cannabis line, the only thing that matters is that Wendy understands that I wasn't coming from a place of competition. She is my friend, and she is so gracious and so wonderful that she understands that there is room for plenty of people in the cannabis industry.
Yeah.
She and Eddie don't own weed. I mean, so it's fine, and we are good. And if she and I are good, I'm not really worried about anybody else.
Amen.
All right.
Oh, and with that said, you know, I launched in Vegas. So after success in Virginia, now I've launched Shio in Vegas
Do I have
over
some gummies
the
in
weekend.
here? Right.
There's a little present in there. No gummies, no gummies.
After we get
keeping
off.
it professional. But I brought you some merch.
Thank you.
Wow.
I'm so proud to have some merch for my brand.
Well, you know what? While I go
That's
through
cool.
this merch, we have to watch some of the trailer that just dropped, the mid-season one. Let's roll some of it. Okay, well, I thought we had the trailer.
Okay, well,
ready
no
to go.
trailer for you guys
it's
this
coming.
morning.
It's coming, I hear. This is really cute,
Yeah,
by the way.
I love
Thanks so
this.
much.
It's a crossbody bag.
Which is in style, yet again.
Hello, for you, for everyone.
All right,
A little lip balm.
let's check out the trailer.
Mauricio.
Oh, nice to meet you, Mauricio.
Keep your tongues in your mouth.
I do not appreciate that.
I notice similarities between you and I, being with an NFL player.
I'm not willing to discuss that, period.
I said, so Chris, you banging Stacy? And he went like this. But she said she don't know him.
Stop playing, Stacy. I will blow this whole up.
What kind of friends are you?
We've gone through a lot in our lives together, but this takes the cake.
How do you think this is going to affect our marriage? Hello? I'm good, thank you.
Andy! Here we are. You are a free woman.
It's time to talk about my addiction.
Like, I had to move for that one. I'm literally, let me see.
Wasn't that
Guy
like
here, let me get on the
You gotta
edge on
readjust.
the edge on my seat. That's how much I want to see that interview with Andy. But here, this is my question. I was watching Angel just there in that trailer, and Ashley said recently she just doesn't think she's cut out. She doesn't have the stuff to deal with the drama on the show. How do you feel about Angel and how she's doing in her first season?
Well, I think that Angel is being Angel, and we are not all the same. Isn't that the beauty of the cast? Everyone doesn't handle every situation in the same way as each other. So I think she's navigating this first season as best as she can. And let me tell you, this is only my second season, so I remember what it's like to be in this group, to be on this platform, and to have the scrutiny. I really do think Angel's doing the best that she can. And, you know, Angel has her people. She's going to be all right.
Yeah. Well, real quick, so many folks say there's so much negativity surrounding these shows. I beg to differ. All you exude is positivity.
Oh, God.
And look at your success as a result of that and the success of the show.
That's God.
Wow.
That's God.
Well, what about people, Stacey, who say you play in their faces and you lie with a smile? What about that?
What am I lying about, Marissa? Marissa, where's the lie?
Yeah, but you know I had to get the other side in there, and you delivered. You delivered for sure.
What lie? What do you mean?
Stacey, thank you so much
Thank you for having me. I always love to see you guys. You know that.
And thank you for this. This is awesome.
I want to see you in that guy.
No
I'm
doubt.
on your IG. I see you.
All right, Jacqueline, over to you. I think Stacey got us started on our next guest.
I know, exactly. So first, though, we're getting wicked ready for part 2 of the upcoming hit movie. We're going to have a live fashion show inspired by Elphaba and Glinda. And like you mentioned, live in studio with us, we've got Raheem Devon joining us this morning. Just announced a big tour, 20 Lessons of Love tour. So he's going to break it all down with us coming up after a quick break. Glad to have you here with us in studio, Raheem.
Checkers and Rally's new
may vary.
No. No way. I'm obsessulated.
The wand really sells it.
For this fall, fashion is getting a magical twist thanks to the excitement around the new Wicked movie. And joining us now is fashion stylist, I don't even have to say it, you can look at her and tell, entrepreneur Tona Michelle, here now to show us how we can all bring a touch of Oz to our everyday looks. It doesn't have to be all big costumes each and every time.
Exactly, exactly. I mean, just the colors itself is enough for me.
Yeah.
The pink and the green, you can do it with accessory or with the shoes or with, you know, a handbag. It doesn't have to be over the top as long as you incorporate those two colors.
What has been the most fun, Tona, looking at Wicked and how people have been incorporating it into their wardrobes?
I mean, I guess just them, although, you know, it's not costume, they're still going all out. It's still extravagant. And so that's been the fun part for me, just seeing how they took that, you know, movie and just made it something stylish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also Glenda has a vibe, Elphaba
Yes.
has a vibe.
Yes.
If you could put those two into words, how would you describe them?
I would say hot and cold.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah,
Fire
a little
and
spicy.
ice.
Yeah, it's a little
Yes.
fire and ice. That's how I would best describe it. Yeah.
Because I feel like Glenda is more glitzy, maybe soft,
Yeah.
whereas Elphaba strong,
Yeah.
punchier in
Yeah.
terms of the fashion choices.
Yeah, and me, I'm more the middle of the road girl, so I can rock both of those or combine the both of those, and yeah.
Is that why we have the jewels here for Glenda and the leather for Elphaba?
Listen, we're going to incorporate both of those two in one, and so that's what I like. It doesn't have to be one or the other. You can combine them to have both of those.
All right, well, we have a fashion show. I don't want to waste
Yes.
any more time.
Yes.
So we're going to bring out our first model and describe to me, Tona Michelle, what we see here.
So our first model here is Carnett, and so we're doing the green, and then we wanted to, like I said, add just a touch of pink. So we have it with the earrings, and then we had it with the big bow shirt, pink and white striped shirt. Then we have a nice hat. You know, hats is, you know, big this fall, and so we had to add the hat with the matching purse to go with it. Now, this is something good. If you want to, you know, celebrate the Wicked movie at work, this is a nice look for that.
It really is.
Yeah.
A moment for the bag. I don't know if we can stay on that a little bit longer
Yes,
here.
that pillowy, soft leather bag is really, you know, with the gold, it's really, you know, give you that pop as well with the hat.
And even without the pink, if you want to do a monochromatic look with this green suit, you can pull that off
You
as well.
definitely can, so that's what I like, the versatility with it. So you can, like I said, the middle of the road, you can do the pink and the green together, or you can just go full on green.
Yeah, also feeling the green eyeshadow. I see you,
Yes.
sis. Let's bring out our next model. Oh, I love this pink.
Yeah, so our next model here, we have Tamika. This is our power suit, honey, with the pearled and adorned pearl. And then we have this nice, fun sweatshirt underneath and a bib collar to pull this look all together. And so she's doing the pink, and she's going to go to brunch with the girls, then they're going to go and check out the movie, and she's definitely going to make a statement.
And she's not going to find anybody else with that on either.
At all.
She is wearing that thing.
Yes.
Where would you even find the blouse in particular underneath with the collar?
Amazon. Oh, this whole look, except for the shoes, is Amazon.
Incredible.
Yes, yes.
Last but certainly not least, so you bring together both colors here.
Both colors. So then we have our model, Kim, here. Listen, this is a fun date night look to go see the movie with her bae. And we have this sequin shirt dress and these fun, you know, green, mixed green with, you know, graphic boots. And this fun faux fur bucket hat.
Oh.
Yes. And then,
clean up on aisle 3 for the boots. I'm sorry, I'm trying to pick myself up on the floor.
And then again, you know, we added that nice pink bow to really give that little touch of pink. Yes, the boots is given. So we have the green and some of the pink in those boots.
Oh my! And if you want to, you can leave those here. If you don't want to take them back, it's okay. I'll take them off your hands.
If you can fit them, you can have them.
So Michelle, where can people go to stay connected to you and get some more fashion tips and advice?
Sure, they can follow me on IG at @TonaMichelle or TonaMichelle.com.
Okay, I'll be at a Wicked screening tomorrow night, so you definitely gave me some ideas. So I can get myself
we know
together.
you're going to show up and show out.
If I can. Hopefully I'll bring a taste of Oz to that as well. Thank you. And thank you, ladies. You look incredible. Makia.
All right, I'm loving all the glitz and glamour over there, Marissa. Well, R&B powerhouse Raheem DeVaughn is closing out the year in a major way, from announcing his 20 Lessons of Love tour to a brand new single out today. This morning, we're catching up with all things Raheem. Oh, it's good to see you, Raheem.
Good morning. Always good to see you, too.
Good morning. Congratulations.
Thank you.
20 years since we got the Love Experience. I was just asking you, do you have moments where it just feels surreal that this much time has gone by?
Often, like, I mean, I think daily, I think back to myself, like, where did the time go?
Yeah.
You know, as someone who doesn't have a sense of time, or, you know, I feel like time is just a construct and a concept.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, you live in a moment. I'm thankful to still have my name in the conversations and still to be able to create music and put out music. Of course, you know, I just dropped a new single at midnight. It's the new, really re-recorded, mixed and mastered version of You. I like to call it. I call it the Quiet Storm. The Quiet Storm mix, you know, being as though I just celebrated my 1-year anniversary of being the voice and radio personality, the original Quiet Storm, yeah.
Congratulations. I remember, you came by last year, we were talking about it.
Yeah.
And how has that been going for you? I mean, now, like you said, you recently hit a year, and so what has it been like to be the voice of the Quiet Storm?
It's been a humble journey, you know. I come to the conclusion I'm living out my childhood fantasies, like, you know, between being in the go-go band, you know, with the Crank Crusaders, and then growing up listening to Melvin Lindsay, to now having the #1 nighttime music show in the DMV, you know, been #1 like virtually for the entire year. I just had the 1-year anniversary. Shout out to the Osley brothers and Jane Hancock, who came to help me celebrate at the MGM. We had a sold out night. Over 2,500 people came out to, you know, listeners that support the show. So, you know, doing radio shows me in a different light and make you part of community. And, you know, HUR has been wonderful to me. We got some expansion news coming soon. Coming down the pipeline.
Okay, get a little bit more of that, a little more of an exclusive.
Yeah, we'll give you coming soon.
Okay,
coming soon.
All right, we'll try to exercise some patience here. Let's talk about this tour, because you know we're waiting for it.
Yeah.
20 Lessons of Love. Can you tell me just one lesson as the Love King that you can teach all of us right now? Let me take my notes.
Love is more than a 4-letter word. It's keeping your word when you give it. That's one of the lines from the single, which will be dropping in a few days. You know, I'm doing a rollout of singles. We did the Terry Hunter house version of You, which was released this past Friday, exclusively at TrackSource.com, which is a direct-to-consumer platform for house music and dance music. And then, of course, Midnight, the 20-year anniversary, the Quiet Storm version dropped, which is available now on all streaming platforms except for Spotify. And then on the 23rd, I have the 20 Lessons of Love single, which is dropping, you know, as we kick off the tour this Friday in New York, live with the band.
Nice.
And then on the 27th of this month, I'm dropping a holiday record, a single called Snowed In.
Okay.
You know, and in preparation for next year's holiday release of a full project.
Wow, you are so busy. I love all of these new things coming your way. Also, you're going to be at Bethesda December 31st.
Bethesda Theater, December 31st. Come out and party with me. I'm at Tacoma Station with the Go-Go Band. Our first Sunday is December 7th as well. So come out and get your dose of Raheem DeVaughn. And, of course, listen to me on The Quiet Storm Monday through Friday, 7:30 to midnight. You know?
Listen, the legend, the Love King right here. I know I just asked you a few moments ago, but it's just so fascinating to see someone like you who's been so successful for so long. And I asked you, do you still get butterflies at any point in time? And you were telling me, it's interesting, what still brings that feeling of newness?
It's just the feeling of gratitude. You know what I mean? If anything, it's a gratitude. Again, to just have my name still in the conversation, to grow, to think about the things that I prayed for and manifested, or, you know, grew up wanting to do, and to realize that I'm here in real time and do it. So, you know, I just pray for continuous more time to do what I love, great health to do what I love, and to and to be part of the community. Of course, like, you know, not having to leave the area and make the name that I made for myself. You know.
Yeah. Well, I wish we had more time with you, Raheem.
I'll come back. Hey, look, I'm a regular here.
Your family, you're always welcome.
Y'all got to give me a segment here. I would love to come and hang out with y'all on the regular.
We would love that. You want to close us out with your Quiet Storm voice? Can we just get a line?
Hey, check it out. It's the Love King of Soul and R&B Radio, Raheem DeVaughn of 96.3 WHUR. all the music of the culture that sounds like Washington. Right here on Fox 5.
Sounds like Washington.
Yeah.
Always good to have you, man.
Love life. Thank you.
Where can folks get more information, tickets for your tour?
Oh man, like listen, you can go to RaheemDevon.global, online. Okay. You can go to Instagram. You can go to Ticketmaster.com. All the things.
Yeah.
BethesdaTheater.com as well.
Okay, that's where we'll find you. But thanks so much again. All right, anyways.
Hey, Raheem, be careful. We're going to invite you to Line Lunch Hour, and then you're in food territory with Makia and I.
He's co-hosted before.
Hey, there we go. Going up, the chef from Dig In, Chef Josh, taking us into the Line Lunch Hour kitchen with Thanksgiving specials as well as fall flavors. We are going to check out what's on the menu coming up next.
If you can't, we can.
Michael and Son.
If I can describe the Commander fan,
We've been through some ish.
You have to be resilient to be a fan of this team. 25 years losing, and we're still here.
Anybody, anywhere, anytime, give them hell. Unbelievable. That's what we're going to go with. Unbelievable. Because half times we win, we don't even believe it.
It is 10:55. You're in the kitchen with Makia for a look at what's ahead on the Lion Lunch Hour. And with this spread, lots to come.
A whole lot to come. We have the Regional Operations Director, Josh, here, who's with Dig In Restaurant. And Josh, listen, you won't have to tell us twice to dig into this. This is looking so good. We're going to check in with him and find out what's coming up on the menu in just a few moments. But also cooking this morning, Thanksgiving is getting an upgrade. Sharice J is joining us to show us how you can make your Thanksgiving table simply stunning. We are also toasting to the holiday season with Westville and Arlington's new lineup of seasonal flavors and fall cocktails. And I'll get started at 11 o'clock right here on Fox 5.
It's like a healthy and tasty show.
Right? I'm taking this Thanksgiving catering menu with me.
She's a big fan.
Like,
finally, I found more food I can actually eat with your dairy and gluten allergies.
Yeah, they have so many options, and it's delicious. It is so good. I go to the one here in Bethesda all the time. I can't stop raving about it.
Keep it locked.
Happy to have you,
Josh.
Be here.
feel, too.
10:58 this morning. Time to check the Good Day guest list. Coming up tomorrow are Jake Hamilton sitting down with the cast of the Netflix pop culture phenomenon Stranger Things.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. They are talking all about the 5th and final season. Can you believe it? Oh, my goodness. Plus, Hadestown, the winner of 8 2019 Tony Awards, including Best New Musical, and the 2020 Grammy Award for Best Musical Theater Album, returning to DC's National Theater for 1 week and 1 week only. Some of the cast are going to be here in our studio. Plus, Crimson Lane Vineyards holiday wines. They're going to be in the Good Day Pub. A holiday wine pairing as we inch closer to Thanksgiving.
Oh, looking forward to it all. And also getting this rain out of here once it starts.
Tucker. We've been paying close attention. Yes, clouds increasing, still a little sunshine at this hour, but green on the map is rain, and that will arrive late this afternoon. Be with us tonight if you're going to be out this evening. Rain showers. We'll get it all out of here early tomorrow morning, but then kind of cloudy and cool Wednesday and Thursday.
All right. Well, speaking of rain, it's going to rain good food.
Yeah.
Lion Lunch Hour with Makia. Looking forward to what's on the menu.
All right. Thanks, guys. Looking forward to digging in with Dig In Restaurant this morning. The Lion Lunch Hour, your go-to show for all things local when it comes to food and entertainment. It's just a few moments away. Here's a look at what's coming up.
Right now at 11 a.m., serving up Thanksgiving specials and fall flavors. The crew from Dig In, the fast casual restaurant brand, taking over the kitchen. Plus, Thanksgiving gets an upgrade. If you're hoping to take your Thanksgiving celebration to the next level this year, you're in the right place. We'll show you how you can make your Thanksgiving table simply stunning. And we're toasting to the holiday season. Westville in Arlington has a brand new lineup of seasonal flavors and fall cocktails. They're here in studio to highlight the new sips. Let's do this, DMV. The Lion Lunch Hour starts right now.
Welcome on into the Lion Lunch Hour. It is 11 o'clock on this Tuesday, November 18th. What time is just
Good that
flying.
you know it, because I don't.
You know,
I was thinking, what day is it?
That's what these
bad boys are for.
Exactly. Hi, everybody. I'm Makia Turner, your host. Annie Mae, your co-host this morning. And we are joined in the kitchen by Josh Yashrinsky. He is the Regional Operations Director for Dig In Restaurants. Josh, this looks amazing.
Thank you.
And I love how we're going to eat really good, but also really healthy, too. I mean, look at all of
it looks really healthy.
These fresh ingredients. What can we expect on the show today?
So we're a vegetable-focused restaurant, and so you're just going to see a lot of our fresh seasonal vegetables. We were highlighting some of our Thanksgiving items today. We're going to make our Thanksgiving sandwich here, a little bit of cranberry, mashed potatoes, some chicken and gravy. Really nice stuff.
Oh, wow.
And healthy, healthy, healthy. I'm so here for it. Is that tofu?
That is indeed our tofu.
Let's go.
Crispy, air-fried, yep.
Oh, and I love the aromatic basil over here. It's mint.
Mint and basil are going to land in our Brussels sprouts here. She knows. She knows.
I'm in the kitchen, y'all. Trust me, when I get home, I'm whipping it up, too. Taking notes from people like Josh here. So, yeah, so good to have you, though. We're looking forward to this.
Pleasure to be here.
I'm ready for Thanksgiving. I'm here for it.
Yes, guys. Well, before we get into our sizzling topics this morning, I want to bring out our special guest co-host. Please welcome lifestyle expert and maven, hostess Charisse J. Charisse, I am loving the sequin skirt here. She looks so fabulous.
Why is it like New Year's Eve already?
It is New Year's, it's Thanksgiving, it is sparkle season, so whatever we need to do to be festive.
It's the holiday season.
It is the holidays.
Makes me feel so happy.
How are you doing?
How we doing?
I'm smelling all of the things, and it made me very excited.
Yeah.
Very, very excited.
You're in for a treat. And I know also we're going to be checking in with you later. You're going to show us how to make our spread look even more fashionable with
Absolutely.
a nice tablescape moment.
Absolutely. We need a little bit of special energy in these days and times.
We do.
Hey, that's always the Instagrammable moments that we go for, right? On Thanksgiving, everybody wants to post their family pics and then their food pics.
You
have to have something to go with it.
year to get it right.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So you better.
Practice.
364 days.
That's not about this. I need a couple of new sides.
Yeah.
Plenty of sides for you this evening.
All right, love it. Well, let's get into what's sizzling this morning. We're going to start with single millennial women are reportedly fed up with their self-centered married friends. According to some online users, married women are not investing as much into their lives or of their single friends. Now, some singles went on to argue that unmarried women are expected to invest time, energy, and money into their married friends by attending events like bachelorette parties and baby showers. All right, so we've talked about this quite a bit. Okay, so obviously I'm recently married, but beforehand, I've just always been intentional. Those special relationships to me, those friendships, and I have friends that go all the way back to even elementary school. I have a nice, like, quality group of girlfriends, but I've always been very intentional about balance. I think that's so important. And I did find at one point where I was kind of, well, for certain people, kind of the one always checking in, kind of the one always making the plans. And it sucks when it's not reciprocated. It's like, you know, we still have a life too. We have very busy lives as well.
Oh, yeah.
So I can completely understand where some people, you know, feel or where they're coming from with this. But even now that I'm married, that doesn't change. I just called my best friend a few days ago to check in on her and had a lunch with 2 of my girlfriends last week. So I think it's situational. If you care enough, you'll make time.
Absolutely. I agree. What do you think?
I absolutely agree. I'm big on friendships, intentionality, being married, being single now, but I invest in mine. And I feel like, especially girlfriends, those are the relationships that carry you through everything.
100%.
So
I do think that friendships matter, but I'm going to take the other side of the approach here and think that, you know, single women who are friends with married women need to understand that the dynamic has changed.
Absolutely.
Right? The dynamic has changed from where, you know, I'm a single woman and I'm hanging out with my friends to now I'm a married woman, I'm a mother, I have other things that, you know, could potentially be in front of you at this point in time. And, you know, not necessarily all the time, 24/7, but, you know, my kid's going to come first right now. My husband's going to come first right now, and those things are going to come before a friendship at some points in time.
That's valid. And so the solution to that, which has helped me, a calendar.
Brunch is the solution.
Absolutely. I agree. Everything is not for everybody as well. So you really don't invite single people to a married group if the balance is off. You know, so I do believe that how you integrate those relationships, because they do change now. So I think that's incredibly important.
Planning out time management. I'm here for it.
I'll take the brunch anytime. Champagne kills.
Brunch, right? Brunch solves everything.
Smooths everything.
But it does come with understanding. That's a really good point that you made. But also calendar.
Look at me, unmarried woman.
Like 2 months. Well, this is how
putting out some good vibes to people.
No, this is valid because this is what I do now. That's how I was able to have lunch with my girl. Put it on the calendar like a month or 2 in advance. And,
wow, a month or 2.
Sometimes.
Oh,
that was last minute. Those were my girls.
Okay.
So I was like, listen,
well, in the holidays, I think it's incredibly important because people start to feel incredibly sensitive when you don't make time. I'm like, you told me yesterday.
Friendsgiving.
You told me yesterday. I'm sorry.
Right. Let's talk about Meghan Trainor now, who's clapping back at critics making negative comments about her weight loss. The singer reportedly shed 60 pounds after her second pregnancy. And in a new interview with Entertainment Tonight, she opened up about having a loving family and how it helped her deal with negativity. The singer expressed that when she sits and cries about something, her husband is the first to tell her that her life rocks and that her critics aren't lucky enough to their family.
Okay. I would like to start out with the fact that I love Meghan Trainor. Yeah, she came on the show. I interviewed her. She was fantastic. One of the most lit up, fun personalities that I think we've had on the show. She's amazing. I love her. I think where people are a little bit confused is that she, I guess, had one kid and then she ended up going and having a couple of years later another kid as well. I think where people are confused is because I think you look at celebrities now and them shedding weight and you assume one thing, right? Ozempic. I think that's what people are thinking for her. And I think she's gone on the record saying that she just basically worked out, but I think people get confused when you basically just drop weight and you're a celebrity because they're like, what are you on? You know? I think that's where people are confused. But I don't know if she is. I mean, props to you either way, whatever you're doing, but I think she looks great.
Yeah, I mean, do what you want to do with your body. Who am I to tell you what to do? But also, you know, I mean, a lot of people, that kind of is like the trend now if you're doing it. And,
that's what I think people assume.
Yeah.
And that's why she's like clapping back.
But that also never makes it okay to body shame someone just because they've just undergone some drastic changes. I mean, do you have to tell her what she obviously already knows?
Both
directions. But it's also mean to tell somebody they're too skinny.
It is, but I also think that right now with everything going on with health, that we don't talk about why people are using certain things. You don't know what type of history she has with, you know, some of that is diabetes and, you know, certain things that you really need to maintain. And as we get a little older, women of a certain age, you know, you really do need to manage it, and you know, however you get some help.
Regardless, comment on your own body, not mine.
Absolutely.
Not Makia's, not yours.
Unless I ask you, which is very seldom anyway.
Yes, and I probably won't. There's a good chance I didn't
that I'm going to ask you what you really think about that.
Also, too, for Meghan Trainor, just says turn the comments off.
I love her.
Don't read
I love her.
Like,
I love her.
Yeah.
She's great.
People just need to stop being mean. That's
Yes.
all.
They do.
Turn them off.
That's all.
We got enough meanness.
In the world. It's enough
You
going
know,
on
it's
in the
enough.
world, yeah. Well, let's talk about an Australian mom now who's sparking an online debate and taking some heat over how she dresses. All right, take a look for yourself. Trish Rhoda is 58 years old, but some say that she doesn't dress like it. But Trish says her closet isn't a place of limitation, but rather a space of liberation. Well, I'll have to use that.
Oh, I love her.
I do too. It says that she says that dressing how she wants makes her come alive. She even collaborates with her daughter to get her looks on TikTok and other social media platforms to show the world age is just a number. So, guys, dressing how you want despite your age, and looking at some of her choices. What do you make of it? Do you agree or no?
Y'all
Amy, I already know where you're coming from, Amy.
Go for it.
You
Say
actually
something nice before I rip this woman apart.
Say it. No, you hate to see this, though. I know you.
No, like this is, okay. I think, listen, I'm Gen Z, right? I'm all for expressing yourself, changing the way the world is now, and the way people dress and the way people look at you. I'm all for it. I also think that there is a certain level of clothing that you should wear if you're a mother, if you're an older woman, if you're an older man too. So don't come for me saying, oh, it's only older women. You're only saying that. I think that there are, you know, certain almost like unwritten rules maybe that you should wear to, like if you're going to church, if you're going to different things. I think that there are different outfits for different things. That's all I'll say.
Okay, I want your take on this, Sheree.
Well, listen, I have 2 boys, and they're 8 years apart, and I'm here for it. I am here for all the things. You look good.
Yeah.
Look good, you know what I mean? But I also, my oldest son will say, Mom, I love the way you're expressing yourself.
Yeah.
He'll tell me that, and I wear all the things. I have. But then my youngest, I'm like, Mom, you're going out like this. Like, are you really doing this? And I'm like, I'm here for it. Crop tops, aloe, you know, I mean, all the things. Air Force Ones, Nikes, whatever we want to do.
It's all in how you hook it up.
It's all in how you feel as well. Now, if you're out there, you can't say anything about her. Tell me what we're going to say about her.
Well,
other than where did you get it?
Don't challenge me.
Look, where did you get it? I mean, she looks great, though.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of fits. I'm like, sis, I would rock those as well.
I mean, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Yeah, like the fit. No,
like that right there?
I see it.
Oh, come on.
Y'all, I wouldn't even
That's a
wear
hate.
that.
I mean, she's cropping. She has leather. That's hot. She looks
giving
great.
Britney.
It's all setting. It's all about where you're going.
Y'all are crazy.
Kris Jenner.
Okay,
but drop the mic.
But you
Say
ever
less.
seen Kris Jenner?
Kris Jenner, drop the mic. You say nothing. This is my new thing I've learned.
Yeah, I did too recently. Listen, guys, we want you to chew on this morning. How do you feel about people dressing their age? Or should you be able to dress the way that you want to dress? We want you to weigh in on this. Scan that QR code at the upper right-hand corner of your screen and let us know what you think. Sound off. We're going to check in on your comments throughout the show. All right, well, all of the holiday menu inspo that you need is on the other side of the break. Coming up next, Aaron Como is bringing us fresh twists on festive dishes, and we're going to check in with Josh here. Stay with us. We're back after this.
2.
I'll take a male's opinion.
Welcome back, and the debate continues this morning.
We're still talking about it. I want to know what Chef thinks as well.
Chef is like, listen, I'm saying out of this debate right here.
He told me he had an opinion. I think he got something
Be comfortable, be happy. That's my standpoint.
Hey, my Chef.
There you go. Listen, we're digging in this morning with Diggin' Restaurant. This is Josh here, and you're showing us a little bit of your Thanksgiving spread. But also for those just tuning in, tell us what type of restaurant you guys are and what folks can find as we build this.
So it's kind of like a seasonal scratch-cooked restaurant. Lots of things you'll find on your table at home. Simple to prepare, but done really well. It's a nice quick lunch for most people. We do family dinners, so like big portions to send home with folks. We do kids meals. We do kids eat free on Mondays. And right now I'm making our Digsgiving sandwich here.
So you say kids eat free on Mondays. How old?
To 13, I mean, but we're not checking IDs.
Thank you for that.
But
Just say,
why?
look, somebody
Right,
watching is
why?
wondering, Okay, so you're building the sandwich, mashed potatoes.
So we're going to do a little bit of mashed potatoes and some of our herb roasted chicken here.
Okay.
We're going to finish this off with some gravy and a little bit of cranberry sauce.
There you go. The perfect Thanksgiving sandwich.
A little leftover sandwich,
So I know you mentioned that you're kind of vegetable based, right? And that just kind of means, I think, in your guys' opinion, to just have vegetables, have color within your meal, right?
Yep, so very vegetable focused. Obviously, we have all of our proteins as well.
Clearly,
but it's really just seasonality with our vegetables as much as we can. Very seasonally inspired. The Brussels sprouts right now, one of my favorites. Chili lime, mint, and basil.
They're good
when you eat the rainbow, you know you're on the right track when it comes to
Eat the rainbow.
nutrition there. So walk us through some of the ingredients that we are looking at right here. We saw you just build this sandwich, but what are some of the things that you offer? I see kale. Is this a kale salad?
Yeah, so this is a kale Caesar. All of our bowls are going to come with 3 sides and a protein or a 4th side if you don't want a protein.
Nice.
We've got a farro here with some preserved orange peel, a little bit of cinnamon stick cooked in it, fresh carrots, celery, and some parsley. Really nice there.
Wow.
Brown rice, parsley, lime. This kale Caesar is one of our mainstays here. So it's a whipped cashew as the dressing, so it's completely vegan.
Oh, wow.
A little bit of spiced cashew in there, just massaged really well. Fresh lemon, just
Look, I might have
touches.
to dig into that, Josh.
You should.
Well, we got to shift gears here. Where are you guys located? Let folks know so that they can check it out.
So we're in Bethesda. We in Georgetown, just opened in the West End, 20th and M.
Okay.
And then Loudon, Virginia.
Awesome, and I'll see your website, digin.com. All right, we'll check back in with you in just a few moments. Annie Mae, you have something that you are working on.
All right, a little bit of holiday meals are on the menu in the next installment of Cooking with Como. Here's Erin Como now with Chef Ruben Garcia.
We have made our way to Casa Teresa, and I am joining Chef Ruben Garcia, and we're starting things off.
Oh, welcome to Casa Teresa.
I mean, that's the start of the segment. Wow, there might be a turkey on my apron as he pours some delicious sparkling. That looks so good.
So you know what it is? It's okay, cava. I'm from Catalonia.
Yes.
So cava, and this is a porron. Have you ever drank porron before?
I don't believe I have. I'm excited to try it.
Okay, look, it's really simple.
Okay.
You're gonna get messy, so that's why you have your apron on.
Okay.
And then you're gonna start drinking closer, and then you stand your hand.
Okay. Show me. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. So go like this.
There we go. There we go. There we go. All right.
I was not ready for that.
Welcome to Casa Teresa. Officially. Officially.
That is so much fun, and here I am to talk about vegetables. The great side dishes to go with turkey. There's one on my apron. We showed everyone tips and tricks to make a turkey, but if you're skipping the turkey and having fish or hamon or something else, they also complement that very well.
Absolutely. I mean, I think like vegetables are the start. I'm not really a fan of turkey.
Okay.
You know, I prefer other things. I think like every Thanksgiving, you know, the starts always the surroundings of the turkey.
Well, that's great, and that's why we're here. We have some great hamon as well.
Jamón ibérico de bellota for our friends at 5J. You want to try a little bit?
I would love to try a little hamon while we're here. So we'll slice some of that. That looks so good. Oh my goodness, this is a party. This is so much fun. How beautiful is that?
I mean, it's a celebration, right?
Yes, thank you so much. I'm getting star treatment here. This is a lot of fun. And talk to me about the side dishes that you have prepared as well.
So we have some kale salad with a roasted calabazas and yogurt. Then we have this is like one of my favorites. It's a smashed potato with red wine. It tastes like meat when you eat it.
That sounds amazing.
And this is like a Brussels sprout saute Catalan style, which is with nuts, pine nuts. What you have in the bottom is a pine nut sauce. We have the star of the evening here, which is kind of a fluke, which is a donosteria style, which is being grilled, real simple with a little bit of garlic oil on top.
So nice.
And then the classic of our restaurant, which is pan con tomate, which it goes with everything. And then, you know, we're having fun a little bit. So there's turkey. There's no turkey in the table. Yeah, there's a little bit of turkey. These are turkey croquetas.
Turkey croquetas. See, a little turkey to go with my apron?
With a side of gravy.
That is so much fun.
Absolutely. So this is my respect to the turkey.
Let's see, I love that we're incorporating turkey into this. Oh, wow. That is amazing.
I need to try it.
Chef's kiss to that. And I know if you can't prepare the fish, you're doing some Thanksgiving to go, which is really exciting, where people can come in after they have their turkey if they need a break and they want to experience some of what you have to offer as well. Really delicious food.
Absolutely. You know, everything will be available to buy online, and I can't wait to, you know, to teach a little bit more of my Spanish culture to Americans.
That's really exciting. I appreciate you having us out today.
My pleasure.
This is beautiful fish, delicious vegetables, and man, what a fun start to a segment. I was in for a treat.
You want more? Is this a second one?
Okay, fine. That's how we'll close things off. So we'll get close. I don't think I nailed that.
I knew why you were wearing an apron. I knew why now.
It's the last shoot of the day, and you put me in an apron for a reason. Stick with us, because coming up next, we're going to head to my home kitchen and show you how to make the ultimate Thanksgiving mac and cheese.
Thank you, guys.
Oh my goodness, between this and then Aaron's package here and all those great tips, I'm so ready for Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving! I'm here for it. I'm ready. I was just saying I'm hungry now.
Listen, we got some bowls and lots of food. Also, we want to get back to this Chew on This. We asked you, how do you feel about people dressing their age, or should you be able to dress the way that you want? So Kay weighed in here. She said, dressing how you want despite your age, hashtag love it, sidebar. You must be able to pull it off though, okay?
Period.
So, listen, Kay is like, there's a caveat here. No talk show, help. My dress is horrible. Please make my over episodes. Please and thank you. Hey, thanks for weighing in here. Pretty much, yeah, this kind of echoes the sentiments of Therese. We were all just kind of talking about this.
Yeah, I think just scan the QR code if you want to, of course, weigh in with your topics and let us know what you guys think.
I feel like people are
Certainly
sensitive.
have our own opinions.
They're
right?
sensitive.
Yeah. All right, guys, make sure you, again, scan that QR code. Let us know what you think. We'll be checking your comments. All right, live look at the Capitol wheel this morning at the National Harbor. Listen, it's a cold day out there, so hope you're bundled up. Make sure you have that umbrella. We're expecting some rain in just a few hours. Tucker's going to time it all out for you when we come back. Stay with us.
feel better.
Drink good. I want to drink
Welcome
good.
back in. We are giving you a live look this morning from our cameras over at the wharf. Boy, it looks beautiful out there, but it is cold. Tucker, apparently we're going to need those umbrellas pretty soon as well.
We are.
Awesome.
You're right. You're going to have to get out your Fox 5 umbrella.
Yeah.
Do you two have Fox 5 umbrellas?
I don't, but if you do, then hey, we're in good hands.
Well, I do, but I only have one.
He won't let us borrow it.
Eh?
Tucker, we've got our hair
You have
to worry
dig umbrellas?
We do not.
Okay. You
Working on it.
Yeah.
We don't have Fox 5 umbrellas either.
Well, we'll find somebody to personally escort you guys to the indoor garage they go to, so they won't actually ever encounter a raindrop. All right, let's do the forecast together. Yes, do take your umbrella, your Fox 5 umbrella, or whatever umbrella you got, as you'll want it later this afternoon. If you're going out for lunch, you're going to be fine. But late today, 4 or 5 o'clock, the rain showers move in. Do I like it? Clouds and showers.
It's cold.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be really honest. We really need the rain, so it's not terrible that we're getting the rain. We've been running a big deficit, so not a bad thing. Yeah, it is going to be cold rain. You know, cold November rain. If you can name that artist, Makia, I will get you anything you want to dig.
Tuck, why you put me on the spot?
47. I'll give you a hint. Guns N' Roses. Okay.
That was the hint? Okay.
Yeah, that was. You know it, right?
I do not.
Oh, my God.
He's alone.
God.
I missed that one.
Being the only 70-year-old in here really is not paying dividends. Clouds increase, and then the rain showers move in from the west. You can see them right there for yourself, and it'll be a rainy night. If you're going out this evening, rain later this evening through about midnight, 1, 2 o'clock, and then we'll dry it out early tomorrow morning, and we'll keep the clouds around and kind of gloomy around here Wednesday, Thursday. But, you know, it is November.
You know.
Okay.
So what good do you have to offer us today?
Next Sunday, it'll be mostly sunny.
Next Sunday.
55 isn't bad, though.
Okay,
Isn't this
thank
November?
You're very forgiving.
Yes.
Yes.
I guess it's time for the sweaters.
Yeah, we do this every day.
Tough critics over there.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
It's okay, Tuck. Hey, you're just the messenger. We understand.
Thank you, Makia, for appreciating that.
All right, my friend. All right, guys.
All right, well, Clarendon's Westville has a brand new lineup of seasonal flavors and fall cocktails, and we are getting a taste this morning with Vicky, and we're going to see her after the break.
Makes me forget that
Headlines always delivered.
Oh, yeah.
Just so you know, 6 p.m. in the DMV is where you want to be for the news you need.
Higher than first predicted.
Angie Goff, Kenneth Moton, Caitlin Roth, weeknights at 6. Fox 5. Stream and stay ahead.
All right, back in the kitchen this morning with Dig In's Josh Yashemsky, and you are going to show us pretty much the concept of how it works at Dig In Restaurant. Tell folks pretty much, I know you're going to show us, but tell us how it works when you get there.
Yeah, you're killing the name, by the way. Just fantastic. It's so few and far between. Fantastic. So all of our plates, bowls are going to be a combination of sides. This is what we're going to build next is our sweet chili tofu plate.
Okay.
There'll be 2 larger portions. We kind of think of this more for dinner. There'll be some of our farro, the roasted Brussels sprouts with some fresh basil and mint here. We'll finish with some tofu and then a sweet chili sauce at the end.
All
with
right.
just some nice fresh squeezed lime in there.
Love it. Okay, so you have your option for your proteins, and NBC here you have your chicken, and then you have, again, vegan friendly as well. So your tofu, Brussels sprouts, of course. What's your favorite go-to bowl when you build one?
I eat everything every day, so it's always a good mix of just absolutely everything. The charred chicken is my favorite protein here. I go back and forth between this tofu and the charred chicken here quite regularly. And to finish off, we've always got our nice desserts here. Right now we're doing, at the end here, we have this sweet chili cornbread, a little bit of cheese in there as well. It's just around for the season. It'll go away with Thanksgiving. And then all of our great desserts here, a nice little lemon loaf. That's a sweet potato brownie there.
Really?
So it's flourless. It's a whipped sweet potato as the binder with some really good chocolate, and then just a really nice classic chocolate chip cookie there.
Where do your recipes come from? Just the idea behind just even a sweet potato brownie.
Right, so it's a group of us that get together and kind of work on these menus. A lot of it is just trying to make sure we use all the vegetable. So anything that's a little overcooked, an odd-shaped sweet potato that we can't cut the right size, we don't want to throw it away. We find a way to use it. So we cook them down, puree them, and then add them into our brownies.
Love that. You don't waste a thing. And talk about some of the drinks here as well that you all offer.
So that's
a ginger mint lemonade.
So good.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
It's our recipe. It's 5 ingredients: agave, a little bit of carbonated water, ginger, mint, and lemon.
Oh, all right.
So really good stuff there.
And I'm eyeing that kale salad over there, too. I'm trying to eat a little healthy today as well, but this looks great.
Caesar.
And then also you have your fizzy, juicy, tarty, fruity, gusty soda.
Yep, a couple
Say that
culture
5
pops
times
down
fast.
there.
Love that. And then a couple of variations over there. This is great. The menu as well. For Thanksgiving, any specials or anything we should know?
So right now, just for the season, we are running our stuffing. We are doing some mash for a little while longer, but we've got the cranberry. We're offering turkey for catering right now, so we do a lot of turkey catering business.
Okay. Awesome.
And it's focused around the stuffing, Brussels, mashed potatoes, and then turkey with gravy and the cranberry.
Love it. If folks want to get more information, let's pop it on up here so you can get that at digin.com and get a couple locations, including right here in Bethesda. Josh, thanks so much. We'll check back in with you in just a few minutes.
Perfect.
In the meantime, let's get over there to Eddie Mae and Therese. What you working on?
All right. Thanks, Nakia. Clarendon's Westville has a brand new lineup of seasonal flavors and fall cocktails, and we are getting a taste of all of that this morning with Vicky Rozakis. And we're so excited to have you in here to show us a little bit about the drinks and the food you guys have on your menu.
Yeah, we're new to the DC area and DCM region, DVM region rather, and we're really excited. We have like a wide range of foods. We have full cocktails. We're great for with our whole slogan is kind of something for everyone. Yeah. So you have like your vegan vegetarian friends, or you have your like I only want a steak and a mac and cheese people.
Your carnivores.
And your drinking friends here.
And
or you're like standing right next to this, as you see.
And also your non-drinking friends, because you have mocktails.
We do have a mocktail,
but like
beautiful.
Like curated, not just like this is a fancy soda, but like something that's like feels special and like curated for your palate.
There you go. So you said new to the area. What is the vibe like for somebody who hasn't been in there yet?
I think that it's really like kind of laid back, casual, but what's nice is it's still like vibey. I feel like it can be like a first date spot or like a happy hour after work spot, or like brunch and bring your gals on the weekends and have some drinks, but equally like bring your family. It's really kind of something for everyone, like I mentioned previously.
And where are you located?
We're in Clarendon Crossing, in that like little plaza center. It's so cute. It's so nice to walk around. There's like little pop-ups, and they have like a churro stand and like homemade like ice cream shops. There's like it's just like a nice little spot to even just take a stroll, you know?
Awesome. Perfect place to be. Okay, so what are you making for us today in the drink department?
Yeah, so we're making our maple bourbon old fashioned, and we use bacon fat infused bourbon, and then maple syrup, and it's pretty like, I'll go for it here.
All right, go for it.
It's a stirred beverage, so you're gonna put some ice in a cup here. We'll put some also in the fresh ice
okay, this
after.
might be a loaded question, so I don't know if you know the answer or not, but what is the process of a bacon-infused bourbon?
It's bacon fat. I know that they they take the bacon
bourbon?
fat. Yeah, you're gonna put 2 ounces, and they soak it in there, and they kind of infuses it, and it usually looks a little bit like more cloudy.
Okay.
For this, because we didn't want to put like the one that we tried to drip bacon fat into. On air, so there's that, and then you're gonna do that goes in there. Then you're gonna do the maple syrup 3/4, and we're gonna give that a little stir. Make sure that's it. I mean, look, we're talking liquor and maple syrup here.
Really?
That's pretty much it.
Is it a strong drink?
And a little bit of bacon.
And a little bit of bacon, exactly.
It smells delicious.
And then we're gonna strain over fresh ice.
I'm really glad you knew the answer to that. Because I was like, this is a loaded question, and I go, I know you're not a bourbon distiller, but I figured I'd ask it anyway.
Well, we make it. Because we make it fresh.
Oh, there you go.
It's not. It doesn't come from the distiller that way. It's like, look, and who doesn't want a little bacon in their drink, right?
That looks amazing.
Right?
There you go.
Okay, wait, can I try it?
Oh, yeah, wait, I'm sorry. I did forget to top it with the bitters.
Give
there
us
we
the
go.
little bitters.
That makes it less alcoholic, probably.
There you go.
Maybe.
Same amount, just a little bit less taste-wise.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I'm going to give it a taste while you talk about the food options that you guys have as well.
So Westville, like I said, dine-in, takeout, catering, and like events and stuff like that around the holidays. We do these like trays of market vegetables, 20 different every day, grilled chicken, grilled salmon, kale salad. That's like one of our most popular things. And then, pies and things like that. I mean, everything you're looking for, you're going to find it at Westville.
Oh, wonderful.
Talk about some of the drinks over by Sharice as well.
Yeah, okay, so we do seasonal, we're big on seasonal stuff. We have seasonal rotating veg. We also do seasonal rotating cocktails. So this is kind of a mashup of our fall and a sneak peek at some of our December cocktails. So this is our coquito, which is like our head chef's secret recipe. That's why I couldn't demo it, or we'd have to everybody on the world to sign NDAs. A hot toddy, which is nice to warm up around the holidays, of course, but have a little spikedness to it. And this is our spicy pickle margarita, and it's it's briny. It kind of marries the concept of a briny drink, the way a martini would be, but then with a spicy margarita.
You do not have to sell me on a pickle drink. I love pickles.
Love it, love it,
All right,
love it.
Vicki, if we want to find more information and come out, where are you guys located, as well as maybe a social media for you?
Yeah, Clarendon Crossing is where our Westville Clarendon location is. Website is westville.com. Social media is currently at Westville NYC. But you also find our Clarendon post there as well.
All right, thank you so much, Vicki. All of their information up there on the board for you. Over to you, Makia.
All right, thanks so much, Eddie Mae. Well, if you are looking to kick your tablescaping skills up a notch, especially if you're hosting for Thanksgiving, well, we're going to be checking in with Sharice in just a moment, and she's going to explain how to do this step by step and also give you some inspo when it comes to adding your own flavor. We're back after this.
Teeth are amazing. That's why at Affordable Dentures and Implants, we have
to the Lion Lunch Hour. We know the countdown is on to Thanksgiving, but let me tell you, it's not just about the spread, but it's what the spread is sitting on, especially if you're hosting. So we had to get the fabulous Charisse J. We had to pick your brain this morning on how we can up our tablescaping skills. This is absolutely gorgeous, Charisse. How did you even decide where to start with this?
I don't know. I was looking at it. I'm like, this looks really good. No, but I mean, it just gives you a feeling. When you walk up, I feel like we wait all year round for Thanksgiving. We were talking about that the other day.
Yeah.
I mean, other day, just a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah.
I just think that intentionality, how we're spending time with one another is, and I want to prepare for that. You've been working all year long. This is the one day we have to spend 6 hours together. Let it be something amazing.
Yeah, and let it be more than just food, but an experience.
An experience. We create memories. That's what we do in our family. We try to have every moment there's memory creations, and I feel like that's what we're able to do here today.
Love that. Walk us through the process. I noticed the tablescaping layering is a big part of the process, and I see the intentionality behind even your plating and what you chose. So walk me through just the process.
Okay.
What's going through Charisse's mind when she is laying this out?
I want to say this, and I know it's going to come off a little strange, but I wanted to simplify this year a little bit.
This is simplified.
I said it was going to come off a little strange, but when I say simple, I mean this is kind of a very kind of monochromatic, but just layered, maybe not. A little bit of color, not a lot of color for the linen. I'm really, again, using the word intentional over and over again, but it's about legacy. The plates that we have come from my grandmother and my mother, and so I try to use things that my really good friend, his mother gave us some china as well, and this is how we came up with the turkey plate here. Wow. This has been generational coming down. I've been wanting turkey plates, so I hate to throw this out there, from Williams-Sonoma for a very long time, and I've never been able to get them. So, but I also didn't want to spend like $30 for one plate, but these are absolutely beautiful. Thanksgiving.
Love this.
Thanksgiving. So we were able to do that as well. But local, these are squash that we will cook. They're beautiful garnish. A little bit of corn that, I mean, literally, we found these at Hobby Lobby. Just the, seasonal things that we were able to do. And of course, local flowers. I mean, these are very fall colors here. I mean, everything. I love flowers. I use them all year round. Anyone that knows me knows that I love flowers. But again, Trader Joe's, Whole Foods, picking up your local grocery to pick up seasonal colors on the flowers. And then that's just really it. I mean, these are, if I had this flatware for a very long time, you can see they're a little worn. I will give one tip that I will say. If you do not have matching pieces, it's okay. It's okay. I have 4 instead of 6. Yeah. I can mix and match a little color. I just love color so much. We added in this colored stemware, like an amber glass. We added that in. These are, again, very happy that my mother, shout out to my mother. Thank you for allowing me to use these today.
Shout out Mom, behind the camera.
So we were able to use very festive, been in the family a very long time as well. So again, just trying to use what we have. So I know a lot of people, when I go into homes, I see what they have. I come over and see what they have. We decorate tables for them as well, but we want to pull out. I always say, use what you have. Don't wait for it. Everyone wants to feel special.
I'm so glad that you are emphasizing that point. You don't have to break the bank to create a beautiful display here. I love how you said even just garnishments, taking food that you know you're going to cook later on.
Absolutely. And that's what these are. This little, I really wish I could pronounce the squash, but they're very sweet. You just roast them, a little bit of brown sugar, a little bit of cinnamon, but they're edible. They're beautiful here.
I absolutely love this.
Sweet potato, but I have to show you this. Please
I love
come
how the food and the drinks also match.
You gotta talk about the
decor.
turkey. Gotta talk about the turkey.
This is the star of the show.
This is the star of the show. We own, as you know, D-City Smokehouse turkeys. A lot of the time, this is a show-stopping piece. We have these dressed and ready for the occasion, which you see here. If you do purchase the turkey from us, it will come to your table looking just like this. I just want to let you know. They're smoked for 18 hours, 18 hours, slow roasted, all of the spices. Can't tell you what we're smoking with, but they are smoked, okay? And you can smell it. And it's
just give us a call, and then you'll be able to taste what they're
call me.
With,
you got my number. Call me. But again, wow.
Yeah, so for those who want to order a turkey, and then also just follow you and just get some inspo and also utilize your services, where should they go?
Well, we have a couple of different ones, but Charisse J Entertaining, we have D-City Smokehouse, Revive Events and Catering, and our overall brand is Southeast Restaurant Group.
Love it. Well, thank you so much. I'm inspired. I might go home and see what I have, Charisse, and see what I can whip up.
And whatever you do, you can call me and we can figure it out.
Love it. All right, anyway, I'm going to send things over to you, my friend.
All right, come join me. I was going to say whip things up and dig in. Come on. Come on, you've got to get the puns.
The pun is there.
I just got to do it several times.
Have to take it sometimes, right?
Show. Josh, what are we making now? We did a kind of Thanksgiving sandwich, which is what you guys do, of course, in the kind of fall season leading up to Thanksgiving, and now a bowl off of that kind of spin-off?
Yeah, for sure. So now this is our Digsgiving Bowl. It's just highlighting Thanksgiving. It's available through next Wednesday, obviously, Thanksgiving Day. So this is all going to go away.
Yeah.
We'll get rid of the stuffing and all these things, but most of this spread stays around. This is going to be built more like one of our traditional bowls. It's 3 sides. This one's going to be a bit of our mashed potatoes.
Ooh, yeah.
Again, the Brussels sprouts with the mint, parsley, sweet chili, and a little bit of fresh lime. And then finally, our stuffing, just my favorite right now. This is the only time of year I eat stuffing, the only time of the year most people eat stuffing.
I
don't
would
know.
agree. Yeah.
Big fan. We're going to finish this off with some of our herb chicken breast here. It's finished with a little bit of lemon in the cooking process. And then finally, we are going to do our gravy and
beautiful
a bit of cranberry. So it is really just Thanksgiving in a plate.
Are you one of the guys that when they put together their Thanksgiving plate, they want everything touching and all the sauces?
I put it all together.
Right?
Yeah,
Good for
you
you.
just smash it all
That's what I
together
feel
and
like
I'll
a
be happy.
bowl
That's kind of where
right?
we're at, right? I mean, we try to separate it into thirds, but it's all in there.
Okay, so this is definitely something that you guys do around the Thanksgiving time, but when it comes to just at your place in general, is it a place where I can basically be like, I like the broccoli, and then I like the mashed potato. I guess I like the salad and the rice. This is something I can kind of put together myself.
Yeah, so we do a couple of the composed items that are all put together, so you don't have to think about it.
Yeah.
But the market line's out for you to kind of choose from, right? So you can kind of create whatever you want. You're looking for healthier, you can do the farro and kale, and we do this beautiful tomato cucumber salad, pickled onions, mint, and parsley there. And then just have a nice little protein on top, right?
Yeah, there we go. Hi, I hear you guys coming in.
Hello, click.
And we've got a drink.
Oh my
and
gosh.
drinks too, right?
Ginger mint lemonade, anyway.
Let's go. I'm here for it. So I know we were talking about bowls in general. What do you think is the most popular if people come in and they're like, I haven't tried anything, this is what I want to try, you know, the preset menu?
Yeah, so the hot honey chicken is our #1 seller probably. It's our mac and cheese, some fresh carrots and broccoli, charred chicken, and then a hot honey sauce over the top. It's a little heavy, but God, it's good.
And then you've got the vegetables too, where I'm like, oh, I ate a vegetable with my mac and cheese. I always do that,
Two
and it
veggies.
balances it out.
Gotta get your veggies here.
Logic,
Yeah, so you got a couple bowls over here. I'm fine if I get some
Yeah,
kale
please.
salad going.
Let's do it.
We're just talking about some of the different ingredients here. So
Would you like me to do this?
this sandwich.
Look at this for you.
Oh, look at you. Oh, look, you got a lot over here we can choose from.
And Josh, did you guys already talk about the desserts that you guys have? I know you were saying a special something for Christmas, but do they change for Thanksgiving as well?
Yeah, so those sweet potato brownies, we're going to add some candy canes to that for the holiday season. So we'll have that for some catering pickups, and then it'll be in the restaurant as well. Just some fresh crushed candy cane on top, just to give the chocolate peppermint feels.
Is that cornbread?
That is indeed our cornbread. A little bit of cheese in there, a nice little pickled pepper. Just really nice.
You can never go wrong with cornbread.
I love
Okay,
cornbread.
are you doing the kale? Is it good?
This is very good.
Yes.
Tell me more, you said this was like a cashew dressing?
Yeah,
or-
so it's a whipped cashew. So rather than using traditional Caesar's going to be anchovies, and right, so we're using some capers to replace the anchovies. So you're still getting that salinity, that little bit of bite.
This is great.
What a thought put into
We
it.
have
I'm
your
here for
information
it.
on the screen, digin.com. Josh, awesome. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we want to get back to this Chew on This. We asked you, how do you feel about people dressing their age? Never-ending debate this morning.
Oh, my goodness.
Should you be able to dress the way that you want? Okay, so
I changed my
Rhonda
mind twice.
Sunderland, she has a little something to say this morning. She says, yes, people should dress the way that they want despite their age.
Thank you.
But it should be appropriate for some places like school and church. So, like you say, anyway.
Thank you,
We're kind
Rhonda.
of echoing the sentiment here. Have some decorum depending on where it is or, you know, what environment you're going into.
I got to go back in and say I might have changed my ways here.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know. I mean, I feel bad. When I saw her, I said, wow, great. I thought about it, the side eye, like, oh my God, where is she going? Like, you know what I mean? I don't really care most of the time, but I do think, how about this? You know where we can land? We can land space and time.
Thank you.
Okay. We can pull up.
Right.
I don't
Let's
necessarily
go.
need like we're going to the club. You said that. I don't think you should be looking like you're going to the
club. This is all I'm here for.
I mean, I think to an extent we were in the neighborhood of what you were saying.
I don't think it's a broad stroke. That's all I'm saying. It's not a broad stroke.
See, this is why you guys have to let us know what you think too, so you validate what we're thinking.
Thank you, Rhonda. Was that Rhonda on the last one? Thank you, Rhonda. I needed that. If we didn't start there, we ended there. So as long as we get there.
Thanks,
there we
Rhonda,
go.
for sticking with us.
All right, guys, stay with us. Your energy boost is coming up after this. Welcome back in. 11:53 is your time right now. That means it's time for this morning's energy boost. And for that, let's send it into producer Liza. What you working on, Liza?
Hey, so we talked about this last week, the flavor of the season, whether it's apple or pumpkin pie. Well, that same debate is now heading to the dessert table for Thanksgiving. Although apple pie is considered a classic American dessert, pumpkin pie typically takes center stage during Thanksgiving. According to a recent study, Americans last year ranked pumpkin pie as their favorite dessert at Thanksgiving, followed by apple. Pecan pie came in third, followed by sweet potato and chocolate. For me, guys, there's nothing beats apple pie with some ice cream on top of it.
Warm. Charisse, what do you think? Favorite pie?
Apple, 100%.
I feel like apple too. I'm apple.
Ice cream, crumble.
Like peach apple crumble. I'm with Eliza. It's got to be hot and have some like melted ice cream on top. I'm not a pumpkin pie person. Makia, Guy, what do you think?
Team apple all the way. And it needs to be like a nice a la mode apple pie.
Sounds really good. For me, it's pecan pie, or depending on where you're from, pecan pie. I absolutely love it.
All right, so we got some apples and pecan or pecan.
Pecan.
All right,
tomato.
Yeah.
Maybe I like that.
Pecan pie.
Pecan pie.
All right, let's move on to the next one here. So ugly sweaters are sold last Christmas. This year's hot holiday fashion is garage camouflage, guys. It's all thanks to Natural Light Beer. The outfits include shirts and pants with prints of garage environments like tools and workable bench. The idea is that you can blend into your garage environment and stay hidden if you want to break from your family, guys. Do we like this or not?
Wow. Eliza, I thought we had a conversation about this.
I tried. I gave you one, apple pie. Now we're going to look at it.
Why? Why do you want to blend in with your garage? For what reason?
To hide from your family during Thanksgiving.
We're eating apple pie. Why?
Why? Okay, maybe I feel like hiding for if you have an extended family staying for a week and a half, but one day, I think you'll be okay.
Right.
Right? Guy, Makia, please. What?
If it's that bad, you just need to go home, or whoever's at your home just needs to leave.
Or not be invited. How about that?
Or that too.
Mm-hmm.
The season of not inviting people we don't like.
I'm here
going to hide out in the garage.
We're keeping it small, tight, and right.
Right.
All right, take it away, guys.
All right, Guy, Live Zone coming up. What's up?
It's a busy day. The Saudi Crown Prince actually arrived at the White House. They are about to hold a bilateral meeting with President Trump and the Saudi Crown Prince any minute now. We're going to take you there live. Hey, the countdown is on. You see this watch ticking down? Yes, I'm talking about the potential for the release of the Epstein files. We'll get you the very latest. And then it is cuffing season. I have to say that with my chest. Cuffing season, a brand new app out, and it will pair you with a potential boo based on similar music interests.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so people get a little bit of help and get their groove on in the process. But okay,
Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. We're a pair. All that and more coming up at 12 noon right here on the Live.
It's going to be a good talker, Guy. Looking forward to it.
You betcha.
So many places are run by corporations now, and all too often we find that corporations are placing profits over people. Their loyalties go to their corporation, goes to whoever they work for. They're not thinking about you. If you don't have a lawyer, you're not going to get the justice that you need. You're going to get what they give you. When you have a lawyer, you get justice because we understand the industry, we know what it takes, and we understand what that justice should look like. And we're going to work hard to make sure you get it.
Toyota Performance. Reinventing hybrids. With power you can feel. Camry. An experience for your senses. Buy yours now and save with low 4.99% APR financing. Toyota, let's go places.
Love gives everything and expects nothing. For 157 years, the Salvation Army has loved all who feel lost. With your help, we'll never stop.
All right, huddle up! Got some wisdom I want to share.
Cool whistle you got there.
Need your minds, not your voices. You guys want to hear the secret to becoming a coach or not? Greatest cashbacker of all time.
Okay, let's hear it, Coach Cashback.
You ready? If you can dream it, you can cash back on it. Let it sink in.
So you're saying I can cash back on everything?
Are you a good student or am I a great coach? This is one of them. Cash back like a pro with Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back? Chase, make more of what's yours.
Lion Lunch Hour is fueled locally by Washington Gas.
Checkers and Rally's new Pretzel Pupster $6 combo does date night right. Over a quarter pound of beef and beer cheese on a pretzel bun with our famous seasoned fries and a drink, all for just $6. Only at Checkers and Rally's.
All right, on the menu tomorrow, quite a bit, plus a good lunch with Loudon Cider House. Been a great show with Diggin' Restaurant. We have Josh here. This has been so great, Josh. Again, one more time, you guys are making Thanksgiving easy for those who don't plan to cook.
Yep, catering right now. We're featuring all of our Thanksgiving catering. We've got turkey right now. So really just trying to finish out this last couple of weeks with some good food.
There we go. All right. I love it, love it, love it.
Delicious.
Okay,
Absolutely
multiple locations.
delicious.
Bethesda, where else?
Just opened in West End about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. We're in Georgetown and Loudon.
Okay, there you have it. Well, thank you so much, Sharice. It's also been a joy to have you in the kitchen with us as well.
It's always a pleasure to be back with my friends.
And how can folks just follow along as well? You have some great tablescaping tips.
Well, thank you. Sharice J Entertaining, Sharice J on Instagram, Southeast Restaurant Group, D-City Smokehouse. Just throw it up. Well,
Hey guys, happy Tuesday. Gosh, Tuesday already. Welcome to the Fox 5 Live Zone. I'm your host, Guy Lambert. Thank you so much for joining us. Another power-packed show lined up for you today. In just a minute, we're going to take you live to the White House. President Trump meeting with the Saudi Arabian Crown Prince. We'll take you there to see what the two have to discuss. And let me tell you, it's a lot. You take a peek at the calendar, you'll see it's November. What does that mean? Cuffing season is upon us. I got a couple of you to smile. Now there's a new dating app that will say, well, let's just say they'll pair you with someone else that have similar music interests. I think you'll like it. And then we're talking all things pro athletes. In this case, did I get that right? Is that the Heisman? Yeah, well, a lot of parents say, you know what? My child is going to be a pro athlete. Not. We'll break it down during our Tuesday Talkers right here on the Live Zone. Speaking of breaking down,
there we go.
Perhaps we'll see him on the field to break it down.
So, Guy, you're saying if I like big band, it's going to hook me up with like a 110-year-old?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. Guess you better be careful about what you like.
That 110-year-old will be very happy, sir.
Well, I mean, I'll be paying close attention to the stories later. Ready for some rain showers? Yes, we actually have a little rain in the forecast. Mostly kind of mid-late afternoon it arrives. Clouds are moving in, and it's going to be a cool day, Guy. Only about 50 degrees later this afternoon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 43 this morning. If you're up early, like 6 a.m. with us, it was for much of the region one of the coldest mornings yet. We had a lot of mid-20s out there this morning. It's mid-20s in Montgomery County. Leonardtown was down to like 23 degrees, so a chilly morning, and for certain, a cool afternoon. Okay, let's do the maps for you, and there come your clouds, and they will lower and thicken through the midday. I don't think we'll get any rain for lunch, but later this afternoon, showers will move in. So again, working home from school, you might be okay, but certainly by the evening rush hour, 5, 6 o'clock tonight, the showers arrive. Steady rain tonight if you got evening plans, and it'll all wrap up by early tomorrow. However, we're going to get good soaking rain around here, maybe a half-inch of rain. And just a reminder, we had some wildfire issues yesterday, brush fires, and very dry conditions continue. So the rain is a welcome relief, and will really help us with that to get a half-inch potentially of rain. Okay, future rainfall. This is the models running for later tonight. And again, that's a cool rain out there this evening if you're headed out. 0.5 of an inch, maybe a little more in spots, and it'll all be out here by tomorrow morning. The catch is we never really clear out Wednesday or Thursday. It should dry out tomorrow, but the clouds are going to kind of hang tough here Wednesday, Thursday, and maybe another round of rain by Friday and Saturday. So a little moody this week. The good news is by the end of the weekend, we'll be back into sunshine, and maybe travel weather next week will cooperate.
All right. Hey, as I always say, it is what it is. And in this case, I kind of like it.
Okay. Good, you approve.
Tucker Barnes, all things weather. Hey, guys, if you haven't already done so, make sure you download the Fox local app and take that forecast with you on the go. Well, the House is set to vote on a measure to force the DOJ to release its Epstein files today at 2:30. After months of being against it, President Trump now says Republicans should release the files. During his campaign, Trump was in support, but flipped once in office, calling the investigations a Democratic hoax and slamming Republicans who pushed for the release. Ultimately, the measure has to pass the Senate, and President Trump still has veto power. Epstein's victim spoke at Capitol today. Let's take a look.
Acknowledge in the face of survivors that this happened and that this is true. Your vote carries that weight. My sister is not a political tool for you to use. These survivors are not political tools for you to use. These are real stories, real trauma, and it's time for you to stop just talking about it and act. Vote yes.
Obviously, we'll have continuous coverage throughout the afternoon surrounding all things with regard to Jeffrey Epstein. Happening now, federal investigators are trying to reveal the probable cause of the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse. The NTSB board is meeting in L'Enfant Plaza to publicly lay out their findings into what caused the cargo ship to lose power before hitting the Key Bridge last March. They will also lay out new safety recommendations. And President Trump, at this very moment, right now, meeting with the Saudi Crown Prince. The meeting is part of an effort by the administration to repair relations with Middle Eastern powers after the Israel-Hamas war. The Secret Service warning drivers of a number of delays during the Crown Prince's visit in Northwest throughout the week. Yet again, we are expecting a bilateral meeting to unfold momentarily. When that happens, we'll take you there to the White House. Joining us now to discuss all things politics and so much more is Miss Madeline Somerville, political strategist, back here on the Live Zone. Good to see you, my friend. Happy Tuesday.
Good to see you too, Guy. Thanks so much.
Yeah, but of course, obviously, you just heard me make mention the president and the Saudi Crown Prince about to hold a bilateral meeting. AI, a part of that discussion. Advancing AI, I'm curious, what needs to happen in order for this meeting to be successful in your mind, Madeline?
So there are a couple things that are involved here, and it's not just optics. So there's actually some major components to this. So essentially, the Saudi government, which is the superpower in that region in the Middle East, wants access to nuclear energy and chips, microchips, that the U.S. currently has access to. Now, if the U.S. doesn't make a deal with Saudi Arabia on this, we are afraid that Saudi Arabia will go to China. And so what we're trying to do is secure that business. There's also the element of establishing a sort of peace plan, although it's not necessarily peace, but normalizing relations is what they call it, between Israel and Saudi Arabia. So there's kind of a joint effort here. It's both working on the energy aspect of it so that President Trump can get foreign investment in the U.S. and can get that business and not let it go to China, and then also the political and foreign relations aspect in terms of governmental relations between nations.
Madeline, we'll get more on that subject in just a minute when we're joined by former Georgetown professor Jonathan Strum. Meanwhile, we also know that all eyes are on the nation's capital today, where the House is expected to vote on a bill that would compel the release